almost forgot to unmute that. Hello, and to whom this may concern. We're watching videos, so it's an Udi stream again. If we're just chilling, that means Space Jam Udi. That's the law. That's the rule I came up with for my stream. If we're gaming, that's fine. Anything else but gaming, Space Jam Udi. And I'm assuming and hoping that everybody that comes into this stream and decides to stick around and watch is also wearing their Space Jam Udis. And I will not accept any less. Motherfuckers. That's the law. I feel like such a Pumbaa in this thing. It's so fluffy and comfy, but so Pumbaa. But I love it. Anyway, since I streamed, I might have mentioned this on my last chill stream, but since I randomly late night streamed the PlayStation State of Play the other day, I since found out that it's part of the Summer of Gaming Fest. Summer Gaming Fest? I can't remember which it's called. IGN and everybody else call it by different names. It's infuriating and it confuses the shit out of me. But yeah, it's basically not E3. That's what other people call it. They literally call it not E3. Because that's what it is. E3 died in 2020. 2019 was its last. But 2020 was the pandemic, so it killed that shit. Conventions weren't happening for obvious reasons. So ever since then, everyone's just been running their own digital, online-only expos. So Summer of Gaming Fest, or Summer... What is it called? Fuck me. Summer Game Fest? Yeah. They've been basically wrapping everyone's expos under one online banner called Summer Game Fest. And all that means is that everybody gets to run their own digital, online-only expo, just for their own brand. But they all get wrapped together in one big live stream on Twitch or YouTube or wherever you happen to go watch it into a E3-like continuous thing. So we can't really take part in that live in Australia easily because it's on America time, which means when they do it, it's like 4, 5 a.m. here, which is some bullshit. We ain't doing that. I'm not getting up at 4 a.m. Fuck you. Not for any video. Well, maybe some. I'm sure there's 1 or 2 video games that would convince me to get up at 4 a.m. But I can't think of any off the top of my head. So, this is my plan for the next couple of nights. We let the live streams run from 4 a.m., 9 a.m., 11 a.m., whatever streams are happening for that day. And then I get to them at about 6 p.m. And I watch the 3 or 4 shows that have built up over the day, all in one repeat run off the VODs, which is neat because anyone who happened to miss them live, you could stop by and watch them here as I'm catching up to them. That's cool, and that should keep me busy from about 6 p.m. to midnight every day for the next couple of days through to Monday. So today's Friday Australia time, tomorrow's Saturday, then Sunday, then Monday. Those days in a row I should be doing all of them every night, 6 to midnight, just catching up on what we can. So tonight, let's have a look, see, where's my screen? Let's have a look. Extra large. This is today's downloads. I downloaded them so I don't have to deal with YouTube and all that bullshit. Oh, hi, Kieran. Yeah. Every night through to Monday, and I should be able to take care of all of it. So the Summer Game Fest 2022 full presentation, that's the kickoff. Which is weird because it technically didn't kick off the not E3 at all. Because PlayStation's already happened, Warhammer's already happened, I'll have to catch up with them on the next night or two, whichever one's the slowest night, I'll just jam them in there. Sega's already happened, so the kickoff is like 3 or 4 days late. I don't know why they chose to have this now, just this morning. Day of the Devs comes right after that. That's like an indie showcase. I'm pretty sure that's hosted by Tim Schafer, which is pretty cool. Then they got Upload VR Showcase, which is basically a giant trailer drop of all the big new VR games that'll be coming out the next few years. So that should be pretty awesome. I want to get into more VR gaming soon anyway. That's 5. There's one missing here because I can't download it off YouTube because it has an age restriction, and those are hard to rip off YouTube. I don't know why. So 4 is going to be the Limited Run Showcase. Limited Run is a company that They basically take really popular indie games and they create special edition physical copies that you can buy and put on your shelf. They're a very niche, unique kind of thing that they do. So I'm keen to watch that just to see what some of the big indie stuff is considered right now. Because whatever stuff gets limited run special editions are obviously big deal indie games. And if there's any I haven't played, I'd like to play them. And then finish it off with Devolver Digital's showcase. What do they usually call it? Devolver Digital Direct, they usually call it. I don't know why this is named Showcase. Devolver Digital is another indie company, but they're insane. The games that they develop are usually extremely original and cool and funny and just insane. And the company themselves are kind of whack, so they usually make the craziest expos. This is bound to be something insane. Like I remember I think it was the last year or the year before that, they did a video that was like an entire short film science fiction horror thing where the developers were all getting chased and killed by shit in between showing you trailers for their games. So that they're going to be kind of wild. That's why I put that one last. So that's it. 5 in a row. That should take me comfortably out through to midnight. Oh, good. I remember to get my water. I have a feeling this Udi's going to get too hot. It's been so cold all day and I couldn't wait to wear this shit. Now that I'm actually wearing it and have the hood up, it's already getting a little too toasty. It's probably because of the lights. I never think of the lights. Oh, I might have to bring a jug of this in here. I'm going to sweat most of it out. Jesus Christ. The Udi might have been a mistake. No. No, that's not true. Udis are never a mistake. Udis are God-given. Dropped from Olympus by Zeus himself. Udis are the best. I wish I could wear Udis down at the shops. Okay. I need to remember to stay on this side. I keep forgetting that little picture-in-picture's there. Woo! Alright, let's move that off the screen. Whoa, shit, that jumped really quickly. And I thought there was going to be some kind of intro lead-up. Wow. Jesus Christ. Maybe next year fork out for a CG intro sequence so we don't just jump straight into the action. Let's just make sure my voice meter is set up properly so the sound comes through. Also, I don't want to open that in VLC because interface is a bit annoying, gets in the way. VLC needs to have a night skin. Black and white night skin. Oh, that's better. I think that's better, yeah. Oh, fuck, I need to rearrange myself here a little bit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where's my headphones? Ah. Good call. I wouldn't be able to hear. That would have been stupid. Hey. Believe it or not, I can hear perfectly through these thick woolen hood. I tested this earlier. It works really well. It's fucking cold. Yeah, see, that's what I've been saying all day, and I couldn't wait to wear my Udi. But now that I have it on and I've got all my streaming lights on, it's not cold anymore, dude. I'm already starting to get real warm. I feel like I'm going to really toast up because of these headphones. These are like pressing the woolen sides of the hood against my head. What do you call it? It's an Udi. You've never worn an Udi, Kieran? Yeah, that's the word, Udi. You serious? You didn't know what Udis are? Dude, Udis. Bro. Udi. There to be. What do you call it? Audi? This shit. Please tell me you own one of these. You know what it is? You bought me an one. Well, wait. You say it how do you say Udi? Because it's just hoodie with an Udi. Do you say Udi? Udi sounds weirder to me, sorry. Oh. I kind of want the buttered toast one. I said this on a previous stream, but you say it wrong. If I ever get a second one, it's either going to be pitch black or it's going to be the buttered toast yellow one. You should get one in green, Kieran. Like this. Yes, this is yours, Kieran. The German Shepherd Udi. It's green, your favorite color. And it's got dogs on it. It's not the right kind of green, and it's not the right breed of dog, but close enough. It's probably the closest you're going to get. Look, this guy's pleased. He's trying to sex it up. Good for him. Oh, God, I hate... The only downside to these noise-cancelling headphones is you can't really wear it in your neck because these pads are so thick. They kind of crush your esophagus a little bit. Why is this cable not long enough? What the fuck? Oh, whatever. Whatever.
And here we go. Hello, everybody.
Oh, he's stoked.
I'm Jeff Keighley, and this is Summer Game Fest, a live showcase
Hi,
of what's
Jeff
next
Keighley.
in the wide, wide world of video games.
You're looking very
We are
breedable
live
tonight,
in Los
Jeff.
Angeles, so whether you're streaming from home or watching inside an IMAX theater, welcome to our
Jesus Christ, they're
showcase
hosting this in an
event.
IMAX
Over the
theater?
next
Who
few
the fuck is
hours, we'll
watching
give
this in
you
an
updates
IMAX
on the
theater?
games
It's
you
a little
love,
overkill.
Be joined by special developer guests.
Bro, I want to
and
watch
yes,
game
have a
trailers.
few
I want to watch video game
surprises
trailers in
along the way,
IMAX.
too. Now, what I love
Stoked.
about this show is that it's a true cross-industry showcase. Whether you play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Switch, or mobile, we'll have games for you. It doesn't matter.
Dude, they're all
your platform
running
of
their own
choice.
shows.
We're all here.
Why do you need to
come
show them all
together
in
as
one big
community
show?
that simply loves the art of amazing video games.
Hopefully they don't just
The
show
biggest
repeats of what the other
franchises
shows
in the
are going to be
industry
showing
here,
in
like
theirs.
Call of Duty,
Because
you'll
they're
get
all
introduced
the
to
publisher
exciting
specific,
new
and these
worlds,
guys I
new
think are a
teams,
combination of
and
everyone.
will make room for small independent developers who we think deserve the spotlight too. If we do this right, hopefully you'll discover a few new games to put on your wish lists. And even if you don't get every announcement that you desire, and let's face it, you're not going to get everything today, but we've got a lot of great stuff. So let's get started.
Sorry, just moving the mic.
Over 30 years ago, Capcom Street
I
Fighter
like his
hit
jacket.
arcades, and ever
I like his
since,
black silk
this
jacket
legendary Japanese
with Tyler's
fighting game
shirt.
series has continued to evolve. Street Fighter
Except I wouldn't be
6
doing
is
it
coming
navy
in
blue, I'd be doing it black as
2023,
well.
And right now,
Black tee under the
we're
black silk
excited
shirt,
to officially
jacket.
confirm a character coming to the game and show you the exclusive first gameplay footage. Enjoy.
Out of an entire video game industry worth of stuff to reveal, why are they starting with Street Fighter? It's a bit specific.
You won't know what hit you.
Let me have some fun.
I think the problem with starting with Street
get
Fighter
this
6
mission
is
started.
that they already revealed Street Fighter 6 at the PlayStation when I looked at last week. So like their opening salvo is a game we've already seen. Although technically this is different.
This will be a good
The last one was actually a full
got you in my sights.
show trailer, like a CG story trailer. This is actually nothing but game footage, showing actual gameplay. That's not bad.
Neutralized.
It's still just Street Fighter though. Like you're just watching a couple of dudes play Street Fighter.
You end this.
I kind of like the story trailer better.
Fire. Double.
It does look good though. When I saw it in the PlayStation show the other day, I think my only
just on another
concern is that the more they go 3D with Street Fighter, the more it starts to look like Tekken. Like, and I don't like the idea of Street Fighter and Tekken being indistinguishable from each other. Like, the only thing that still makes Street Fighter stand out from Tekken when they're both in 3D is all those cool, like, ink stylized special effects when they're hitting each other.
It's all about the code.
I do dig that.
All right. Next, it's time for a brand new game announcement here at Summer
Dude,
Game
that's what we're
Fest.
here for. The
Check
brand new shit.
this out.
I want to be surprised by stuff. I don't want to see stuff I already know about. Guerrilla Games. That's a good sign. They're PlayStation exclusive. They make pretty crazy shit.
Sergeant Leo Alvarez of the CM Leth Recon Squad. Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base, locate the ComSat relay, and bring it back online.
Wait, what?
We found the relay, but there was a problem.
Get that door closed now,
Is
Private.
this Callisto Protocol or what?
Close that gate. Nothing gets in here.
This is looking very similar to
Rating
Callisto Protocol from the other night.
At least it's in one piece.
Or is it Alien? The marine armor looks like Alien. I think this is an Alien game.
Willis, take the lead.
How many Alien games are they working on? We just got one. Alien Fireteam Elite came out like a couple of months ago. And they've already got a new game.
This ain't good.
This is definitely Alien. You can tell from the motion
we
tracker and the
found
assault
was-
rifle.
A new kind of evil. And it found us first.
That's the Alien tracker for sure. The sound effect.
This wasn't human.
Retreat! Retreat! Willis! Open fire!
The thing that concerns me about Alien games when they announce these things is that the FMV CG trailers like this always look dope and they always get you excited, but only 50% of the Alien games they've ever made are actually any good.
Hold that door, Sergeant!
Their track record is spotty as fuck. Like Alien Isolation, classic. Alien Colonial Marines, dog shit.
I don't
All
know
the other
what I
Alien
saw in
games,
there,
average right in the middle, like Alien vs Predator.
but I know when I close my eyes,
You can't just release an FMV trailer like this and actually get anyone stoked
I
anymore.
still see it.
Unless you see what the game looks like.
Now everyone's dead. And someone needs to know.
Oh, damn. Could they actually show us what kind of game it is, though? God damn it. Dark Descent. Oh, they are. Oh, that's different. Wait, whoa, 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 son, whoa. Whoa, slow your horse. Slow your horse. Let me see that again. They showed us literally 4 seconds of gameplay. Just enough to see what kind of game it is. Wait. So this is a top-down isometric action game? I can't tell if it's turn-based or real-time strategy though. Or if it's a twin-stick shooter. There's no HUD. That's going to disappoint some people, because most people seem to only want first-person or third-person action games from Alien, but I could do with this. This is different. I'm interested if they're doing something different for a change. That's like, I love XCOM games. So if it's like that, I'll check it out. I'm not going to jump on the hate train. I bet this is getting roasted on Twitter for being a genre people don't like.
That was
but
Aliens Dark Descent, and it's coming in 2023 to
give
console
that a
and
thumbs up.
PC. Next, 2 years ago at the Game
I don't care if
Awards,
I'm the
we
only one.
revealed the Callisto Protocol from the creative forces behind the Dead Space franchise. Today, I am thrilled to get to show you the first raw gameplay alongside its creator, Glenn Schofield. But first, here's the
Nice.
quote-unquote Schofield cut of the brand new trailer with a little more gore.
Ooh. Hey Kieran, it's Callisto Protocol. I just told you about told you about this just like, what was it, 20 minutes ago? The sci-fi horror game on Jupiter's moon. Now director's cut with more gore, just in time for you to show up. I do think the graphics are sick though.
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the Dead Moon?
There's a close-up of a dude that looks so
Just like
realistic.
it would've been
I'll
if
pause
I
it when it
hadn't
gets there.
Fished you out of that wreck. So whatever you're holding on to right there, that's your old love.
Look at that shit. Look at that graphics. That's amazing. That's like Call of Duty Modern Warfare cutscene quality graphics.
You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands.
It looks so much like
Trying
Dead
to
Space,
give you a chance
and that kind of
at rebirth.
threw me a bit at first until I found out that one of the lead creative directors in this game is the guy that invented Dead Space. So it's really like we're getting another Dead Space sequel, but even better. One thing I noticed about the dude that invented Dead Space is his games always have the most creative death animations. Not for the enemy, for you. Anytime a creature kills you in the game, it's always something like crazy fatality. You watch your head get split in half and shit. Or your brain gets sucked out through your eye socket.
Gives me chills.
The director of this is a fucking sicko. I love it. Nice. I can't quite tell what is the new director's cut footage or not. Okay, the stomping is new. That wasn't in the other trailer. And it's also very Dead Space. The stomp is like classic Dead Space. They're not even trying to hide it. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Welcome to your new home.
The fatalities for having your own character getting killed are always over the top. It's one of my favorite things. It makes me want to get my own character killed by like every enemy just to see what they do to you. At least once. Fuck that.
That's right. We know what you wanted to see. And joining me now, Glenn Schofield.
You should try a game like this someday, Kieran.
First of all, congratulations.
Just get high and put Dead Space 3 on and see how long you last.
The fact that you have built this team, this studio, new IP, shipping this December, all in COVID, blows me away. So congratulations.
Yeah, thanks,
Did you just
man.
say all in COVID?
Thanks for having us. I really do appreciate it, Jeff.
I don't want a game covered in COVID.
For a second, just give me a second. I want to thank you for all you've done for the game industry all these years, man. I think I've known you like 16, 17 years now. And
holy shit. This guy has the most awesome American accent.
You've amplified new games, new studios, and I just wanted to thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Is he a New Yorker?
It's not about me. It's about you guys.
Yeah,
Is he a Bostonite?
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Or am I way
it's
off?
so fun to do these shows.
The guy with the chain.
To show this game. So people saw the trailer, but what I'm so excited today is that you just brought a raw gameplay sequence. This game is in development, and people are going to be blown away, I think, when they see it. But tell us a bit about what are we going to see today?
Yeah, we got a couple minutes of, like you said, like raw gameplay. It's 2 segments in the first half of the game. One is the med bay.
I could 100%
power station.
picture him running a pizza shop on a corner in New York.
Enemies, some brutality, some just about everything. We're showcasing a new weapon called the Grip. Okay. It's like a gravity gun, but it picks up the enemies and it shoves them into giant fans. It rips them apart. It's great.
It rips them apart.
And then check out the nice ending we have, where we you
get a lot of cheese in your pizza.
Our main character Jacob, and in a very unique way. And just for a second,
he's the kind of dude whose pizza shop. He's the kind of dude whose pizza shop is 100% upfront for his cousin's drug operation.
You guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, Glenn, I got to say, again,
look at his belly,
what you guys are shipping this year, this looks like a world-class, next-gen game.
He's got that dad gut going for sure.
Teams are bringing something out like this year, and let's let the footage speak for itself. Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Here it is, the first gameplay of the Callisto Protocol.
Hey, actual gameplay, nice. They're still doing the Dead Space thing of like showing on the back of his, like in Dead Space, it showed your health bar on the back of your spine with the engineering suit. But it looks like with the prisoner uniform in this, it shows the health bar on your neck, that little green light. I think it's one of the most clever things that Dead Space invented as far as gaming UI goes. Get rid of all the UI off the screen, all the fake readouts and health bars and stuff that like cover the graphics. Actually include all the data that you need on the screen that's part of the environment. Health bar on the neck, ammo count actually holographically shown on the gun. I love that shit. Somehow it just makes the graphics so much more palatable when you don't have like fake UI shit on the front of your screen. Like everything's just included. I'm pretty sure like Dead Space's GPS and map system as well was like you project it out of your hand like a hologram. You light the environment with it so it shows you where to go. I hope this game still does that. It's the Isaac Clarke classic. Stomp them until they drop ammo. I think one thing people are really going to miss is the engineering tools as guns. The fact that Isaac Clarke had to use engineering tools instead of real weapons. So you'd have like the plasma cutter that he'd normally use to like cut pipes and stuff for his job. You'd have to use it as a gun. Being able to rotate the reticle so you could slice particular angles of things' limbs off. It just added something extra to the combat. But I feel like it's probably going to be missing from this game. It's still got the dismemberment. He's still cutting legs and shit off. So maybe it's not going to be that different. He's even got the telekinesis. He picked that dude up and threw him into the fan. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck happened there?
Oh my.
What the fuck?
That just happened. All right, moving on. This
I think he just
October,
stood too
Call of
close
Duty
to
Modern
something
Warfare
dangerous to the
2
environment and got
arrived.
sucked in.
Infinity Ward is once again
That's
returning
hilarious.
to its roots for a modern-day action game, and today we're about to show you the world premiere of its gameplay with a level playthrough. To tell us more, let's head to the port of Long Beach to check in with Johanna Ferris, the head of Call of Duty.
Oh, Call of Duty. They did this for real. I saw this trailer like a week ago.
Hi, everyone.
They actually
In
created
2019, Modern Warfare
Call of Duty Modern
everything.
Warfare art on the tops
And
of
on October
barges.
28th,
And then they used
we
drones
usher in
to
a
film
new
them all
era
coming
of
together, so
Call
the
of
barges
Duty
made one
with
giant
the launch
picture
of
in the
Modern
docks.
Warfare 2. We are back. We are bigger.
I can't imagine
and
how
we are
much that
bringing
marketing
the
cost
entire
them.
team.
Probably something nuts.
Price, Gaz, Soap, Alejandro, and of course, Ghost. We needed a stage big
And
enough
player
to
one,
debut Call
me.
of Duty in a whole new way.
Where's my picture?
Inspired by the world we're about to enter. Oil rigs, cargo ships, and staggering odds are just the beginning. Here,
She said that
is
like
Modern
we should
Warfare
be
2.
surprised and excited. As if every Call of Duty didn't take place in oil rigs and cargo ships. And dock lands. See, that's what I'm talking about. The barge lining up with the dock makes a giant promotional artwork picture. They put a hell of a lot of effort into that.
Eyes on the rig.
All right, that's our target. Shadows 1 and 2. Push to your hook points. Let's invite ourselves in.
All station ship is visual.
Copy. Press for assault. Stay on comm. We board, clear, disarm that missile.
Be ready for anything. This could be a trap.
I'm gonna assume they picked this mission to show off because there's some crazy shit that's gonna go down.
Copy. Get to work.
Because if it's just people running around in first person shooting terrorists, it's gonna be a little boring.
Up and at him.
All shadows. The missile is on.
100% my money.
I want full containment.
These scaffolding is gonna get destroyed during the mission, and the entire oil rig's gonna start getting tilted while everyone's having a firefight on it.
2-1.
And then all the crates and containers and shit are gonna be sliding around, and you have to dodge them.
Cut right clear through.
If I was a game designer, that's what I would do. Fun.
Room clear. Coming out. Shadow 1 moving to
I still feel like the story mode of these games, even though it's any part I'm actually interested in because I don't play the multiplayer, I still feel like this would be so much more fun if your mates could be playing those AI characters in co-op. I'd much prefer it if these are all human players experiencing the storyline together. More games need to build in co-op into their story campaigns. Especially when they're like full-on linear story stuff like this. I feel like they brought too much men for how small this oil rig is. There's barely any room for the ghosts to actually spread out.
We're moving to the main deck. What's your status?
They're just all stacking up
Shadow 3 now.
the entire
Roger
time.
that.
Man down.
God damn.
Rush out.
They just lose a ghost?
There's no one here. We need to move fast. All shadows, force out. I want eyes on that
I
container.
can't tell what happened to their fourth man. He went to that room and disappeared.
We gotta roll.
So far it's just typical Call of Duty, just clearing out terrorists. I'm still 100% waiting for this oil rig to tilt sideways. You know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be super disappointed if it doesn't happen. You gotta Michael Bay that shit, man. Holy shit, dude, come on. I've also noticed that whenever they get someone to play the campaign as like a promotional thing, show off the gameplay, they always purposely don't play it too perfect, just to make it the action more interesting. Because 100%, the guy playing right now is a developer who knows exactly what's going to happen. He knows where all the guys are going to come from, what timing, where they're going to pop up. But he's trying his best to play it slower, like he doesn't know. You can sometimes tell.
Clear.
I do love the ragdoll physics though. I love it when terrorists fall on top of each other, pile up. Like a big hump pile. A big shag pile of Afghanis. Actually, I don't know what the terrorists are in this game. They don't really use real life countries for enemies anymore because it can be politically incorrect.
Where are the controls?
On that damn
Although
ship.
Korea is a pretty safe enemy to still use, like North Korean enemies, no one really ever complains about that. I reckon you could still use Russia. Especially now. I bet any game, any first-person shooter that's going into development right now, you could 100% use Russia as your enemy. No one would complain.
Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge. Fast! Secure those controls. Stop this vessel. Yep.
Are they going to another oil rig?
Take the ramp. Hold tight.
Holy shit. Oh, it's a barge. They Michael Bayed their boat up into a barge. That's what I'm talking about. The oil rig didn't tilt, so I'm disappointed, but at least they jumped the boat onto another boat.
Missile controls are on the bridge. Have to stop
And the boat's tilting. So this is exactly what I expected to see on the oil rig. All the cover shifting from the tilting rig, but it's happening on a ship instead. So I half called it. I get 50% credit for that. And I'm sticking to it.
Reloading.
I don't really feel like a shotgun is ever really that useful in these games. Like, if you're not at range, then, and you're playing the game on veteran difficulty, then you're doing it wrong. Although, to be fair, there's usually at least one level in the entire campaign where they force you into tight corridors where every enemy you see is someone coming around a corner right in your face. So that's the one time a shotgun is actually useful in Call of Duty campaign. But the rest of the time, nah. Jesus Christ.
Watch the container! Actually, don't! Horse right! How far are you from the bridge? This is one! We're pushing towards the entry now! Copy that.
That's hilarious. Knocked over by the water and then shotgun to the face. Unfortunate. I do like environmental kills, but it's so funny when it happens without your input.
Check it. Controls are internal. All right, stand back. Shadow 1 going to
Bro, stand back. Thought he wasn't going to do it for a second.
3, 2, 1. Execute.
I can't hear the words execute without thinking of the Pokemon. Execute.
Pre-order now.
It is an
Get
adorable
early
Pokemon,
access
though.
to the open beta.
That's a crossover I'd like to see. Call of Duty X Pokemon.
That's what
Gotta
we're
cap 'em
talking
all.
about. And joining us now, up from Long Beach, Johanna, great to see you. How's everything?
It's great. Thanks.
Great to have you with us. And also Jeff from Infinity Ward. So We saw the first gameplay. Thanks for that extended sequence. Looks incredible. Jeff, tell us a bit about that mission. Where's that?
Why
set
do
in
you
the
need
game?
to
What are we
interview the
seeing?
developers about
Absolutely.
Call of Duty?
So
What are they going to tell
first
you?
of all, we're really excited to welcome back Captain John Price and
Oh my
Gaz,
this is how the interview should
Garrick.
go. Hey Jeff,
You know,
tell me all about your new game, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
They're returning members
Well, you
from
see,
141,
Jeff,
and then the other two characters
Call of Duty.
that you may recognize from
That
the
is all.
older franchise that we're
The
reimagining
end. Roll
are
credits.
Simon Ghost Riley and of course Soap John McTavish, and then a couple other new characters in here that we're really excited that we got to create for this game. First, Commander Philip Graves and Mexican Special Forces Colonel Alejandro. And Alejandro, I gotta say,
I like the
it's a
chicks
character we're
overall,
really
so-
excited about. He's a guy who's super capable and a guy who's
Very,
just as important as
not
Task Force
formal for the
141.
interview.
But as far as the level's concerned, you know,
Looks
this,
like he's about
I
to paint
gotta
a
shout
house.
out to IW. You know, this was a tremendous
lime green.
collaboration across all of the different
So if it gets on her
disciplines. As
blouse,
saw
you can't
everybody
tell.
coming together, some really motivated devs here, and you know, you saw the wind and the animations and the
I didn't
awesome
see the
sound
wind.
design, and of
You
course our
can't
new
see wind,
water
my
tech,
friend.
which is actually pushing the boat in different directions. It's creating a physically
see the
dynamic
graphics for the wind
environment,
that they put in our
allowing
game?
for the cover you were seeing in certain cases.
How
you
good
could
did the
be
wind
behind
look?
cover, and then suddenly that cover would shift and leave you exposed, but it also leaves the enemy exposed, creating this emergent gameplay. So
I knew that he was gonna
again,
tell us shit.
I'm very
It's just
excited.
describing the
can't
footage
wait
that we just
I'm so
saw.
excited that we get to show it off today.
And that's just a hint of where things are going to go. Johanna, tell us a bit about Call of Duty overall. Modern Warfare 2, obviously, you know, we're so excited.
Well, tell
it's
us about
back
Call of
this
Duty
year. We've got
overall.
lots going on across Call of Duty. What can we expect from
Well,
you
you see, Jeff,
Yeah,
it's a first-person
first
shooter
of all, thanks
where
for
you
having
play
us
a
here. We're just so
soldier and you
excited
shoot
for
other
October
soldiers with
28th.
guns.
It's such a big moment, not just for Modern Warfare 2
You
and
fucking
everything that
idiot.
Jeff and the team at Infinity Ward have built, but it really marks the step change, what we're calling a transformational moment for the entire franchise. You're going to see
Mm-hmm.
incredible rendering, incredible graphics, all the things just within the game itself.
She's saying
built
you're
all
going to
in
see
one shared
incredible
engine
graphics.
now
We just did see the
across
incredible graphics.
Warzone
We've
and
seen the
Modern
video.
Warfare 2 going
It spoke
forward.
for itself.
Of course, there's a lot of chatter and interest about the new Warzone experience. We're affectionately calling it Warzone 2.0. There will be a standalone experience of Warzone for current existing players as well. So we're going to sort of feed the entire community there. But all eyes on the 28th. And again, I think the collaboration's just been incredible. Everybody's so excited for Task Force 141. Warzone coming to mobile as well for players
It's
on the go.
coming out on the 28th
We're
on computers
Steam,
and
as
consoles
you know. I mean, so
and
just
your
a
phone,
big
and
moment,
you'll
and
be
there's
able
going to
to
be a lot
shoot
more to come
your
in the
friends.
months
And I'm
to
about
follow.
to I'm about to paint my house
before
after this
we
interview.
leave, we got to ask a little bit about Warzone 2. I know we just, you know, we're
wanna help me
showing
paint my
gameplay here
house,
on this,
Jeff?
but can you tell us anything? There was a little bit. It seems like there was a little bit of a tease maybe in the trailer yesterday.
Yeah, when we're seeing that from the community, we love when the fans can pick up some things. Some chatter about maybe seeing high rise.
It just
other
occurred to me
elements,
that
but
her
we will
outfit
get into
choice
the
is actually
details of
thematic
Warzone 2.0 for sure.
to the game.
It will be an extension.
Because all the
of
art in the
Modern
background
Warfare
has like a
2
lime green
universe. So
vibe
all
to
the
it,
more reason
and she's
why
gone
we
with the
think
lime
this
green
game,
top.
This moment
She actually
is
put effort
such
in.
an important title for all
Which
of
is
us.
more than I
think
can say
looking
for
ahead, and
hipster
like
lumberjack
we said,
over
we're
here
having a
with
bold
his
vision
his
around
one
the
hand in
entire
his
future
skinny
for the
jeans.
franchise. So we're in position. We're really excited.
Look how fucking proud he
All
is
right,
of
well,
himself.
we're looking forward to October. Thanks so much for giving us a first look at the gameplay. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, bro,
Thanks,
Call of
Johanna
Duty,
and Jeff.
fuck yeah.
All right, well, we've got lots more Summer Game Fest still to go, and now it's time to announce a classic PC gaming franchise is coming back with a sequel over 30
Leisure
years
Suit
after
Larry.
its first release. I love this game when I was growing up,
Ew.
so I'm honored to share this very first look.
What is this? 30 years later? Oh. This does look familiar. Another World? Is it called Another World? I can't remember. Come on, just drop the name so I can see if I'm right. Yes. Name? Oh, Flashback 2. Oh, I've got the Flashback remake on my Xbox 360, actually. Should have recognized it. It's from the same era, though, as Another World. That same kind of 2D side-scrolling
All right, let's
physics
turn back
movement-based
time.
shit like
Back
Prince of
in
Persia was back then.
2017, we announced Witchfire at the Game Awards. Almost
They're
5
still
years
sticking to the
later,
2D
I am
thing, though.
so
That's nice.
excited.
That's retro.
The team at the Astronauts in Poland has put
I like when
together an
remakes do
in-depth
that.
look at the gameplay of this dark fantasy first-person shooter,
I
which
should
will
move
enter
this live a
early
little bit. Hang on.
access soon. I am so excited to play this, and I bet you will be too after you see this.
Oh, my butt. It's already getting sore. I don't know what this is, but this looks sweet already. First-person shooters aren't my #1 genre of gaming, but I like it when they have got style like this. I don't recognize what this is though. Historical fantasy sci-fi steampunk shooter. Is that the name? I really shouldn't name games. No imagination. I mean, I guess it looks fun. There's no actual hint as to what the story might be, but there's definitely lots of pew-pew. I do love bolt action shit. That's one of my favorite things about playing World War shooters is just bolt action rifles. That click click, one shot headshots, very satisfying. The only time modern shooters are that satisfying is when you get to play a sniper. Witchfire. Who makes Witchfire? Astronauts, Epic Game Store, Unreal Engine. The Astronauts? That doesn't sound familiar. Hang on.
Okay, next up comes...
I want to see if they've got pedigree. Whoop. Witchfire. The Astronauts. Publisher and developer. Independent Polish video game developer based in Warsaw. Founded by the 3 guys from People Can Fly. That's cool. Wait, okay. Is this their first game? No, Vanishing with Ethan Carter in 2014. Holy shit, what have they been doing for the last 8 years? God damn. That is a massive gap. This is a cool walking simulator type first-person mystery game, though. Not a shooter, but it is pretty cool that the fact that this is by guys that are from the People Can Fly team is what gives me hope for this. Because People Can Fly, they made some pretty fun first-person shooters. Where is it? Yeah, Painkiller. A Gears of War port. And Judgment. That's weird. Bulletstorm is the big one. Outriders. Okay, so Bulletstorm, awesome. Outriders, yeah. It's decent, but they dropped the ball a little bit on that one. And Painkiller's a classic, so there's some pretty sweet pedigree there. Oh my god. I fucked up. Where are we?
New game announcement.
New game in... Yeah, okay, cool.
Officer Taylor, Medlog 29. Today, I can't believe what I saw.
What'd you see? A Warthog ripoff? What else did you see?
Solace, everything okay in there?
This looks like a cleaner Callisto Protocol. I bet this development team feel bad about going after following up Callisto Protocol. I'm gonna guess this is not a shooter. This is gonna be like some kind of mystery, thriller, horror thing. Maybe more puzzle than action. Or I'm wrong. That looked like action. I dig it though.
Something's going on here. what it is.
Troy Baker, of course there is. Of course Troy Baker's in it. I'm down for any game that can make a thriller / horror experience
and look who it
that doesn't turn into a third or
Troy
first
and
person
Roger
shooter.
in person.
I like that.
Guys, this is so fun. The fact that you're working on a game together. What a cool team up. Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
I got to ask you guys,
Fuck, that guy's
who are
skinny.
your characters in this game?
Well, I get to play a character named Wyatt Taylor, who's a medical officer who's
Oh, that's Troy.
stationed at this base.
I didn't even
Fort
recognize
Solace. And it's the epicenter of this mystery that we'll discover and uncover as we go through the game. And of course, my character will be at times in opposition with Roger's character.
Oh, they're the
Battle
voice
we've been
actors.
waiting
Neither
to
of them are
see.
the developers.
Yeah. Oh, man.
They couldn't get the
We can't
developers
wait
on
to show you
stage, so they
what
had to
we've
bring the
been
voice
working on. By
actors
the way,
out.
Jeff, this looks awesome, man.
Yeah,
It's
man.
so great to be here. Thanks for having us.
It's so great that you're in another game. I mean, it's feeling this is your first game since Red Dead 2.
One of the first major ones for a while, and I play a character by the name of Jack
Oh,
Leary.
so
He's a
unlike
maintenance
Troy, who's
engineer
a
on
veteran
remote
of the
Martian
games industry, and
mining
is in
post.
every single game.
His
This
job is
guy
to make sure that none of the
has only
equipment
done
breaks
Red Dead
down
in this.
while it's on their graveyard shift. The
So he's still a
graveyard shift
fresh-faced,
meaning
fresh
Mars
baby-faced
and
young
Earth
man.
are really far apart from each other, and their orbits around the sun. So help is not a simple call away.
I got to ask, I think a lot of people will see this thing and they'll probably wonder, it's a new team, right? Independent studio in Europe that's making this, but with huge production values. I'm curious, how did you guys get attached to this? Tell us a bit about the background.
I will say that 2020 to me was the most impactful.
This is
year
100%
for
filler.
games. It was the first. I mean, obviously,
If
we
you
had
can't
this
get the developer to
unprecedented
come
event
on
with
and
the
actually
pandemic,
tell
and
you
that
how the
forced
game's
the way that
played,
we looked at everything
so we
as
can
a
make sense
society,
of the
but
footage
also
we
the
just
way
saw,
this industry functioned.
you just bring
There
out
was
the
also
voice
brand new
actors to say how they
consoles.
got
we
the
had
job.
more tools that were being made available that were leveling the playing field between the AAA studios and the indie studios or the AAA studios. And so, just like anybody else, we got reached out. James Tinsdale,
Troy
with
Baker
this
kinda
brand
reminds
new
me of
studio,
Guy
said we'd
Pearce.
like for you to consider being a part of this game.
Little
And he
bit.
walked me through
Like
a
his
very
little
brief
brother.
description of what the experience was going to be like. And in the very beginning, he said, we want this to feel, it's a tight thriller. We want it to feel like Dead Space meets Duncan Jones' Moon. And I was like, sign me up. I'm into that, absolutely.
And full performance capture and everything.
Ah,
right?
yeah.
Absolutely. New studio, brand new energy, and of course, I get to work with one of the best in the business.
And me.
I get the privilege
Who's the
of
other?
getting to see this guy and watch him in action. I love to work, and I love the challenges.
That guy didn't
and
quite
all
understand
new
the joke that
innovations
Troy was
this
making
medium
just then.
provides
He
to
didn't really,
performers.
and
We can't wait
he
to
didn't
show
really
you
yes
what we're
and
working on.
the
I think it's
bit.
gonna
Yeah,
knock
I guess
the
I've
socks
seen
just
some of
kept
the behind the
talking.
scenes and the performance capture.
God bless
Unreal
his
Engine
heart.
5. I mean, it looks absolutely phenomenal. Can you give us a hint about the gameplay? What are we going to do in this game?
Yeah, the verbs are always important. So we're going to let the game speak for itself. We'll be showing you more later on. But this is a game where you as the player, you're going to be exploring, you're going to be discovering. Like we
This is
said,
what
it's
I
a
need to
very
know.
tight thriller.
This is the one with the developer
you will be
here, not
very
the actors.
fast-paced through this world. There'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about. And then the narrative is a huge element to this. They didn't waste any resources on the performance for sure. I got to tell one quick story, if I can. That was one of our favorite moments. There is a lot of action in this game, and that was at the forefront of this. And
Are
to
you
speak to the
sure?
performance capture aspect, we brought in an incredible. I got to give him a shout out.
Because I didn't
to
see any
Nathaniel, our stunt
example
coordinator,
of what
who
the
walked
action
us through
gameplay
and
is in
really
the
approached this
trailer.
in a completely different way than anything I've ever done before. And he says, "I want to know the story of this fight." And so Roger and I sat down. We said, "These are who our characters are." And he goes, "Give me 1 hour, and I will come back to you with the story of this fight." And after an hour, he comes to us and he goes, "It was like a recovery program. It was 12 steps," and he walked us through this incredible fight. And I about halfway through, I started tuning him out, and I was like, "Hey man, I just want to let you know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things, but I can't do this." And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, "Oh, you can, you will, and it's going to be glorious."
We did.
And we
It's
did.
like a dance. There was a lot of trust. and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean,
We're
big,
excited
big
about it.
stunts.
No one's actually
I mean, this
explaining
is so
how you
cool
play
to
the
see.
game,
It's
though.
an independent studio doing this, teaming up with you guys. We can't wait to see more. Troy, Roger, thanks
Like,
for joining
the
us.
trailer's fine just to
Thank
give you the tone
you. All right,
and the vibe
appreciate
of the
it very
thing.
much, guys. All right.
But if
well,
you
next
can't
up,
tell
keeping
what the
up with
gameplay's like
space
in the
theme,
trailer,
it's
you need
time
at
to
least
world
bring out
premiere
someone who can
a
explain
very
it to
exciting
you.
new game, which will feature a
And not just
musical
some actors
score
that
by
explain how they got the
industry
job.
legend Mick Gordon. This one is going to grab you, and we are so honored to debut it.
Like, you can pretty much summarize everything I just talked about as, yeah, my agent got me the job, and there's action in the game. That's the TLDR of the last 10 minutes. What the fuck am I looking at? Hello? Is this game? Okay, it's horror. That's for sure. Sci-fi horror. I was not expecting it to be guns. This looked like it was going to be one of those Japanese linear story art horror games. Until that gun came out. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay, that is horrifying. That is actually legitimately horrifying in a way I wasn't expecting. Raw Fury. That also was... I wasn't expecting Raw Fury on that.
Doesn't that look great? That was
Raw Fury
routine
does
coming
more
to Xbox and PC. It was first
smaller,
announced
like,
a decade
2D
ago,
indie games, a
and
lot
is
like
now
Devolver
officially
Digital
back.
spends
I
most of
can't
their
wait
time
to
on.
see more. Now it's time to check in with a very special guest who's been in his fair share
That
of
was
video
cool, though.
games,
Like,
including most recently
that was a unique
Fortnite
take
as
on,
the Foundation. Dwayne
on
Johnson,
Skynet, like,
welcome to Summer Game Fest.
robot,
How are you?
cyborg horror.
What's up, everybody? And what's up, Jeff? And what is up to the Summer Game Fest audiences live streaming
Hi,
right
Dwayne.
now around the world and everybody inside
Why are
the
you
epic
shirtless?
IMAX theaters.
And
Dwayne
sweaty.
Johnson here, coming at you from my Iron Paradise, the very hot
Can't believe you said coming at
and
you.
sweaty.
I can't believe you actually said
smelly
coming at you.
Iron Paradise, powered by, of course, Zoa Energy, the #1 fastest growing energy drink in the game. You guys know me
Oh,
by a
he's
lot
selling
of
his energy
nicknames.
drink, cool.
The Rock, La Roca in Spanish, Uncle Handsome, sexiest man alive, big drink energy.
Okay, Dwayne.
Always room for a cheesy joke. There's always room for the extra large cheese pizza, especially when I'm delivering.
I love the fact that the vibe of his little promo here is he just finished working out and he's still covered in sweat. And just pulled out his phone and started doing the bit.
In gaming that happened. You know me as the Foundation. And I got to tell you guys, #1, thank you so much for the crazy response of me becoming the Foundation, but also, I gotta
Oh yeah,
say
that's a
that, you know, I've
Fortnite
had
character.
such a
I forgot
pleasure,
that
working with
Dwayne is in
Epic
Fortnite now.
Games and the teams over there, and we can't.
So is this building
wait
up to a
show you what
Fortnite
we have in store for the
reveal?
future. And speaking of the future, in the future, you will also know me as Black Adam. Black Adam, as millions of you know around the world who know the Black Adam mythology, he is ruthless, he is unstoppable. And for those who don't, I always like to say a quick tutorial is this. Black Adam has the powers of Superman, but the only difference...
This entire bit is
is
just a segment for Dwayne Johnson to pimp everything that he's involved with.
One of his superpowers
Fortnite,
is magic.
Black Adam,
So you do the math.
fucking
October
the energy drink
21st, I cannot wait
that he
for you
sponsors
guys
him.
to see Black Adam around the world,
Probably
in
his
theaters
gym.
only, and you guys will finally see the hierarchy of power in the DC universe change. It has been an honor to become Black Adam, and it is a role that's in my DNA and that I was born to play. I was born to play the Man in Black, and I'm honored to show it to you guys on October 21st. So until then, stay healthy, stay safe, stay focused, keep having fun, keep kicking ass.
Yeah, I
enjoy
will,
your
I will,
gaming,
Dwayne,
and I'll
but
see
only
you down
because
the
you
road.
said so.
This is Black Adam.
I was planning to be depressed and miserable for the rest of my life, but then Dwayne told me
What have
not
your
to.
powers ever given to you? Nothing but heartache.
Are they legit just showing the Black Adam trailer right now?
I was a slave until I died.
Dude, come on.
Then
This is meant to be a gaming thing. Why is Warner Brothers got their dick in my game show?
Now, I kneel before no one.
The VOD is probably going to get copyright fucked now
Or you can be its savior.
because of the Kanye, Jay-Z, whatever track on this trailer. So thanks for that, Warner Brothers. Thanks for bending me over and just giving me the what for.
Did he just catch a rocket? He got a rocket.
Yes, we get it. That seemed like it went faster than the actual trailer on YouTube, though. I think they quick edited that for the show. Outriders. Are they still pimping Outriders? Holy fuck. I thought the game was dead. New DLC? It's just so easy to be mean to Outriders. I mean, it is fun to play. It's not terrible. I just feel like the lore, the story surrounding all the shit you're doing is a bit douchey. But then the actual combat mechanics are pretty satisfying in general. Especially when you get a good co-op squad going on with complementary powers. That's pretty dope. I mean, I haven't even finished the main story though, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. It seems like their DLC story is taking a leaf out of StarCraft's book, and they've got their own little Kerrigan. There she is, complete with like tendrils and weird gooey shit that she's in control of. That's so Kerrigan. It's a popular gaming archetype, though, the Kerrigan. A lot of games need their own Kerrigan. I've said Kerrigan so many times now in quick succession, it's losing all meaning. Oh shit, that's right, there must be... I need to look up when the Nintendo Direct is on. I think that's the one thing missing from my my Summer Game Fest schedule list. Like whatever Nintendo's doing. Maybe they've already done it, and this is just a quick summary of everything they released in the Nintendo Direct. No, it can't be, because that went too quick. That was only like 3 games. Is this an actual live-action trailer for Among Us? No, fuck, what's the other game called? Equally viral, though. Fall Guys? Fall Guys. I can't believe I said Among Us. Oh my god. How embarrassing. This is a long trailer for Fall Guys. If they were going to air this anywhere, it would cost them so much money. And then it looks like they've already spent a shitload. I still have not yet played Fall Guys. Maybe that's worth doing for a stream one day. Just to get on the hype,
so
on the
fun
bandwagon.
to see Courage and Ray in that Fall Guys piece, and you can play and download Fall Guys for free starting June 21st across all platforms, including Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. All right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers. Check this out.
All right, we'll check this out. Show it to me. Yay, Frost Giant Studios. I can't remember anything they've made. Wait. Let's give them a chance. Frost Giant Studios. Studios. Blip. Real-time strategy returns. Cool. What are your games? There's your team. There's your core values. Want to make a game and make le money and profits. Investors. Where are your games? Do they have a wiki? Hey. Oh. There's no page for it yet. Looks like they haven't even released one game yet. This must be their first game. Okay. Your studio's gonna live or die whether your first game is a success or not. Good luck. This better be awesome. So far, pretty cool. Although a
Signal's
little bit
breaking
derivative
up.
of Halo.
Command, I'll do one last scan. See you soon. Over.
/ StarCraft Ghost. / Destiny. This might be one of those like slash games. It's like 5 other games combined. That thing sounds exactly like R2-D2.
Now we're talking.
I could go for a
Command,
science fiction
may be onto
archaeology
something.
game where you're using holograms to like rebuild environments. Like no action, just mystery, puzzle solving, and archaeological discovery on alien planets. That'd be pretty sick.
I have it, Command. Repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
I have no idea how that shield just rebuilt itself. I don't think it really matters. But then the ball rug came. The ball rug came. She's using the shield that she just got from her little archaeological expedition in combat. Don't understand this game.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
Oh, this got kinda lame as soon as the action started. I don't want to be mean though. This is a new company and it's their first game. Gotta give them a chance.
Glad you could make it.
We gotta move. Now. There's a storm
Just
coming.
feel like nice CG cutscene intro trailers don't make for the best first impression because anyone can make a 3D animated short film. But we still don't know what the game is. We know what it's called and we know that it has a pretty nice animated short film. That's about it.
There you have it, Tim. Congratulations.
That's a pretty cool
Stormgate is
logo
real. We have a
design there.
name
I
and
like
some
the name.
details. So first of all, congratulations on this announcement. We're so excited about the return of RTS, brand new franchise. What is a Stormgate?
Not only is the font treatment
All right,
nice,
so Stormgates
but
are
the way
portals
they've
that
done the O
open
makes for a really
during
good
massive
logo for the
solar
game.
storm that unleash the infernal host on future Earth.
Okay. And
Cool.
we saw some hints of some I mean, you know, you guys coming from Blizzard and StarCraft, everyone wants to know about races. You know, tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Yeah, we're unveiling our first
Oh,
two
it's an
factions
RTS
today,
game.
but there
That
will
did
be
not-
more.
that did not
So
come
the
through.
Human Resistance, and we
In
saw
that trailer, that did not come
archaeologists
through
from
at
the
all.
Human Resistance in that intro cinematic, and then also the infernal hosts, who are these demon-like monsters who come from another world.
I think one thing everyone wants to know about, especially your background pedigree of the team, of you know, where do you want to push the RTS genre? It's something we've all loved for decades. But
now
you
that I know it's an
opportunity for a lot
RTS,
of
it's giving me
innovation. I know you're
StarCraft,
gonna
but
show us,
only
I
the
think,
Terrans
some hints of where you're
vibes.
going to go image-wise.
Like
with
if
the
a whole
actual
RTS
gameplay
is
made
just
in
based on
Unreal
the
Engine,
Terran
but any
human
sense of
side,
what you want to do for the gameplay?
that's
in
what this
game?
feels like.
Absolutely. But the first thing I want to say is we are very consciously trying to stay true to what players already love about RTS, where we're really trying to push the genre and be innovative. First off, approachability. For one thing, we're free to play, but no pay to win, no NFTs, nothing like that.
No
Just to
NFTs.
lower that
I
barrier
hate
to
the
entry
fact
to
that
get
we're at a
players
stage in
in.
gaming
But we're
right
also
now where
really
you
trying
have
be a
to
lot more
expressly
social.
state as a
So you'll be
positive
able
that
to
your
play
game
the
does not
campaign
include any
cooperatively.
NFTs.
We've got 3-player open-ended co-op.
That is depressing.
And we've even got 3 versus 3 for competitive multiplayer. But of course, we've also
That is
still
so
got
depressing.
1v1 competitive.
And as a little surprise, I think we've got some first kind of work-in-progress images from the game, right?
Yeah, these are still very much still being worked on, but
Work
some
in progress
shots
images?
of
Aren't these
actual
concept art?
assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow. Well, I love it.
Ooh.
2023, you said, for the beta, so people can sign
Okay,
up
so it
now,
has a
get
more
ready, and I'm
cartoony
just
aesthetic
so
than
thrilled that there
StarCraft.
is a brand new RTS franchise coming
if you
from
took
you guys, and your
StarCraft and added
background what
more
you did, you know,
color
Blizzard
to
and
it.
StarCraft. We're so excited about this team, Frost Giant. Thank you so much for giving us your announcement today on Summer Game Fest.
Thank you so much for having us here. Really great.
Awesome.
The
All
best
right,
thing
Frost
about this
Giant
reveal has been
Stormgate,
that
keep an
logo
eye
and
out for it.
the title
now
treatment in
it's
the
time
background.
for another indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you. High Water. Check this one out.
The actual trailer was pointless, and the explanation of the game basically boiled down to it's just an RTS like StarCraft.
Alphaville authorities continue to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't deny is that the world ended on a sunny day.
Oh, this is interesting. This is super interesting. I'm digging this.
The
blind bard. Oh, sweet. This is a lot like Sea of Solitude that I played recently on stream. Riding a boat around a apocalyptic water environment. Except that was all inside a woman's head. That was like psychoanalytical. This looks like actual literal apocalypse. But that's cool. If it's an open world, like Waterworld, where you get to ride a boat around and collect survivors, maybe form like a settlement. I dig that.
What a breathtaking trailer. High Water is an adventure strategy game set in a world ravaged by extreme climate change. Now, speaking of the world around us,
interest is
the conflict
being
in
continuously
Ukraine
piqued
is
by
not
this.
far from anyone's mind, and it's impacted the development of games, including Replaced from Sad Cat Studios, a Belarusian studio with devs from Belarus and Ukraine.
I
The
saw a
team
trailer
had
for
long
this
hoped to reveal a
last
new
year.
trailer here today, but we're understandably unable to complete it in time.
Oh, fuck.
Guys, I just want to say we're thinking of you and all the developers impacted by the conflict, and hope to be able to share your work.
Oh, they're
at a future show.
Ukrainian.
All right, our
The
next
Ukraine
game is
war
an
has
official selection
fucked
of the
up their
Tribeca Games
development
Festival. It's American
schedule.
Arcadia, where you play Trevor,
That's
whose
sad.
life is being
That
televised.
Replaced game
with
looks
the viewing
incredible.
population constantly
Look up
voting
the
you
old trailer
up
for
or
that.
down.
It's
When
amazing.
you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
That sounds interesting. Raw Fury again. See,
Picture
Raw
a city
Fury and
where
Devolver Digital are going
technology
head
and
to head
science
right
go
now.
hand in hand with fun
With coming up
and
with the most
entertainment.
interesting original indie stuff.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream to build the city of
That
tomorrow.
woman's
That
face
dream
is horrifying.
is now a reality.
Why is this
and
the art
that
style?
city is Arcadia.
They got them Ditto eyes from Pokemon.
A 43-square-mile metropolis where each and every citizen enjoys a life of luxury and comfort. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week
dear
on
God.
every digital platform.
So it's a dystopian
American
utopia.
Arcadia.
It's a utopia except for the fact that
Subject
everything
on
is
the run on camera 4025.
social media surveillance.
Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Oh yeah. Dystopia hidden within a utopia. 100%. Cool.
Listen to me. We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances.
Trevor. Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound. Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
I can't tell if it's just a full 2D story-driven adventure
now, last
game,
year,
or
Marvel and 2K announced
if you're supposed to be
Marvel's
playing as the chick
Midnight
behind the
Sun,
computer helping
a
him.
tactical RPG from Firaxis Games, the
fuck
studio
yeah.
behind XCOM and Civilizations. Heroes from the Avengers and X-Men crossover with supernatural
I'm keen
ones
for
like
this.
Blade and Ghost Rider for a battle against Lilith, the mother of demons. Today, we've got to look at some new folks set
Okay.
to join the battle.
Everyone that keeps giving this game shit because it's a turn-based strategy game by Firaxis, you can go fuck yourself. This is my shit. XCOM is an absolute killer franchise. And a Marvel game based on the XCOM turn-based strategy system is like music to my ears. So is Metallica. I can't believe I'm listening to Metallica while seeing Venom. Amazing.
Your pain to me, and I will make you whole once more.
What is happening?
There, my sweet child.
I hope this entire trailer isn't just a Venom reveal trailer. I want to see more of the actual game. Alright, so
Typical Parker luck.
the bad guys have claimed Venom for their side, I suppose. I can't recognize some of the characters with these Midnight Suns designs very easily. Blade is obvious, Ghost Rider is obvious. I don't recognize any of the chicks. The chick behind Spider-Man might be Psylocke. It's just without the purple shit, Psylocke just looks like a generic brunette. Oh my god! That's so dope. Master! Master! Is that Hulk? Alright, so the Metallica Master of Puppets villains. The villains have claimed half of the heroes and turned them into demon versions of themselves. To Metallica's Master of Puppets.
Counting on you again, old friend. 3,
Nice.
2, 1. That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
Oh. Hulk. Okay. I don't know why Hulk would be attracted by a bell.
And now we're moving on to the wonderful world
Maybe
of
that's a
Cuphead,
Midnight
the
Suns
delicious
story beat
last
that I'm not
course.
familiar with.
Can you believe it? We're only a couple weeks away
God
from
damn, look at her
playing
pants.
the delicious last course DLC. You see how they did that for Cuphead?
And yet
Joining me
still
now
not
is
as
Maya
tight as
Mollenhauer from
Skinny
Studio
Jeans
MBHR.
Lumberjack
So
Hipster
first
from
of
the
all,
beginning
Maya,
of the show.
It's really coming?
It's really coming June 30th on all major platforms. We are thrilled.
Well, I'm so thrilled, too, that I think all the fans can't believe that this is here. And I've been lucky enough to play this actually on my Steam Deck last week, and you guys gave me a copy.
Oh, Steam Deck shout out. Someone just got a bag of money.
People are not going to be ready for how
And I
amazing
think it's
this
Jeff.
looks and the backgrounds and what you guys have done. I feel like you've amped up, obviously, the gameplay. It's difficult, as we would expect, but the visual look, you guys have taken it even to the next level, which I didn't think was possible.
Yeah, we absolutely did. I couldn't pinpoint one thing that we're proud of in this because
I don't know we're
we
going to talk about
honed our
the
craft,
Netflix
took
TV
everything
show,
to
but
the
I guess
next
this is
level,
the
from
sequel.
animation, the backgrounds, the music, gameplay design, and of course our new playable character, Miss Chalice. I'm very proud of her.
Chalice is fun to play as, and even though this is a DLC, it feels like it's its own game inside of Cuphead in many ways.
It is. It is.
I don't like that
definitely.
Miss Chalice's
Get on the
Cuphead
island,
is
and
yellow.
there you are off to this new new territory, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's our biggest island yet. Super-sized bosses, lots of secrets.
kinda
to
makes her look like a
discover.
piss sample with
don't
legs.
let any rock go unturned.
Yes, and lots of challenge ahead. Well, I know you brought. I know you don't want people to necessarily have too much
Urine
spoiled about the game,
sample.
but you brought a little something.
A little
I called it a
something, yeah.
piss
It's
sample. Whoops.
brand new gameplay footage of one of our new bosses, Mortimer Freeze. It takes place in an icy arena and features some of my personal favorite attacks and
You
transformations.
kind of don't need to
Hope
show
everyone enjoys it.
All right, let's
gameplay
check it
footage
out.
or trailers
Cuphead,
of
the
Cuphead.
delicious last course. Thanks, Smile.
Like, we get it. We know what Cuphead is. It's incredible, old school Disney cartoon animation. Like, it's going to look like the first game, which is amazing. Like, you could just show me screenshots of this, and I'd get it. Your friend drew you as a gunslinger, getting the leech. The lich? I think lich is spelled with an E, by the way. L-I-C-H-E. From Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon. Damn. I don't like her smart bomb attack. The vertical beam thing. Because that makes it only useful against enemies that are above and below you. Like, what you really want is a left and right horizontal beam to knock out enemies to the left and right of the screen. Because the game is widescreen, so that'll be so much more...
Now, if you want even more Cuphead, and who doesn't,
You know it's
tomorrow
lich?
we will show you
All
an
right,
exclusive
fine.
look at Season 2 of the Cuphead Show when I co-host Netflix's Geeked Week. which will include new show and game announcements.
Oh.
It streams at 10 a.m.
The
Pacific,
Netflix Geek
1
Week.
p.m.
That's another thing I'm
Eastern.
going to cover either
And
tomorrow
that's
or the
not
next
all.
day.
There's more Summer Game Fest all weekend long.
They're running
Coming up
5
next,
days
Day
of
the
the
Devs
Netflix
Indie
Geek Week.
Showcase with I Am 8-Bit
I'm just
and
waiting for
Double
all
Fine,
5 days to
then
come out so I can watch them
Devolver's
all in one
marketing
long sitting.
countdown to marketing. Tomorrow after
I'm
Geek
gonna,
Week, there is the Epic Game Store Showcase at 11 a.m.
I'm gonna
Pacific, 2
marathon
p.m.
the Netflix
Eastern,
Geek Week
with news
stuff.
on Rocket League and the Tribeca Game Showcase. And Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase
Hell yeah.
with a look at the future of Xbox and Game Pass.
That's going to be a good one.
We have some exciting
The
news
Xbox
for
and Bethesda
Nintendo Switch
showcase,
and PC
that's going to be an
fans
amazing show.
about Neon White, a game where you play an assassin from hell who slays demons for the chance to ascend to heaven.
Oh, damn. Oh, wait, I have seen this before. This company
called
made
neons.
something interesting before this game. I can't remember what it
Sinners
was.
plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
I don't understand how this game plays. Like, I don't know what's going on here. It looks like a first-person combat rhythm game with
10 days.
collectible card mechanics.
New mission from
But I don't know how that all fits together.
You think you can win me over by showering me with gifts?
She's
Good
on.
thinking.
Oh, hello. Hello. I am sold. I am an easy mark. Put a sexy demon lady in and I'm 100% all in. Damn, she's cool. I like her better at the mask though. Also like her sniper rifle. Very sexy.
We've shown you lots of games today made by huge teams. Now it's time for a game made by a single father in Poland. Over the
Cool.
past year, he's brought on some help to bring his
Holy
vision
shit.
for a fast-paced action game, Midnight Fight Express, to life.
That's some fucking
Let's take a look.
real good promotional artwork for a game that's only made by one dude. Jacob. Okay, the game doesn't look as...
You know the saying. Get knocked down, get up
The game doesn't look as funky as the artwork, but...
Well, it's time, partner. Time to rise up.
Just waiting on the gameplay.
Together.
Oh, it's an isometric shooter. With gore. Actually, this is pretty dope. This actually looks fun.
It's happening.
Vinan's
The
back.
guy's actually going through with it. While I sat at his side, seeing lives as dollar signs.
I like that it's gunfighting, but it's also martial arts. And like Jackie Chan environmental weapon usage. And character customization, awesome.
Neither are you. Tonight, we wash this whole damn city down.
And the co-writer of Destiny 2 and the stuntman of God of War? What? Alright, cool. Just whatever you've got, whatever sounds marketable, just throw it all in there. That's kind of cool. I don't know what to think at
Such
first,
a cool
but
game, and I'm happy to
it
announce
sold
that
me.
a PC demo of this game is going live right now on Steam and will be part of the Steam Next Fest next week. I really want more playable games to get in the hands of you guys at home, and that's one of them. Check it out. All right, joining me now is Megan from Digital Extremes to talk all things
hi, Megan.
Warframe. Megan, how you doing?
You got a hole in
I'm
your
so
jeans.
good, my fellow Canadian.
I know. We got a lot.
You could have worn the good
Happen on-
jeans for the
always have
show.
these Canadian teams on the show. I don't
We
know
have
how
a
that works
connection.
out,
It's
right?
okay.
We do. Well, we have a
I can't
great
stop
connection. We've
staring
also
at
done
her
a lot
knee.
with Warframe over the years, and I know right now
It's such a
anyone
large hole.
watching on
Why is it
Twitch
dark
for
in
more
there?
than
Where's her
30
knee?
minutes,
Where's her
this show
skin?
is going to get a special Twitch drop, right?
That's right. I already have seen people getting it, so
Yes.
it's very exciting. She's right there, loud and proud. Protea, 30 minutes for watching. Thank you for letting us kind of
Oh,
take
she's telling us
over
about Warframe
your
stuff.
special
All
events
right.
category, but she is there and
I'm
she's
sure there's
for
plenty
you
of
if
you out
are
there that
properly
like
linked up.
Warframe.
No, Warframe, you know, as I said, we've done a lot over the years.
does
You
have a
guys
big,
done incredible things
cult
with
following,
the game, and I
as
know
most games that are
you
free to
have
play do.
TennoCon coming up in July, which is your big kind of event of the year to reveal what's next. What can you tell us?
Well, I can't tell too much,
Okay.
but yeah, July 16th,
The senior
2022,
community
it's a digital
manager
event again
at
this
Digital
year.
Extremes.
Today, actually, we just launched the digital items for
So
it.
she
you can
manages
get some
all the
in-game
promotional
goodies,
shit
some really cool cosmetics, some merch, all
for,
that really great
Warframe, I
stuff went
guess.
live today. But of course, the reason I'm here
She looked like she
is
knitted
to,
that
you know,
sweater
kinda
herself
Debut.
just
We have our
last
Tenno
night.
Live during TennoCon, which is our big reveal of the night, and we usually do a little bit of a gameplay, a little bit of a demo, and
I can't
think
stop
a lot of people
staring
can
at
suspect what
the
it
hole
might
in her
be,
jeans
but I'm
and the
here to kind
sweater.
of confirm what it is that Tunnel Live is going to show.
And what is that?
Can I say it?
Yes, I think you can.
Okay, you're gonna get your first look at the Deviri paradox.
Finally,
I know it's
Fuck
been
is
a
the
couple
Deviri?
years.
I'm so out of the loop on
But
Warframe.
Deviri paradox is gonna be what
I'll
Tunnel
just keep
Live is
staring
all
at the
about,
knee-
and I'm
the
so
knee hole.
happy. The team worked really hard on the teaser you're about to see for it, and I'm
I want to
just
see a
really
close up
proud
of
and
it. I want
excited to
this
show it.
angle, but
Awesome. Well,
lower.
thanks so much for being here on Summer Game Fest.
I
Let's
swear
take a
she's
look
wearing
at
like
that
black
right now.
leggings or a stocking underneath there, so we don't actually see her leg. It's tripping me
My
out.
child, my friend, what was done is done.
Is this still Warframe?
New choices await us now.
I think it's still Warframe. I can't really get excited for Warframe. I apologize. I apologize to Warframe fans everywhere. I just can't vibe with it. I mean, it has
For now,
really interesting
dream
sci-fi
of who
world
we
building
were
though. The artwork,
and
the
of
world
who
and
we
character
have
design
become.
stuff is neat. Cool. Okay, we got through all the Warframe. That's fine.
Next, it's time
I'm
for
happy.
a new look at Honkai Star Rail, an upcoming open-world space RPG.
Might
Got
turn
a lot
up
of space
the
today
brightness on my
from
Elgato
Genshin
light real
Impact
quick
Studio,
while they're talking
Hoyoverse
about anime.
across mobile and PC. This studio continues to deliver, and this new trailer reveals for the very first time a new and exotic realm players will be able to explore.
How's that for brightness? Not too bright? Sweet. Leave it there. I was fiddling with the light settings. I have no idea what this is.
Listen. You are in a daze right now. You don't know who you are, why you're here. None of that matters. In the near future, you will encounter many perils.
It definitely has that American voiceover dub you hear in a lot of anime type quality.
Who treat you like family. And
I don't like seeing stuff like this in English. When I see these character models in this style of show or game, I just want to hear. I want to hear the Japanese voices coming out of these characters. It just doesn't feel right
in your
otherwise.
heart where you're heading, you will arrive at the end of the story.
Oh my god, that was pretty cool though. Sipping tea while the world is nuked in the background. That one shot.
That's the you I like.
That one shot got me interested. I can't quite tell how you play it. It's just a whole lot of special effects and shit. And then a Final Fantasy style end title card.
Wine to soothe the souls of honored guests. Welcome aboard the Cienjo Lafour.
Oh, it's still the same game. I thought we literally moved across to a whole other anime game just
That's
then.
not all from Hoyoverse. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to Zenless Zone Zero, their next major new IP. It's a futuristic.
I can't
urban
tell whether
action
that's a
game.
really
I have to
cool
say,
name
I'm
or a really
blown
shitty
away
name.
by what I've seen so far. It was
Zenless
announced a
Zone
couple weeks
Zero?
ago, and it has the detail of Genshin Impact.
It kinda
with
has a ring to it,
fast-paced
but it's also
action
kind of
style.
annoying.
Here is the world premiere of a brand new look at Zenless's notable characters, armed enemies, and world of danger.
World premiere. Remember the old Xbox E3 presentations where every time there was a world premiere, a woman's voice would literally go, "World premiere," and you heard it like 100 times during the show. Good times. Oh, it's real time? Real-time action? Yeah, yeah. With a funky soundtrack. I like her. Laser sword fighting with cute anime chicks and cyborg armor. Okay, she's just wearing normal clothes with little cat ears. She forgot to bring the armor to the fight. Whew. That entire trailer was just shots of them fighting in that same junkyard arena.
One of my favorite
Holy
reveals
shit.
last year was TMNT Shredder's Revenge, which reminds us all
That
of
is
the
a
Turtles
sick wall banner.
arcade games.
I want
back
that
in
in my
the day.
house.
Well, it's nearing the end of development, and the team wanted to use SGF
That's
as
the
a
art
way to
style of the
reveal
Turtles
one
that I like.
exciting aspect
That's
of the
what I
game
wanna see.
They've been keeping under wraps until
Not the
now.
more edgy anime shit we've been seeing, and not the weird mutant shit that we saw in the live-action movies. That's what I want to see from Turtles. And that April O'Neil is adorable. And Splinter is a daddy. I got the hots for Splinter, man. This is awesome. As long as you can play it co-op with friends. 4-player co-op. Hell yeah, like the old arcade game. That's the shit. There they are. Yep, 4-player co-op. Saw the HUD. That's hilarious that you can actually pick April O'Neil as a fighting character. She doesn't even know ninjutsu. How's a reporter with a microphone supposed to equal 4 ninjas and a vigilante with sports equipment weapons? Oh damn, this looks like fun. More than 4 players? Fuck, is that 6 players? Wow, cool, keep it coming. And Splinter's playable too? Dope. Maybe you can literally have as many players as there are characters in the game. Donatello looks like he's taking a shit. When I was a kid, that's literally how I took a shit. With my original Game Boy. This is not Turtles. They didn't announce what this is, it just started. What the fuck are we looking at? Whatever it is, it's got money for good CG. Except most of these characters, even though they're supposed to be militant, they're a little too pretty. They look like models. Oh my god. Why do they all look like models? Both the men and the women. I mean, I'm intrigued enough to want to see the gameplay. That guy looks like fucking Justin Bieber with a Gatling gun. She looks like a waifu. Super people. Oh my god. Okay. No. I've got no optimism in whatever that was. What is this? Humankind? I think I've seen articles about this game. It's basically just a new Civilization type strategy title. I think it's already got reviews out ages ago. Oh, it's an expansion. Cultures of Latin America. Alright, that's why. It is a game that's already out. I'm pretty sure it got good reviews though. Like it's a legitimate alternative to Civilization. I just haven't played a Civilization in a long, long time. I don't think I remember how to play games like this. Is this a commercial for the console version, or what are we doing? Yes, it is.
How far will you push?
I don't mind when they release ports of games like this to console. I just don't have an interest in playing this kind of game on my console. If I'm gonna try that, I'm gonna stick to PC because the mouse is always way better. If they make it easier for people to be able to use a mouse and keyboard on an Xbox Series X, then that's another story.
Humankind allows you to shape your civilization by combining a multitude of historical civilizations from the ancient to the modern era. One Piece is celebrating its 25th anniversary this year, and Bandai Namco is bringing the mega popular franchise back to video games with One Piece
One Piece
Odyssey.
is 25
Monkey D.
years
Luffy
old?
and his crew of
Holy
pirates
shit.
are off on their next adventure. This trailer reveals the setting.
This is
a
older than I
mysterious
thought it
island
was.
where Luffy and his Straw Hat crew become marooned in this exciting upcoming JRPG.
I like the fact that they called it a JRPG, not an action game.
Straw Hat Pirates journeying along
I want more
the Grand
RPGs
Line.
made out of franchises like this. If you could pilot the Going Merry around the an open world ocean for all the different islands, that would be mint. I have a feeling they always kind of cop out though. They just pick one location from the show and they make a whole game just about that. I stopped watching the show before Frankie showed up. I've seen a lot of the show, but I think where I got up to was right when Brooke showed up, whatever arc that was. Which is way before Frankie, I think. I might be getting that completely wrong. If Frankie came before Brooke, I might just not be remembering the character at all. Okay. This is a lot of CG intro. I want to see what the actual RPG is about.
Filled with new encounters.
I have a feeling it's entirely on that island they just showed us.
And hidden mysteries.
Damn.
Unravel the adventure that awaits.
See, this is what I want to see. Show me the adventure.
In an odyssey beyond imagination.
I'm not seeing any in-game piloting of the ship.
Odyssey.
That's disappointing. Yeah, the whole game is going to be some setup story for how they get sucked into a unique island that no one's ever seen before. And then the whole game's going to take place on that one big island. The island might be open world. I wouldn't be surprised if the island itself was open world, but I really want a Wind Waker style open world ocean. That's what One Piece should be. They need to deliver on that shit, man.
Ringo.
What the fuck? More inexplicable anime. They should have just put this with the other trailers before. Those last two anime action RPGs. Just show them all in one big block.
You get one more chance to make things right.
So we can get this funky stuff over with. They do make for fun trailers, whether or not you're actually going to ever play any of these games. These weird anime action RPG trailers are fun to watch because it's all really cool art. I just realized the entire stage is a reflect.
Can help you
Wow.
find the smartest credit card to reward your gaming purchases.
The stage is a screen. It's like showing actual moving
The
grass
Epic Mega
on the
Sale
ground.
is going on right
How did I not
now.
notice that before?
Save up to 75%
That was
off
cool.
top PC titles, with an additional 25% off eligible products. And it wouldn't be the Mega Sale
Where are they filming
without the
this
free
show
games
from?
vault,
It's really high
featuring
tech.
Man-Eater. Be sure to claim your copy before the sale ends on June 16th. Tune into the
Man-Eater.
Epic Games Store Twitch channel for our summer showcase on June 10th at 2 p.m.
Man-Eater's
Eastern,
on Game
11
Pass,
a.m.
actually. I do
Pacific.
wanna play
We're
through
taking
that.
a look at new announcements and updates from PC titles heading to the store this year and beyond.
Psychonauts! Wait. These are all... What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just game streaming. Game streaming commercial, boo.
You nuts?
Don't need it. That is actually impressive though. That new Samsung TV, it comes with game streaming apps built in. So you can play Xbox Series X games on your Samsung TV with an Xbox controller without actually owning an Xbox. Which I have a feeling is going to be the future. I can see Xbox and PlayStation eventually just running the games off their own servers, and you just play it through apps on your smart TV. Bam. It does rely a lot on the quality of your internet connection, though. That's the only downside. But if you're rolling the hot stuff, if you've got that like fiber line shit going on, it's a no-brainer. You can save about $700 on a new console. Spend it on a Game Pass subscription for a couple of years. What is this? A Capcom Arcade Stadium 2. Cool. Retro shit. Oh damn.
You're gonna get hit with the unexpected in Mario Strikers Battle League.
Cool.
In this no-holds-barred, soccer-ish sport,
why is the soccer pitch so small, though?
So prepare to do whatever it takes to claim
I guess they want the
victory.
action to be more
so
intimate.
Much fun, it hurts.
Smaller soccer pinch
Mario
means more
Strikers Battle
intense
League,
action.
Only on Nintendo Switch. Game rated everyone 10 and up.
I feel like we are seeing a lot of Nintendo Direct trailers during this Summer Game Fest show. If there is a Nintendo Direct coming out, I probably don't have to watch it anymore.
Hellsinger. You know how in some games where the music's really good, you feel compelled to move and shoot to the beat? But what if you had to? In Metal, the better you are at slaying to the beat, the more intense everything gets.
Yes.
And we have vocal performances from legendary artists like Serge Tankian from System of a Down.
Yes.
So while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend it. Our demo is live now on Steam,
tell me more.
Xbox and PlayStation platforms, so go check it out and slay to the beat.
I saw a clip of this once. This is amazing. It's a rhythm, it's an FPS heavy metal rhythm game. You have to fight to the beat of the heavy metal. That is, like, made for me. That is absolute Seankichu crack right here. If there's one thing I'm weak to, it's really clever original fusions of rhythm games with other genres. I want to see more of this kind of creativity. This is awesome. Trivium? Lamb of God? Holy shit. It's going to be very difficult to make YouTube or Twitch streams out of this without getting hit by copyright. System of a Down? Oh, yeah. It's struggling to get across the idea of the fact that the guy playing in that trailer was fighting along to the music. But I get the concept. I think it's just hard to sell because it's such a unique concept. You could watch that trailer and not even realize that's what was going on. It just looks like cool music playing over a regular
Hellsinger
FPS.
coming later this year from Funcom, a rhythm shooter with metal music. And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play for free. Next up, a new game launches tomorrow, The Quarry from Supermassive Games. This spiritual successor to Until Dawn stars David Arquette and an all-star cast. It's getting great reviews.
Are currently
This
the
is one of those
leader
binge-worthy
in cinematic
teen horror entertainment experiences.
quick time
where
event
every
games.
choice shapes your story and determines who lives and who dies.
I like 'em, though.
At a camp in upstate
Some people
New
give 'em
York.
shit
Here's the first look at the
Because
launch
the games are just like watching a movie where you
Family
occasionally
is the most important thing
do
in the
something
world.
interactive. But I think that's not giving it enough credit.
But if your whole family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well,
They do
they'll
have good
just
visuals, though. They do a good job of making games look
hanging on the end of a rope.
like you're watching movies.
How can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. So you pull on that rope and you're just going to fall right down to the bottom of the well with the rest of them. And what's the point of that?
Are you looking at the camera? Did you just break the fourth wall?
What?
more to this than you realize.
Like what?
This one seems to have more personality than the last
Murder,
couple.
cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue.
I think this one's going for the whole Texas Chainsaw Massacre VHS exploitation horror vibe. That's interesting.
Who should I call?
Because they always do
You
a
mean
take on some
911?
kind of
Who
like
says
horror
911?
cliche.
Goodbye, cruel world.
I think this is going to be a good one.
I'm gonna enjoy watching you die.
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
There's also a little bit Hills of Eyes. The crazy mutant redneck killer family
you noob.
out in the middle of the sticks, killing teenagers.
Back at the Game Awards, we were proud to reveal Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game from Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to give you a brand new look and deeper look at the game.
Survival
Including its
crafting
innovative
games right now
realm
are like a
card
dime a
system that
dozen on
lets you
Steam.
impact things like the weather pattern,
So I'm assuming
resources,
that this
and
game has got a
challenges
lot more
in its
going for it.
procedural realms.
For it
Here
to
is your
stand out like
exclusive
this.
new look.
The style is definitely different. They've got cool lore and world building. With these like
You're alone
18th
in the
century
realms,
characters
I'm
coming into a
afraid. The
fantasy
portals
sci-fi realm.
Are a mess. Not even sure if Nightingale made it.
Oh, there's the crafting. There's the gathering and
How
crafting.
fragile you humans are.
It's still it is a genre that you don't want to play by yourself though. It's kind of lame when you play stuff like this solo.
If the portal arch is inactive, you'll need to make realm cards from rare resources. Once you have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware though. Foul things lurk in the interrealmic void, waiting to get in.
That thing didn't look foul. That thing was adorable. That thing's foul. I don't like that
Be
thing.
ready with your axe pick.
I want to see what you can build though. I mean, the graphics, the world building, the weapons, they all look pretty tight, but look at that. Jesus Christ. That was huge. But can you create like a base with walls? With buildings and like make your own little village? With your friends? I know that it's co-op. Yes. Yes. This is what I want to see. Oh my god, yes. Holy shit, that is a whole village. Oh my god.
If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended.
Is that Shakespeare? That sounded familiar. Hang on. Wait. If these shadows have offended. Midsummer Night's Dream. It was Shakespeare. Yeah, the character Puck said that. It's basically Puck asking for forgiveness from the audience if any of them felt offended or hurt by the play. Referring to the characters of the play as shadows. So it's basically a character in the show apologizing if you were offended by any of the content of the story you just witnessed. That's adorable. I don't know how that relates to the game that we just saw. But, you know, whatever. Neat.
The Saints are marching in on August 23rd with the reboot of Saints Row that we revealed last year at Gamescom. And today, we're happy to announce the launch of the Boss Factory demo across PC and console, which lets you design and set up your character. And since it's Saints Row,
Factory?
you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one. Check it out.
I don't know about the Saints Row reboot.
Guys.
It just...
You gotta do
It
something
looks
to
too
capture
lighthearted
people's
and too
attention.
goofy.
So what do we build next?
Me.
Like, they're clearly trying really hard to put a lot of personality into it, but I feel like it's lost some identity with this new one. Oh my god. That dude naked. That dude was naked as fuck.
We are so good
at this.
Oh, so Boss Factory is a demo that lets you create your own boss, as in you, the boss of the gang that you're playing as. I get it. Oh my god.
Seriously, this is perfect. Dinner and a show, baby.
I mean, the character creation is as crazy as I expect from Saints Row, but I'm not trusting the game. I just don't trust this game at all. It's not like they've ever made a shit Saints Row. They vary in quality, but none of them are like a dumpster fire. But they're kind of due for a dumpster fire, is my concern. Copyright music, copyright music, copyright music, fuck me in the ass. That's fine, I'm not monetized anyway. So there's no downside, except some countries can't even see the video, because some countries are backwards as fuck. Cool. No, thank you, I don't need a demo. Just read the game out and I'll give it a try. As soon as I actually play Saints Row 4, because I never actually got to that one. Apparently it's very good though.
Next, we've got an exclusive first look at extended gameplay of Warhammer 40k Darktide. Fat
That's
Shark's
the Left 4
follow-up
Dead
to the critically acclaimed Vermintide
style
series.
one.
Darktide promises intense four-player co-op
Vermintide
action
sequel.
and terrifying enemy hordes to team up against. And it's out
the
on
Warhammer
September
Expo
13th for PC,
showcase
on
that I missed
Steam,
the other
and
day
exclusively on console.
would have showed
on
some of
Xbox.
this. I guess as a follow-up. I'm still going to catch up on that Warhammer Expo though. I'll jump on that eventually, on the next couple of nights. That and the Sonic Central one. That's the good put out.
Power systems failure thanks to a bit of heretic sabotage. So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day.
I've seen Fat Shark pop up on a few games.
Get in. Access the operations.
Were they the Vermintide developer? That might be one of the ones that I saw the logo on.
Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point.
This way! Move it!
Jesus Christ. Nice. That is one of the best things about Vermintide, is how you can chop the rat hordes up. Their character models come to pieces and you slice them. And it looks like they've applied that to actual humanoid mobs on this, which is going to be even better. That's horrifying. That's pure Warhammer right there. It looks fun though. It's that chunky, gory Vermintide violence, but actual humans.
That's the first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix bar and put those cryonic rods to work.
Oh, damn. Some of the characters have magic powers that let them pop heads for a distance. That's awesome. I like the, I don't know what character class that is, but I like the dude that has that serrated, just basic ass hunting knife. You want to stick that in someone's eye socket. Or neck cavity. Make your own neck cavities. Ew.
Bloober Team is known for psychological horror games like Blair Witch and The Medium. Today, they are ready to reveal their latest creation made completely in Unreal Engine 5 for a visceral horror experience. It's a return to the world of Layers of Fears.
Oh.
Get a dose of this.
Layers of Fear is a bit too random for my liking. I don't like horror that's just super random with its supernatural shit. I like it when it's a bit more grounded in some kind of reality. So that the scares actually come from something that makes sense. And it's not just weird shit coming out of walls or doors changing places. All that overly surreal shit is just annoying because you don't know where it's going. It just goes on and on. That's what I hated about Evil Within as well. My entire issue with Evil Within is that I never felt like I knew where I was going or what I was trying to do, because it was just following linear scares as the environment just kept changing around me, and I was like, what are we doing? I'm in a forest, and then I'm in a hospital, and then I'm in a fucking corridor that keeps changing doorways.
Of an artist trapped in a place beyond
It's too
redemption.
abstract.
It's a
It stops being scary and just gets like confusing, boring.
of my fear, pain, and hatred.
Bloober Team did make that game for Series X though, that really interesting one.
Mine to tell.
I forget what it's called, but it's a bit like Silent Hill.
Now I
and it's split screens, so it's like
this misery.
You see the
all
real
this
world and the
suffering.
Phantom Realm,
There was no other
like
way.
hell, at the same time. You're controlling two characters in both realms at the same time. That was
really shouldn't.
that was a clever game. Oh, more stuff like that. There's stuff like this. Although this has got more interesting shit going on than Layers of Fear, that's for sure. Some of that looked sci-fi for a second, and then there was a pirate ship. As long as it's not just constantly this random abstract confusing shit, so you don't know where you're going and why at all times, until from beginning to end.
His body. Now, I break free.
I like when games like this are rooted in reality first. Woo! Throughout most of it. And then there's like boss encounters or like high octane sequences where it
This
starts getting
October,
surreal and abstract.
Gotham Knights arrives.
So it builds
Batman
up
is
to that
dead.
stuff,
It's
and
up
it's
to
not
the
just that stuff
Batman
constantly.
family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin to protect Gotham. To give us an exclusive new look, let's head to Montreal to hear from executive producer Fleur Marty.
Fleur what? Fleur Marty.
Hello and
Oh, it's a
warm
lady.
welcome from WB Games Montreal. I'm Fleur Marty. I'm the executive producer.
Why does Warner
on
Brothers
Gotham
not have their
Knights.
own games
Today,
expo
we
happening?
are thrilled to share more with
during
you on
non-E3?
one of our beloved knights, Nightwing. This showcase is the first
I
in
guess
our
they've only
character
got one game
series,
to show.
and we're really
Maybe
looking
two?
forward to share more
Not
with
enough
you
for a whole show.
as we continue working towards our launch on October 25th. So I hope you enjoy the show and stay tuned.
People have been really roasting this game though. I think maybe they're taking it a little too seriously, but I think the problem is that games like Batman Arkham Knight have gotten so high
And then
level
this city became my home.
that the overall aesthetic and feel of this game just felt like it was a step back from what
Gotham
Arkham Knight
gave me
achieved.
everything. It deserves to feel safe.
There needs to be more games at Nightwing though. They should make it just a full Nightwing game set in Bloodhaven. That'd be pretty sweet. That would have been better than this, to be honest. Don't like that skin. That haircut is
No
terrible.
matter how hard we try, there's always more to do. And now, it's up to me.
Nightwing flips way too much. Like, he needs to fucking chill. I know he's an acrobat. That Robin was the original acrobat circus character, but far out, the amount of flipping he does and acrobats he does in his fighting
I got
style,
this, Bruce.
it kind of gets a bit comical. Also, I'm pretty sure he was just doing like breakdance moves just to dodge bullets a second ago. That's so ridiculous. It's actually kind of fun. It's actually kind of cool.
That was Gotham Knights, and now we welcome. Oh, look who it is! Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog.
I thought that was Shia LaBeouf, to be
co-president of
honest.
Naughty Dog. Great to have you with us, Neil.
You got an actual
been
cannibal on stage?
An eventful day on the internet for Naughty Dog fans, and
I think we jinxed ourselves. We were joking about last night, like, watch the assets will leak, and lo and behold.
Oh my god, what?
well, the
what's
good
the
news
Naughty
is
Dog
there's
release?
some stuff that hasn't leaked that we have lots to share with people about
This is
all things
exciting.
at Naughty Dog. But first of all, it is it's a big month actually for Last
Uncharted
of
or
Us fans
Last of Us?
because, Last of Us 1 and 2 both launched in June, and it's nearing its 2-year anniversary for Last of Us Part 2, which is hard to believe.
Has Last of
it's
Us Part
crazy.
2 been out for 2
you know,
years?
9
Holy
years
shit.
for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear
I had
from
no
them.
idea.
They're still sending us
And I
letters
still haven't played
and
it.
art, and these characters and this journey and this world mean so much to them. And it's just been kind of amazing. Like Last of Us Part 2 early this year passed a pretty big milestone.
I gotta get
sold
over to that
10 million
eventually.
units. And that
If I
kind
could get a
of support, that kind of
PS5 so I can
success,
play it with
we're so grateful to our
the souped up
fans.
graphics
It
and
has
the
allowed
better
us to
loading
grow
times,
as a
that'd
studio,
be
and
awesome.
now we can take on multiple projects more than we've ever had at the same time.
Multiple projects. Okay, very interesting. So, what can Last of Us fans expect in the future from you?
Thank you for asking, Jeff.
Yes.
So one of the things we've mentioned a while back is what started out as a multiplayer mode has evolved due to the team's ambition. They really wanted to do something beyond what we've ever done before at Naughty Dog.
No!
And we felt the way to do it justice is to make it a standalone title. And they've been working on it for
Making
the
a
past 2 years.
standalone
Ambition
multiplayer
has
game?
grown, and we're not quite ready to
that'll
fully
make it
unveil
easy
it,
to
but we're ready to
ignore.
lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay.
It'll be good.
What can you tell us?
It'll be a
about
good
this
game.
new standalone
I just
multiplayer
don't
game?
Yeah, so
want
we have
to
a
play
concept art that we
multiplayer
want to
Last of Us
show.
personally. Not my bag.
But what I can tell you is that this game is big.
Okay.
I love the
as
fact
big
that
as
the
any of our
floor
single-player
of
games
this
that we've
theater
done,
is a
and in some
screen.
ways bigger. It's got a story.
The fact that they can
the way
actually
we're telling
create
that story
art
is
that
very
covers both the
unique
floor
to
and
this
the
game.
walls is amazing.
It's got a brand new cast of characters. It takes place at another place, another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be
Yeah,
somewhat
yeah, it's
familiar.
great.
Some people.
Last of
I'm
Us
sure our
combat,
fans have already
but
figured it out.
Humans versus humans, we get it.
And
Look at that.
it's really cool. And it's
How
being
that white,
headed by
sketchy
Vinith Agarwal,
graffiti kind of
Anthony Newman,
design
and
stretches into
Joe
the floor
Patnati,
beneath them.
all veterans of Uncharted and
I'm
Last
more
of
impressed
Us,
by that than the
and you're gonna
fucking
see
Last
a
of Us
lot more in
multiplayer
this
reveal,
game
to be honest.
Next year. So wait till next year to hear more about that one. Okay, well, very exciting that this has evolved, and I mean that concept art looks incredible.
Very
Can't wait to
exciting
see
studio.
Naughty Dog storytelling fused with multiplayer live game.
It's something special. We can't wait to show it either.
Okay, well, that's not all. We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day. It feels like up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah. So for the past year,
Do you have
we've
footage of
teamed
that?
up with Craig Mazin of
That would be
Chernobyl
interesting.
fame and HBO to adapt The Last of Us into a TV
That
show.
would recover this segment
They've been
somewhat.
filming, and it's pretty incredible. The stuff I'm getting back, when we're looking at back at Naughty Dog, we can't help but feel emotional because not only is it so good and the quality is so high, it's so authentic to what we've made in the game. I just can't, I couldn't be proud of, like, again, Craig and that whole crew and everybody that's up there. And they're actually, their last day of filming is tomorrow. So
The entire series, last day of filming is tomorrow.
Last day of filming is
they're
tomorrow.
almost
Craig is
done.
up there right now, kind of wrapping it all up.
Groovy.
So it's pretty close. It's closer than you might think.
And you actually got to direct one of the episodes?
Yes, I think that really speaks to the kind
I
of
don't know about
collaboration
that.
and trust that exists between Naughty Dog and HBO. They
Leave it
invited
to
me
the,
to direct one of the episodes.
TV show.
I think we have an
the
image
TV
from the
showrunners
episode actually
with the
directed.
expertise.
Okay,
so we could,
first look. Let's take...
Ooh,
so you could see this is a certain museum that players might know from the game. And I really have to talk about Pedro Pascal
I'm
and
still
Bella
not sure
Ramsey
about
and not
the
only directing
actress
them,
from
but seeing
Game
them
of
do all the other
Thrones.
episodes. They've thrown themselves
That
at
little
these
girl from Game of
roles,
Thrones as
for
Ellie.
a whole year. Watching the nuance that they bring
think
to these
that's
characters, their relationship,
That
on
mean
and
little
off
girl that
camera,
runs her own kingdom.
I couldn't help but think about Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson. It felt so similar to the chemistry those two actors
Pedro Pascal is an
had
interesting
when we
choice
made
for
the
Joel,
game. And it really feels like this is going to be something
I think
special.
Ellie just looked
And
too much
I
like,
will say this will be the most authentic video game adaptation.
Ellen
yet.
Page,
Well,
now
I mean, that
Elliot
first image
Page.
that they put out, it feels like
It was
the video
Ellen
game,
Page
everything that I've
back
seen,
then
both
when Last of
public
Us
and other
1
stuff,
came out, though.
makes it feel sort of super legitimate, as you said, and that's awesome to see Joel and Ellie from the front side now for the first time. So we'll see more of that.
Do you have any more
next
picks
year.
than just
That's
that
coming
one?
As well, right? Serious?
You'll hear about it very soon. That's
okay.
all I'll say right
I
now.
can't wait for
All
a
right.
trailer for
Well,
that Last of Us
HBO,
TV
very,
show.
very exciting.
I just need to see the
I hear
vibe.
you actually have a couple
I really need to know
actors
what the
from
vibe of the show
who
is.
are going to join us
We
here.
happen to have a couple actors here that are part of the show. We should bring them up.
Okay, come on up.
It's not going to be Pedro Pascal, that's for sure. He's over at Disney Plus working hard.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Hello.
Surprise!
Oh, it's the
Troy's
actual
back
voice
again.
actors
Hello,
from the
man.
game.
Good
Oh,
to see
hi.
you.
Good to see you.
I thought it was going to be
I'm a
actors
little
from the
confused,
show.
though. I thought maybe Pedro Bella, but Troy Ashley out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working on the show, almost one of our very first meetings, we said Troy and Ashley have to be a part of it, and we're such fans of like the talent and the helping us.
So is she
create
the one who
Joel and
voiced Ellie?
We felt like it was so important.
He's
that they
older than
become
I
part of the show.
expected.
And it wasn't. It has to
That's
be
not
more
a-
than just like,
that's not a
like a
diss.
wink to the camera and like a cameo.
I was
These are
expecting a
real
younger
roles
girl
that we're
to
keeping on the
fit the
wraps
age
for
of the
now.
character.
But man, I'm bummed that I couldn't be there with you guys when you filmed your stuff.
There's been so much
It's
stuff I feel like.
So they got to
so
actually
good.
cameo
on the internet, there's so
in the
much,
live
like,
action
talk
show. That's
about
pretty
what's being
sweet.
filmed, and I think you guys have kept a complete secret that
That's
you
awesome.
so you were up there and you filmed your roles by now, obviously.
Well, keeping secrets with this franchise is kind of old hat. Like we've had
Except for today.
Except for
today.
Yeah.
except for the date. It was one of the hardest things for us to do is to not let people know that, because we're so proud of it and the work that we did. We worked hard. The crew. I have to say, when I walked out on set, to be met with literally every person that I met on that crew is such a fan of this game, and they all knew what it was that they were working on and committed to working on this project because of their
Imagine
fan
having people
and their
making
love
the
for
show
for the
that
game.
never heard of the game before.
Was one of the greatest. It was like I was coming home.
We get way too many video game adaptations to
the
movies
attention
that
to
are made by people
detail,
who really don't give a
the
fuck
crew
about
was
the game.
amazing.
So it
Bella
does
and
happen a lot, I
Pedro
guess.
are
More often than not.
they're so perfect, and we've been trying to sort of describe that feeling of sort of
Although
seeing
sometimes
them
it still
in
goes tits up.
person.
Like Paul W.S. Anderson
It's-
claims that he's a
it's
fan
like-
of all the games that he makes movie
it's like
adaptations
the
out of, but all his movies
characters
suck.
coming to life, but it's so much more than that. I feel like I can't fully explain it, but I am
Depressing.
so excited to be a part of it, and just I can't wait to see it. I think it is going to be so good. I love the story. I love just being a part of
I'm
this
so
world.
excited about the series and the fact that you guys are going to be in it and undisclosed roles. I'm so fascinated how it's going to sort of bob and weave and you know, are these characters we know from the game that they're playing new characters? Can you tell us anything?
Yes.
Oh, they are characters
tell
from
you.
that. That's
so
weird.
sneaky. All right. Well, we're so excited.
Maybe it's already on Twitter by now.
Hey,
That's going
all
to be
right,
weird,
well,
though, if they're playing
let's talk
actual
about what was on
characters that
Twitter
are
earlier,
from the
today.
game,
Lots
but
of
they
talk
have
about,
the
the
voices
idea,
of
but really
Joel
what's
and
happening
Ellie.
is it looks like you guys are
That's gonna
remaking
trip me
the
out, something hardcore.
original game, and this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
That's right. We wanted to give people the definitive version of the first game that wasn't encumbered by any technology. Wanted to find a way to get even closer to our original vision, and we're able to do it on the PS5 and PC. And instead of talking about it, let's look at it.
All right, let's take a look at The Last of Us Part 1.
What? Wait, what?
So why'd you leave Boston?
They re-released Last of Us 1?
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
This is a remaster? Already?
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl. It's got everything to do with that little girl.
That's definitely Last of Us 1. Is this the PC release
You know,
with some
I've never
upgrades?
been this close.
Is that what they're saying?
It's the outside.
So is that everything you hoped for?
Can't be any worse out there. Can it?
Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about. And in this
Are
world,
they going
that's
to
good
include
for one
the
thing.
DLC
Get you killed.
origin story of Ellie?
I can take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had?
Oh, okay, PS5.
I get in trouble down
So they souped it up for PS5
shot. Count.
with additions and upgrades.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
I'm curious as whether they're incorporating the DLC baby lesbian story into the game in some fashion.
Truly one of my favorite games of the past decade. Guys, what's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah, you're watching it in real time.
Yeah.
It's because you did these. These performances you did a decade ago.
Yeah.
You didn't go back in. I mean, you used the original performances.
Yeah,
right?
actually, we came up with a process where we could take the original animation that we did for the faces and kind of like retarget it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animators went back and
We're
studied.
seeing side by sides here, just how much it has changed. That you went and you
damn, they
redid
really
the
did
models and rebuilt
soup it up.
everything.
Everything was rebuilt from the ground up.
Wow,
Same
okay.
art director, re-art directed the whole thing from
I
the
think I
ground
talked
up.
too much shit too early.
But
This-
the great thing about these faces is that
It's actually kind of amazing.
they're closer to the original performance. All the animators went and studied those videos and got it closer to what you did on set than we could have achieved before. And that's just like one of the things we could talk about. Like
Maybe it'll
this
be
brand
worth
new AI,
replaying
like all
Last
the
of Us
combat
1
is
on the
redone.
PS5.
Just the fidelity.
They
of
definitely
everything,
put
60
some
frames per
serious
second,
effort
all the
into
stuff
that
you're getting on the
remaster.
PS5. Again, we wanted to give, knowing because of the show, because they're all new players for PS5 and PC.
Yeah.
We wanted them to have the definitive version of The Last of Us.
Amazing. Well, now you guys get to replay. I mean, when was the last
I
time
love
you
that the
guys
titles are
played
on the
the
ground
game?
right below their feet.
I
They're coming up with so many
actually
cool ways to
played
use that
it
ground screen.
again just to refresh my memory
The show?
before working on the show.
How did
I
she
was
do the
just a glutton for punishment,
Ellie
and I went
voice?
straight from playing
never
part
played it.
1 straight into part 2. And so the last time that I played literally would have been 2 years ago.
Because
since
she
we're
sounds like a
celebrating the
grown
anniversary
woman
of
when
part
she's
2
talking
coming out.
normally,
So,
but
I mean,
how
it looks like
does
I'm
she do the
definitely
young
gonna be
Ellie
up for another
voice?
I can't. I mean,
I can't imagine the
can't
voice
wait
coming
to
out of
go
it
back
right
and
now.
Oh, I can't wait.
You guys did such an amazing job on that original game, and
It's really, when you play it, when you see it in motion, it's really night and day from what it used to be.
I imagine that think of The Last of Us 2 combat, but kind of that back in The Last of Us 1.
Well, it's the whole, all the new animation system, the new AI system, everything we've learned
Oh,
on,
wow.
Uncharted 4, Last of Us 2.
Actually
we applied
stuff to do with
this,
the mechanics
again,
and
to give
combat.
that definitive version. Just to give a quick shout out,
Has been
this
upgraded
project
to
is
match
headed
the
up
second
by
game.
Matthew Gallant and Shauna Sky.
They really put a lot of effort into that
and you'll
remaster. It's
hear a
crazy.
lot more about it and see a lot more about it over the coming weeks.
Her
leading up
jacket's
to
not
the
long enough.
Release
I want that
September
leather
2nd on
jacket to be
PS5.
longer at the waist.
All right.
And
Well,
shortly thereafter on PC.
we will look forward to it. Now,
bothering
Neil,
me.
you've talked a lot about games directed by other people. What are you directing? You still making games?
Still making games.
Okay.
I haven't given up my day job. It's a little early to talk about it. Maybe if someone in PlayStation wants to leak it, then we can talk about it now. Otherwise, we'll save it.
But you do have a new project.
Do have a new project, but we'll save it for another.
By a new
Summer Game
project,
Fest.
I wonder if he means a new
Okay,
IP
well,
or
we'll
if
see. We'll
it's just
try
Last
and
of Us
see.
3.
All right. Troy, Ashley, Neil, thank
I have
you
a
so
feeling
much
he
for
might just be
dropping by
working on
Summer
Last of
Game
Us 3.
Fest, and I am so excited that The Last of Us is returning, as you said, in September. So thanks, guys. Appreciate
Awesome.
it.
Thanks, Jeff.
Awesome. All right, well, that is going to do it. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that
Oh, is
very
that the
special
show
look
closer?
at The Last of Us and the entire franchise and where things are going. Very, very excited about that.
I mean, that was a
All right,
cool
Summer Game
announcement,
Fest
but
continues over the next few days.
I was hoping
Coming
the
up
show
right
closer
now
would
on
be
this very stream
one
is
last
Day of the
big
Dead
world
with
premiere.
Iron 8-Bit and Double Fine,
Something you just don't
including
see coming
exclusive
to
new
blow you
look
out of your
at
seat.
the Planet Atlanta. And then the Devolver Digital Showcase. Tomorrow, we've got Netflix Geeked Week, which I'll be co-hosting,
Oh,
and
yeah.
the Tribeca Games Showcase streaming, along with the Epic Games Store Showcase. And then finally, Sunday, it's the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. You can stream them all at summergamefest.com. As for me, I'll see you again
I'll be
in
there for all
August
of
when
them,
we
but
are
not
back
live.
in Cologne, Germany.
Sorry,
for
dude.
Gamescom opening night live on August 23rd. And then the Game Awards will return in December live from the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. And finally, I'm excited to share that Summer Game Fest will return in June 2023 as a digital and in-person event to
Oh,
bring
wow.
the gaming community together. Thanks for being a part of
So
Summer
next
Game
year they're going
Fest.
to go back
And
to
remember, there are more
an
events
actual
and announcements
live
to come.
conference.
We'll see you soon.
I mean, I guess if E3's not officially coming back, they might as well fill the void as a an actual proper show. Because that's the only thing it's missing. The digital-only stuff is, good enough, but everyone's going to start to miss that actual expo theater in Los Angeles stuff. Gives it more gravitas, although there is a lot more faffing around on stage and filler. A lot of people on stage is talking shit about stuff you don't care about. Musical performances that don't mean nothing. Anyway. Bam. Let's give my head a rest. Oh. Whew. God damn. I'm cooking up in that Udi. Udi cooked. Well, that was super interesting. Some of it, anyway. At least half of it. Since they didn't get to have... world exclusive... Technically world exclusive world premieres on some of that stuff. Like Callisto Protocol was revealed on the PlayStation show. So to make up for that, they just show you the first gameplay footage. Actual live gameplay. So that's good enough, I guess. If you can't get the world premiere, at least get extended gameplay. Because in a lot of cases, a lot of these world premieres are just FMV CG trailers that are just designed to announce the existence of the game, but you don't actually see the game in action, which is always frustrating. So it's almost better when you get to see the next show. Like the stuff that kind of wasted your time in the PlayStation show. By the time you get to a show like this, you actually start getting to see actual gameplay, and that's the shit that you really want. There's no point if you don't understand what the game is. Like, really? Like, that's a fucking problem, man. You can do a cool FMV cutscene thing to introduce it, but at least end the trailer with showing some of the actual gameplay footage so we understand what kind of game we're looking at. Otherwise, it's just irritating. It's just stupid. Let's bring up our folder. Zzz. That's Summer Game Fest down. We got Day of the Devs next. 50 minutes. The VR showcase, which is the one I'm really looking forward to, because the VR space is where the real ingenuity is happening right now. And then Devolver Digital to end with something wacky. Oh no, wait, it was also the limited run stuff in between. Forgot about that. Hour 25 minutes. I think, what was the 48 minutes? All right. I'll dive straight into the Day of the Dev stuff now. I might have a break later to make a cup of tea or something. This is going to go on for a while still. Shit. Wait. Let's not use VLC. Let's go this one.
Happy birthday to
It's Tim Schafer, everybody!
Happy birthday to you.
We all love Tim Schafer.
Day of the Devs. What? You don't know what Day of the Devs is? Day of the Devs is the greatest and definitely the oldest independent games festival that exists. It was started over 10 years ago by Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit to celebrate.
I had no idea
the
that
best
Double
independent
Fine
games out
actually
there,
started
bringing
the Day of
to
the Dev
fans.
show.
We want to bring developers and players together to
That's
get together,
cool.
play games, and have a
So
great
that explains
time.
why Tim
It used
Schafer
to be
hosts
a
it.
physical event only in San Francisco, but now it has gone digital, so the whole world can enjoy it. And we're really excited this year to be part of Summer Game Fest. So sit back, relax, put on your party hats.
Put on your party hats.
This thing? I'm supposed to put this on?
Yeah.
Right.
Put it on.
Everybody put on your
Whatever
party
Tim says goes. He is the king. He is the Lord. He's the Lord, our
Everybody.
savior of gaming.
Right. That looks good. Now we're cooking. Put on your party hat and enjoy Day of the Devs.
I don't have a party hat, but I have very chunky headphones. Is that good enough? So this should be.
We got a new one
all
today.
Indie
This is
reveals.
from a good friend Michael Frey
Indie gaming reveals,
and
not just
Rafael
from Double
Munoz.
Fine, but from
Previously,
like
Michael
people
made a
that are
game called
affiliated
Kids
with them, I
with
guess.
Playables that we published at Double Fine Presents, and this is his new one. It's about the limited time we have on Earth told through the life of a fly. This is called Time Flies.
Oh damn, they're jumping right into it. I like it.
Hello,
No fucking around.
everyone. My name is Michael.
Hello, Michael.
You might know my work from a game called Plug and Play.
Oh, holy shit. I do know those
Co-founded
games.
A company called Playables, where we made a game called Kids.
He makes some
Today
really weird
we're gonna
art house
talk
games, but
about
they're
this
impressive.
guy
They're actually pretty
in my
cool.
upcoming project that is a collaboration with Rafael Munoz.
I feel like this whole presentation is so in
principal
his style,
programmer on the
though.
game. The project we're collaborating on is called Time Flies.
What? Oh my god. I'm into it, but I don't understand what I'm into. How do you play this? Oh, that's a damn shame.
Time flies.
Oh, that's a damn...
about
Okay.
limited time in this world. In Switzerland, where I'm right now, we have a life expectancy of maybe 84 years. In the
What?
US, it's about 77 years.
What? Why?
So you have a little bit less time to achieve the things you want in your life.
Oh my god. Yeah, but that's human life expectancy. Flies are much shorter than that. Oh, so it's 77 human years translates to that many seconds in fly years. I don't understand where that math is coming from. So you literally have 70 to 80 seconds to just live your fly life and see what happens?
In Time Flies, the things you can achieve are nicely prepared on a bucket list. This is a very small part of that bucket list.
Oh my god.
Those
Die
are the
old.
things you can do in
Get
the world.
rich. How does a fly get rich? You need more than 70 seconds to pull that off. I saw Make a Friend. There's a friend. I saw a fly on the ground. There's money inside the bulb? Oh, that's get rich, I guess. Get drunk? That must be the dying in the wine glass we saw before. I'm pretty sure that dot on the floor is another fly. I bet if you land next to him, that's the objective for Make a Friend. This is so strange, but I kind of love it. Which I guess is how you describe all this man's work. Cool. Learn an instrument. Now go on tour. Leave your mark.
The game is coming to PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, PC, and Mac. Sometime
I'm actually
next
shocked
year.
it's coming to all those. This
Please
feels very
visit
much like a cheap Steam game.
timeflies.buzz.
That's
where
not
you
a.
can
That's
sign
not a
up for the
criticism. That's just a.
newsletter,
I'm just
so
surprised.
you get updated when it's out. Or
I'm
you find
100% a fan
link
of
to the
this
Steam
man and his
page
entire
where you
aesthetic.
can wishlist the game.
Please keep making
Thank
games.
you.
You are a fly. Is that the name of the game? You are a fly? I love how direct it is. Or is it... No, okay. It's just a trailer. I really love the soundtrack. Because we're all going to die. Time flies. Jesus Christ. This is where the art
Our next
piece
game is Planet
part of
Lana,
the game comes
the
in.
debut title from Sweden-based Wishfully
I think I see what he's trying to say there.
By Thunderful Publishing. The gameplay is reminiscent
the
of
art-
dark
the art
side
part of,
scrollers
what he's
like
doing,
Inside
but-
and Little Nightmares, but the vibes could not be more different. Who are these enigmatic enemies?
I feel like playing that
what do
fly
they
game
want
is
with
going to
Lana's
make you
sister and her world?
have an
And what
existential
other secrets are there to uncover in
epiphany
this beautiful, boundless
about
environment?
your life and how short it is.
Hello,
That's probably what he's
my
going
name is
for.
Adam Stjernljus and I'm the creative director at Wishfully. We're a small indie game studio in Sweden.
These are all
making
going to be
Planet
small indie
of
game
Lana.
studios, but I wonder if Double Fine is producing all of them. Kind of like how Devolver Digital does. They're producers, but they...
In our game, you play a young girl called Lana, who is forced out on a mission
They
to save
fund,
her
like, a
sister
lot of
that has
different
been taken
developers'
away by an invading robot army.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Early on in the game,
What is this?
Lana meets the mystical creature Mui.
It's Chimmer.
Yay.
You quickly develop a strong bond and friendship to
Mui is a
Mui,
Chimmer.
and she proves to be both intelligent and loyal.
Yellow.
Oh, cool. So it's Limbo if you had a cat. A very loyal Chimmer helping you out. And also color. It's Limbo if it had color and it wasn't Nightmare Fuel. Maybe
Being
slight
her own
Nightmare Fuel.
personality, Mui also has things that she's afraid of.
Nano Mui.
How the fuck did they get this Flash game on
But
consoles?
being
Are you talking
small
about the
and
Fly one?
agile also has its
Time
advantages.
Flies?
For example, being able to reach places that you can't.
All that guy's games on Steam are as simplistic like that, but they're all really interesting art pieces that are actually really cool.
Yellow.
But are not the kind of things
She
you'd
also
pay
has
that much
this
money for.
special ability she can use
Which is
to
why I'm
control
surprised that they
some
got on
of the
console.
strange creatures of this planet.
Yellow.
Chimmer Interactive. Chimmer Communication with Plant. Interesting. It's interesting.
Together, you have to
Seeing
make it
a
through both the
trippy
harsh
sci-fi
and beautiful environments. of
Limbo
Rome.
style game, but with like a Disney
Past
orchestral
dangerous
soundtrack.
robots, through deep and cold caves,
Oh my god. Okay, there's the Limbo influence.
unraveling long forgotten mysteries that all lead to your destined future.
I want to play more games like Limbo and Inside and this.
Planet of Lana is really
More
a labor
cinematic
of love,
2D,
and we're
linear
very
2D
excited here at
story-
Wishfully to
story
bring
games
you
like that.
what we believe is a truly
With unique art
adventure.
styles is what
And
I'm- what I'm
beyond the
into.
companion-based puzzle
Holy
solving
fuck.
and hand-painted art style, you will experience an engaging story with twists and turns.
Okay.
that hopefully
That
will
part
stay
when I
with
said
you
this is
long
like
after
Limbo
the
without the
credits
Nightmare
have
Fuel,
rolled.
I stand
Planet of
corrected.
Lana is
The
coming
Nightmare
to
Fuel is
Xbox and
still
PC
present
this
even
year,
in color.
And you can wishlist right now at Steam or sign up at our newsletter at planetoflana.com.
Planetoflana.com.
This next title from 2-Star Games is quite literally an on-the-rails shooter. You and your little yellow train with its mounted machine gun and exquisite collection of bobbleheads
I get
face
it.
off
He's making
against
a pun.
demonic clown-faced
On-the-rails
train
shooter.
who is hell-bent on devouring
It's literally a
human
rail
flesh.
shooter.
This is Choo Choo Charles.
Oh, Choo Choo
I'm
Charles.
Gavin. I'm the solo developer behind 2-Star Games, and I'm currently making Choo Choo Charles.
This game is horrifying. Wait till you see this fucking train. Not your train, the enemy train. Look at that thing. This is nightmare fuel. Holy shit. Okay, that thing was way faster than what... You should not have been able to get away from it. How fucking scary that thing is!
It's an open-world horror game where you navigate an island in an old train.
Holy hell!
Upgrade it over time, and then use it to fight an evil spider train named Charles.
This is Thomas the Tank Engine on crack. And bath salts at the same time.
If you pump enough lead into his face, that'll probably encourage him to run off and find something else to eat.
Goddamn. What's going on with the sky?
You have one goal above all else, and that's to summon Charles to a 1v1 and fight him to the death.
Holy shit.
To do that, you'll need to explore the open world, looting abandoned areas and completing missions for the locals to gain powerful new weapons and scraps that you can use to upgrade your train's speed,
Is that
armor,
the currency
and damage.
scratch? I know it's a spider, but I still feel safer up here. Well, you're not safe up here, dude. Did the audio just cut out? What the shit?
Hey, I'm Mike.
Ah, dude, they fucked the audio. Thomas the Tank Engine on crack at antidepressants.
There, because it might be unwise to wander too far
Oh, the
from
audio's
the train.
back. Lovely.
If you do encounter
Their stream
Charles
must
while
have
you're
fucked
roaming
up
around, it
for
doesn't
3
matter what you
seconds.
do now because you have...
Oh, there it goes again. That's not me. That's in the video. I'd be keen to play this. I would play this on stream for sure. Holy shit. That thing fucks you up too.
If it sounds like something for you, be sure to follow and wishlist.
It was like knocking him
Choo
across
Choo
the-
Charles on Steam. I'd greatly appreciate it. It really does.
Maybe
mean
they
a
got
lot.
copyright striked. Well, it does randomly come back, so I
We've got a
don't think it
special
was
one
just a
for
technical
ya.
issue on
It's
their
very
end when they
personal
first
and
streamed
near
it.
and dear to I Am 8-Bit because it's a I Am 8-Bit Presents published title. It's called Escape Academy, and think of it like Hogwarts, but for escape rooms. It's from developer Coin Crew Games, and they hail from
escape
the
room
arcade
based on
amusement
Hogwarts?
space. They've designed escape rooms.
This is
in
why I
real
love
life.
indie games. They
Better
always come up with the
talk about their
raddest
game than me. Here
original
they are.
concepts.
Hey, I'm Mike.
Hi, Mike.
I'm Wyatt.
Fuck
I'm
you,
Michelle,
Wyatt.
the art director.
Hello, art director.
Wait, am I supposed to say I'm the... Hey, I'm Mike. I'm Wyatt. We're the founders.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Oof, okay. This is... I hate that. All right, once
Can we
more
can we see the game maybe?
Hey, I'm Mike. I'm Wyatt.
And I'm
The
Michelle.
bit's still going.
And we're Coin Crew Games.
Oh god, thank god that ended. Oh, do they make arcade machines?
When Coin Crew Games was founded,
That's
we
interesting.
were actually building real-world escape rooms and arcade machines, but when the pandemic hit, we needed to pivot. So we decided to take those learnings, building real-world escape rooms, and transpose them into a digital format, and thus Escape Academy.
So you made a video game. Okay. That's kind of a cool backstory though, going from making arcade games and escape rooms, and then making video games out of what you know.
Escape
Out of
Academy
your experience.
is an escape room adventure game that you can play either single player or co-op.
Nice, that's what I
You
want to
play
hear.
as a student at this titular, mysterious Escape Academy where you get to master the art of puzzle solving and train to become the ultimate escapist.
What are you waiting for?
So it's a
room full of
Hogwarts-style
gas is
school
no place
based
to
on
relax.
training people to become ultimate
We're all
escape
fans of
room
escape
artists,
rooms, so when we
escape
couldn't
artists.
find a digital, authentic escape room
That's weird.
experience, we decided to make one ourselves.
I wasn't expecting that angle. I thought it was going to be a regular magic school that you just happen to have to escape from.
Walls are often misleading at the academy.
You love indie games because it's not the
Escape
same
Academy
game over and over
isn't
again?
just a puzzle game, it's an escape room.
Yeah, exactly.
And it brings that play pattern home. We have a huge amount of puzzles.
The best thing about indie games is that they're
And
incredibly
in addition to
original
that, you
and
can
they don't
solve
outlast
every
their
puzzle
welcome.
using
I love it
just
when
your
indie
mind.
games
No
do something
dexterity
new
required.
and they're
Although
only
you may
like
wanna
4 or
bring
5
a
hours
paper
long.
pencil.
So you smash it out and it's over before you get sick of it. I'm not one of those bang for your buck kind of gamers. Like I don't necessarily want
gave us the leverage to create a
the
wide
money I'm spending on a
variety
game
of
to
rooms
last
that
me like
support the
200
narrative
hours.
and put players in
I'll be bored of the
situations
game
they
way
would
before
never
200
find
hours.
themselves in real life escape rooms.
When
I love the
we
fact
were
that you can do this in
designing
co-op
the
though.
game, it was
That's
really
amazing.
helpful to have the experience.
I 100% want to play
both
escape
playing
room
a lot of escape
type
rooms
video
and
games with
designing
other
real-world
players.
escape rooms as sort of a
Makes it way more
design
interesting.
anchor to buoy us to.
I did not anticipate the rodent assisting you. Bad turmeric. Sadly, that rat will be no help in bypassing my lasers.
We really took our time to create an eclectic cast of students and faculty members that help guide you throughout the academic journey of Escape Academy.
Neat. So there's actually story stuff between the escape rooms. Where you,
Building
talk
on the
to other people
lessons
at
that
the
you
school.
get in each room and raising the stakes throughout your journey at the academy was definitely a design pillar we wanted to make sure came through in the final game.
I don't know how the puzzles will work. Like if you're doing a slide puzzle like that one from before, how does that work in 2-player? Does the 1-player just stand there and watch you do it and backseat drive you?
Escape Academy is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC on July 14th.
Amazing cost-value ratio, yeah.
Day 1 on Xbox Game Pass. And you can wishlist us today on Steam.
And you do get them.
We'll
Like
see
a
you at
lot
the
of the ones I
Academy.
own on
Thanks.
Steam are between 70 to 90% off when I bought them.
This game's for all those fans of organization out there, all those organizers. It's from a studio called Max Inferno.
Like
and it's
Wilmot's
a game
Warehouse?
about
Is it Wilmot's
getting
Warehouse
things
2?
lined up just right.
I'm a Wilmot's Warehouse kind of
It's
man.
called A Little to the Left.
Show it to me. This is not Wilmot's Warehouse. Get off my screen. Oh, there's a chimmer though. Yes, I'll come inside. Show me the cat. That's not the cat. That's... What? What?
Hi, I'm Annie.
Hi, and I'm Lucas, and we are Max Inferno.
This
Yep,
is the
we're
most
really
wholesome
excited to
developer
share with you
couple I've
today
ever seen in my
a
life.
cozy puzzle game that we've been working on called A Little to the Left.
I'm assuming they're a couple. Oh my god, I get it now. It's a game for people with OCD. To like organize things, sort them out. Oh my god, I love it. I'm embarrassed that I love this so
A Little to the Left
much.
is a game where you sort, stack, and tidy up the house.
Yes! Why do I like this?
In each level, puzzles are hidden among regular household objects, and you solve them by arranging items
Why
in a
do I
very
like this?
particular way.
Organize them by how the shapes fit on the edges
Many
and
of the
size.
levels have multiple solutions.
Oh my god. Yes, keys by size.
It's all about observation and imagining the different structures that could
Get
be
the
at
stickers
play.
off the apples. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, I'm hard. I'm erect.
The game takes inspiration from our own home.
So this couple are definitely an
some of our own
OCD
little
suffering couple.
tendencies.
And they've used that inspiration in their
Another
game
big
design.
source of inspiration for the game is our cat, Rookie,
Hello, Rookie.
who should be around here somewhere.
You're a nice chimmer. Can I organize the cat? I love the fact that the cat hears all their dialogue as gibberish except for its own name. No, Rookie, no! Rookie, no! Oh my god, that was
Occasionally,
expensive
this cat will show up on the periphery of your gameplay and undo your
Oh,
tidy work.
the cat's gonna
Just to
fuck
shake
up all
things
your
up a little bit.
organizing. Unless you pet him.
The game starts off pretty simple,
Nice.
but as you progress, the logic behind the puzzles becomes a little more surreal.
What? I bet you have to stop the candles burning with the right timing so they all end up the same heights.
There is a lot to tidy up in A Little to the Left. Actually, every
yes.
day brings something new.
I love little drawer organizers. I need one for my kitchen.
With the daily tidy delivery, You get even more out of our favorite puzzles. And you earn fun badges too.
I don't need daily puzzles. I just want the main story mode.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
We hope you enjoy A Little to the Left when it releases later this year.
See you later.
Bye.
This is actually relaxing me heaps. Can I organize the cat? Sounds vaguely threatening. I didn't even think of that.
About this one ever
I didn't mean it
since
that
was
way.
announced ages ago. It's from developer Gummy Cat. It's called Bear and Breakfast. And the title says it all.
That game
You're a
was
bear,
just seeing the
you
trailer
run a
for
bed
that
and
game was
breakfast in the
relaxing me
woods,
so much. I
and
was
it's
actually
really
getting
friggin' fun.
drowsy.
We're debuting a
Actually,
brand new
I'm so
animated
much tired
trailer,
now.
a bunch of gameplay you've never seen, and
In a good way. I'm not
finally
saying it looks boring.
announcing a release date.
That reminds me, I have to play that other organization game that's out on Steam and Xbox Microsoft Store. The Unpacking one. I want to play Unpacking. What is this? Oh my god. Is this a game about living with a bear? And it just causing you endless grief? I love the fact that the bear looks like an absolute sociopath. It's just constantly smiling no matter what it's doing. Except now. He hurt himself. And that man's very pleased to see the bear's pain. Holy...
I'm Ioana.
And I'm Raresh. We're from Gummy Cat.
That was a giant demon cat!
Today, we're showing you our first game called Bear and Breakfast. It's a laid-back management adventure game where you build and run a B&B in the woods, but you're a bear.
They're saying all the key words that tickle my balls.
In
Management
Breakfast,
story-based
you play as
adventure
Hank,
game.
A young, curious bear from Silver Valley. who
So
lives
you're a
in
bear
small
running a bed and
home
breakfast
with his mom and two best
business?
friends.
It's fucking amazing. I love management games where you run businesses, but also with story elements. Fuck, I have to play, there's a couple that I've got on Steam and on Game Pass like this
We
that I
grew
want to
up
play.
on management sims. Games like Theme Hospital were big inspirations for us.
Oh, I love Theme
but
Hospital.
We also wanted to make a game that tells a story.
Keep telling me the
alongside
things
usual
that
management
get me
stuff.
hard, please. You're hitting me right in the good spot.
So it turns out that humans are coming back for some reason, and they
For
need a
some
place to
reason.
stay. There's old, rundown buildings all over the place, and you're just the bear for the job.
He sure is.
The game follows a linear story that you advance by solving quests. A lot of them involve finding materials, building rooms, crafting furniture, and decorating stuff.
This is cool. I like building. I like decorating. I like
The
bear.
actual furniture you do make awards different kinds of points. For instance, beds give comfort, showers give hygiene, that type of thing. You have to make sure that your room scores are high enough to satisfy whatever your guests are asking for.
The guests will be happy with what I give them. I'm gonna hear. There's gonna be no complaining
Each
in my
type
bed
of
and
score
breakfast.
comes
Not when the
with its
manager's a
own
bear.
challenges.
Who the
For
fuck
example,
is complaining to the
later
bear?
on, you'll need to cook food
You're gonna get
for your
disemboweled.
guests through a minigame. There's a lot more to Bear and Breakfast,
you can dress the
but
bear
you can play at your own pace.
in a beanie
since
and
the game
pants.
won't rush you.
This is so cool.
Oh, and there's definitely no creepy subplot hidden somewhere in the forest.
Yes, there is. You're lying. You're a liar. You're a fibber.
We're very excited to be part of Day of the Devs this year, and we can't wait to introduce you all to Hank
Someone
and his
fix
friends
their overalls.
when
One
Bear
of
and
her
Breakfast
straps
launches later this summer.
is off. Fix it.
Thank you.
Fix it. I need to play that organization game ASAP. Clearly. I'm in the mindset for it. Cool. Whoa, the splash screen is all in 3D. That's a bit misleading. They probably should have kept the same art style as the game for the promotional screen.
So I don't want to say a lot about this next one. It's
That was a little bit,
full of secrets and puzzles and mystery that are
If that's like their promotional poster
It's a
art type
beautiful
stuff,
game
people are
from
going to
a
be
studio called Shared Memory.
annoyed
It's
that are
a
expecting a 3D
pixel
game.
art Metroidvania full of interesting creatures. It's called Animal Well.
Pixel
Hi, I'm
art
Billy Basso. Today I'm
Metroidvania,
gonna be
you
showing
say?
a game I've been working on called Animal Well.
That's a dime a dozen, but we all love a good pixel art Metroidvania.
In Animal Well, you explore a surreal,
Wow, this is really retro
and
pixel art.
sometimes dangerous.
It's
pixel
even got
art
CRT
labyrinth
scan lines.
that is filled with secrets.
Are you a slime? Are you a blob of something? Hey, he's just a little blob with cute little eyes and Pac-Man ghosts. What?
As you explore, you'll encounter various creatures, but it's not always clear if they're
What the fuck
friendly
is
or
that?
not. So,
A deer
best to
kangaroo?
Proceed with some amount of
Kangaroo
caution.
deer? Dog? Just got mangled by a dog. Oh my god. Oh, you can write on the map screen. Take notes
Throughout
about the
game, you're gonna
secrets. That's
find
cool.
Various items that will give you new
I
abilities.
love games that let you take notes on the map screen.
Puzzles.
Like Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks on the DS. With the stylus, you actually draw on the map. Make
Every
notes
item
for
in the
later.
game has multiple uses, but you're gonna have to experiment if you want to figure out what they all are.
They just showed us how to solve that puzzle. Also the dog puzzle. Distract dog with frisbee. I now know how to beat the game. Trailer is showing too
Animal Well
much.
is a pixel art game. That's not just a pander to nostalgia. Instead, I'm viewing as a technical opportunity. A 4K TV screen has 144 times as many pixels, but
damn,
that means I have 144 times as much processing power to apply to each pixel. Throughout the game, you'll see a lot of things like fluid sims or dynamic lighting effects that haven't really been used in
Those are some
pixel art
nice
games before.
pixel art stalks back there, though. Jesus Christ. I love it when games like pixel art retro-looking games have like this retro style, but then the effects
Designing Animal
and
Well is
the
a layered experience. So what that means
the
is
special effects and the
base
lighting
layer
effects
is something the
are
average
like
person
next
can
gen
play through and enjoy to completion.
on top of the pixel,
But then
old
there's a
pixel
second
style
layer, which for
stuff.
most
Like
games
it's a
you would
really
consider
cool
this part
aesthetic to combine those
100%
two.
of the game.
High-end
There are lots of
effects
hidden
on
items,
pixel,
in nooks and crannies
retro
throughout the
pixel
world.
stuff.
They're not obvious, and you
Especially
might
like HDR lighting. When you have
The
like
third
next
layer
level,
are
next
puzzles that don't really present
next
themselves
level
as
like
puzzles.
modern HDR lighting.
They might go
in your retro pixel
unnoticed
graphics.
for
It looks
years,
amazing.
potentially.
There's a
or
fish
they
in the
might
wall there.
require
Look
some
out.
community collaboration to solve.
I saw it blink.
Also,
You can't
there's,
fool me.
there's a puzzle in this video that may require some community collaboration to understand. But the first 10 people to figure it out will get a free copy of the game at launch. And then while you're doing that, you can maybe wishlist it.
Why is this guy so creepy? Why is it
So yeah,
zooming
thank
in?
you so much.
That's the fun part of letting the actual developers of the games do their own promoting, is that some of them are weird. Like there's either social awkwardness or an uncomfortable level of visible anxiety from having to do this kind of thing. Because a lot of game developers might be introverts, just as a general thing. I know that's stereotyping a little bit, but that's cool. I like that. Probably something I'd play on Steam
Next
rather
up
than
is
PS5.
Naiad, a colorful exploration game where you play as a water nymph, traversing a zen and peaceful world.
Water nymph.
This game comes to us from Highwarp, a solo developer from Spain.
I love the
I'm really
pace
happy to be part of the 10th anniversary
of this Double
Daedalus
Fine
at this exciting summer
hosted
event.
showcase.
And the win from Highwarp,
They just go from
celebrating
like
the
game to
studio
game.
from Spain,
No bullshit in
will bring
between.
to life very unique
No
and
filler
games.
interviews that
I
tell
would
you
like to share
nothing,
with you a preview of
or
Naiad,
just describe
a
the stuff you've
relaxing
just seen in a
and
trailer.
colorful adventure of flowing by a river. I put all my love creating every part of this game.
Yep, sorry
so
for talking over you,
please
dude.
enjoy.
You seem very genuine. Wait, Naiad. That's a real word, I think. I think that's a creature in actual fables. Hang on. N-A-I-A-D. Naiad. Greek to flow. In Greek mythology, one of the nymphs of flowing water, springs, rivers, fountains, and lakes. The Naiads appropriately appropriately in their relation to fresh water, were represented as beautiful, lighthearted, and beneficent. Show me them. Yeah, that's wait. Sexy naiad. Told you naiads are real things. I know stuff about stuff. Naiad. Very anime Disney naiad. I don't like this naiad. That one scares me a little bit. That's just a chick with some seaweed on her head. That's Avatar. Naiad. Naiad picking her nose. Naiad eating her booger. Naiad being mournful. Man, their Naiad paintings go back way... Oh, that's titties. Don't show that. Pretty cool concept for a model photo shoot, though. To replicate, like, the Naiad thing. I've said Naiad too much. It's losing all meaning. I have a feeling this Naiad's going to be a lot more adorable than sexy. Oh, what if you can customize your own Naiad? Because every time they jump cut to a different scene, they look different. Look, that one's with short hair. Short purple hair. Long blonde hair. Not entirely sure what the actual gameplay is.
Start with the birth of a little water nymph at the spring of the river. Naiad will grow up and mature, obtaining vitality from floating leaves and flowers, learning to swim like a duck, dive like a fish, dance like a frog,
wait, I can't say nympho,
other
that's something
adorable
different.
friends like butterflies, rabbits, snakes, turtles, crocodiles, and much more. Help them to find their way, avoiding obstacles and dangers.
The graphical aesthetic is nice, but I'm still not sure exactly what the gameplay is.
Places like a deep forest, a dark cave, a joyful creek.
Like, there's clearly no combat, but I'm not seeing any puzzles either. You just sort of swim around.
Start pure and fresh, and little by little, it will be fading into dark. You can sing to regenerate the nature, making sprout flowers into path, and you must do
so you're turning pollution back into
are controlling this river wall. Humans create their own fake rivers, like these noisy roads with strange smoke creatures. You are the guardian of this river, and
after seeing the beautiful lagoons from the start, it is kind of disgusting to see the human versions.
Will take care of
the human water houses look disgusting.
The beautiful hair of Naiad is like its vitality. You can make it grow up under the sun rays, change its color, even tie small flowers on it. Creating Naiad, I focused on a wholesome experience. Enjoy it at your own pace, exploring and flowing.
I think he nailed that.
Will be available for PC and consoles by the end of this year.
If he was going for a wholesome experience, I think he completely nailed that. This looks wholesome as fuck. Adorbs. The alligator worries me slightly. I'm not sure alligators would have any kind of issue with naiads. They should be friends. There's a sock. There's a disgusting sock in the water. Ooh, this purple stuff. This purple part looks amazing. She was connecting stars like a constellation, but underwater. It's probably a reflection of
if you ever find
the
yourself
sky
longing for the good old days, then
on
why
the
not
surface
take
of
a
the
trip back
water
to the
as a
Stone
puzzle.
Age in its cooperative life and farming simulation game from Sodaden and Cryptico. Hunt and gather to care for your settlement, explore the ancient world around you,
Dig it.
and best of all, become a friend to the mammoths.
Dig it already?
This is Roots of Pachá.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Timo,
Village management,
co-founder
friends
of
to
Sodaden,
mammoths.
along with my brother.
Good keywords.
Hi,
Good
I'm
promotion.
Karen, the narrative designer. We're based in San Diego with the rest of the team in Argentina.
Hola a todos, I am
How's
Blanca,
it,
the main artist.
And I'm Johnny, Timo's brother.
Hello, Johnny.
We are the team
Hello, Timo's
developing
brother.
Roots of Pacha, a farming sim set in the Stone Age
Yes,
where you
I
help
like
your
roots. I
clan
want a root.
develop the ideas that shape humanity.
Cool
In
graphics.
a time when there weren't stores to buy seeds or anything else, you'll build your village from the ground up.
Oh my god, yes.
Instead of using money, you'll transform the world around you.
It's like Harvest
by
Moon
contributing
farming
and
sim, but
working
also a
with friends.
village builder. RTS.
Starting small,
Neat.
you'll explore the regions of this new land, discovering plants and resources along the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Many of the ideas you develop were the cornerstones of early civilizations like farming, domesticating animals, and the creation of tools that are now common.
You can ride a llama? You can ride a llama past your mammoth friend?
Ideas
Ostrich?
will build on one another, and after a while, you'll find your community
This
transformed.
game's winning on all fronts. Oh, cool. Irrigation system. Dope. Very interesting. So you can play this co-op, yeah? Other villager friends?
You'll venture into the caves to meet the spiritual world, to try and explain who you are and why you're here.
Okay. I'm guessing the other person is another player. Cool. Tron Owls.
The game's Stone Age
Getting
setting
weirdly
was inspired
sci-fi
by
in
the
the
book
caves.
The Clan of the Cave Bear. Rutsapacha is set in simpler times,
Rutsapacha.
but society is still complex. For example, finding something to eat went from satisfying a basic need to making a dish and creating a reason to gather.
You made potato salad. Congrats.
As you discover ways to make life easier,
Oh my god.
you'll find time to experience all the fun Pacha's world has to offer.
Rhythm gaming? For some reason? This is interesting. There's a lot going on in this. Oh, baby
You'll get to know your
mammoth!
clan, meet others living around you, and maybe
Lady
even
dancing
find
with a
out
chimp on her
something.
head. Wedding. Okay.
Our
Not as
love of
excited
farming
for the
sims
wedding.
started with the first Harvest Moons, and Stardew Valley took it to the next level. With Roots of Pacha, we want to make our own unique contribution to this genre.
Very risky.
We're working on this project.
Very
with all
risky
of our
comparing
hearts.
yourself
We're
to
super
Stardew
excited
Valley
for
and
you to play
Harvest
the
Moon.
final version. In the meantime, we have a brand new demo that just went live today.
Thanks for having us. Muchas gracias.
What is he eating? Was that just like dry weed in a cup with a straw? I've never seen anything more hipster than what he had in his hand just then. It's like, I inhale herbs out of this cup. That's how in tune with nature
And
I am.
now I am very pleased to present a world premiere from our friends at Us2 Games, the folks who brought you Monument Valley, Alba, and a bunch of other really, really cool games.
I don't think I've played any of those,
Here it is.
unfortunately. It must be good if they're making a big deal out of this. Desta, the memories between. Oh, it's live action.
At Us2 Games, we really try and take what's meaningful and great about games and deliver that to everybody. So with Monument Valley, we made people care about a character for the first time if they've never really engaged with games very much. And with Alba Wildlife Adventure, we took open world games.
Oh, I've got this
and
wish listed
packaged
on
that
Steam.
into a kind of theme about saving an island that more people are going to want to engage with. Than
Something
just
about running around as a
and with
child
this
on an
game,
island
what we
and
really
trying
want to do
to
is take these genres that
help
we really
animals
love,
in
like
nature.
roguelike games and turn-based tactics, add a little bit of sports game in there as well, and themes about dreams
What?
and conflicting fears.
Wait, what were all those
and really package
combinations
that
you just
together into
said?
something that feels really unique.
Roguelike?
In the game, you play the role of Desta,
Sports
who's a young
game?
person in their early 20s, who's coming home for the first time, having not left home in the very best way. Their relationship with their mother and their family and their friends. There's a few of them that were a little bit broken. And they were broken because they didn't really
Okay, yeah,
have
the story
words
we
to
can
say.
figure out when we
and
actually
their
play
father,
the game.
who used to be a big part of their life, unfortunately passes away, and
I need to
they
know
don't
about
have
this
those
game.
tools and that person to lean on
I don't
to
understand
bridge
the
that gap.
genre.
So they manage to go home, they find this old ball they used to play with their dad, and when they try and fall asleep with it, they find themselves in a world between worlds, neither asleep nor awake. And when they're in this, they can explore these moments, these memories, and solve these creative problems through a ball game. And when they do that, they find the right
So
words
it
to
is
say to confront these
turn-based
people.
strategy, sports.
The people we're going to be meeting in Desta's dreams are people who were significant to Desta before they
roguelike.
left town a couple of years back. And there are lots of people they don't know quite as well, too. And
Weird.
some people who have been shaped by Desta's impression of them.
So I'm
in their
guessing the
dreams.
turn-based strategy is
But
like
they've all had profound impact on
strategically
Desta's
bouncing the
life.
ball
These
off your
characters are
opponents
really
across the
interesting
arena or something.
because all of them are interwoven as part of Desta's story, but also with each other. They don't just appear as abstractions.
It's funny
but
how
they
previous
really feel
trailers
like
I've
a part
complained
of
they
the
don't tell you
makeup of
anything about the
Desta's
story, and now
One
I
way or
want to hear
another,
less about the
the
story
people
and more
that
about how the
Desta
game
meets
mechanics
throughout the
work.
helped Desta become who they
This
are
game has
today.
totally flipped me.
And they've taught Desta a number of different things, like standing up for themselves, taking risks, expressing themselves, and more. There are a few different themes in the story, but I would say that certainly loss is a big part of it. Finding yourself, courage and perseverance, and reawakening. No pun intended.
It feels like we've been able to put a lot of ourselves into Desta.
Canada!
Pretty much all of our games, but Desta in particular
Akira!
is very personal to a lot of the members of the team. I'm sure we can all relate to some of the themes of maybe having ghosted
That's
a friend
such a weird
and
shot.
not being sure how you could like get back.
It's
in touch
actually
with
a
them,
crayon
or
drawing of Canada
dwelling
with
over
too big
how
a
you
head.
might have said something in a
incredible.
conversation and like having that play over and over in your mind, which is like one of the core themes of the game.
It's definitely got more depth and more game mechanics than anything we've made before.
This is a
and
well
it's been designed from the ground up to be a multi-platform
directed,
title. We're really looking forward to telling you more about
behind-the-scenes
Desta,
thing,
the
but
memories between in the coming weeks.
I just
and
need
the
to
coming months.
know how this works. How does the turn-based sports shit work?
This next game is called Shim.
Oh my god, they're
it's
just
a
moving
shadow
on.
platformer. You're a little blobby character.
Fuck you, Greg Rice.
Platforming around inside shadows, and a game with a really cool minimalist graphic.
I'm not ready to
art
move
style.
on, Greg.
I hope you like it.
Tell me about the previous game more.
I'm Ewout, and I'm the developer of Schim.
Oh my god,
and
we're
I'm
just
Niels
banging
from
along.
Extra Nice, and I help Ewout develop Schim. We're located in the north of the Netherlands in a town called Leeuwarden. We are a team of 2, plus the talented people at Moonseller, who do the audio.
We had to travel 25 minutes to this location so we could use the very nice clock tower background in our video. Look at my game. It's about a frog that hides in the shadows. Look at him. He's in the shadow. He doesn't know where to go.
Schim is a game where you move
But
around
then he's
in
like,
shadows.
oh, I could jump to the next
You play
shadow
as a
because
Schim,
I am a shadow frog.
creature.
Why do the shadows sound like water when you dive into it?
As a whole, Schim is made to be approachable for a variety of players.
This is cool.
At its core, it's about jumping around in shadows.
This
and
feels like a
platforming
cheap Switch
towards the
game,
end of the
though.
level.
Oh shit.
Each shadow has their own Schim.
So I'm guessing you can't move the time of day to change the direction
The
of the
player
shadows?
plays around as a Schim of a human.
Wow.
However, this Schim is separated from that person, and it's up to you to find your way back. In the game, you will also have other Schim characters who have also been separated from their shadow.
I don't know if that's how shadows work on the surface of water, but okay.
You can help them by finding their object.
He actually landed outside of his shadow then, and it didn't affect him. Nothing happened to him.
Schim takes big inspiration from the feeling of
I
playing
thought if you
as a
didn't make
child.
it into another shadow, it would just kill you, but maybe this is not meant to be a challenging game. It's just like one of those
Playing
experiential
imaginary
things.
games with made-up rules. Move around in shadows and jump to the next shadow.
Oh, I am a frog. I am a shadow frog. I chase your shadow kitten. I'm in your forklift, shadow. Come on. Here comes a shadow frog. Why was that building green and nothing else was? Make way for shadow frog. I will eat the souls of your children. Holy shit.
Check it out
He's
and
dead.
follow us at schimgame.com.
He just went to another state with that train.
Hi everyone, and thank you Dev the Dev for having us this year. I'm Anne, the manager of Asobu, a community hub for indie game creators in Tokyo.
Yes, hello.
We have a space where people can come to work.
I am a
and
different
meet
lady
other
from the
people, do
previous
small
team. I did not
gatherings.
make the Shadow
And
Frog
we are
game.
helping
There is no more
Japanese
Shadow
devs by
Frog.
introducing
I am
them
sorry.
to platforms, console publishers, helping them on marketing, or as usually they don't speak English, helping them to apply to overseas events like this one. And we're also doing a lot of online content and streams.
Ooh, that game looked cool.
Like
I like
our
that.
big Asobu Indie Showcase, which will be aired this summer in English and Japanese, or our monthly stream indie collection.
Some of these
and
look too
podcasting,
gamey.
many of
Oh,
the things you can check
there's
on
that
YouTube
cloud
and
game that I
Twitch.
played on stream.
But first,
That was awesome.
let's check two really cool Japanese titles.
That must be one of theirs. Now I'm interested. Fox and Frog Adventures. More frogs. Hello, it is me, Shadow Frog. I am back. Shadow Frog now in Japanese. Hello. I'm in the pocket of this fox man. He wears a red jacket even though he is fox. Where is he going? Where is he taking Shadow Frog?
Fox and Frog Travelers, the Demon of Arashino
She sounded like she said
Island, is
Fox
a 3D
and-
action
Fox and
adventure
Fuck
game
Travelers.
with a Japanese-inspired atmosphere.
I want to play Fox and
You will
Fuck.
play as Fox, a girl who finds herself
God,
on
every time she
Arashino
says Fox,
Island
I think
and
it says
starts
fuck.
traveling with frogs.
It's the accent that's tripping me out. So what do you use the frog
Fairy
for?
gates, Fusto lantern and neon gives light and color to the island. But something is lurking in the shadows, inching even closer.
Yeah, there's a fucking badger chasing you, bro. Get out of there. Oh my god. It's kind of anticlimactic, whatever's chasing her, but that's hilarious. Oh my god, that wasn't hilarious. That wasn't hilarious at all, it just ate her whole.
Fox and Frog Travelers is developed by Rias, an illustrator and concept artist that came up with the idea for it, based on one of his illustrations.
This is cute though. I'm just not sure what the actual gameplay is. There's a lot of wandering around, but it's more horror than I was
Fox and Frog Long
expecting.
Journey Through the Night is planned for release in a few years.
Is this an original Nintendo Game Boy game? Oh my god, it is. Okay, cool. Nope, that's too much color for an original Game Boy. Green and black only. It's my dream to appear in a Banjo-Kazooie style game one day. Just as me. Just Seankichu.
First game of the young solo
And then I
developer,
could do my own voice acting.
Goodbye World is a narrative game about two young indie game creators, Vishai Kani and the extrovert Kumade. Mixing influences from comics like Ghost World and games like The Beginner's Guide or Mother 3.
Ooh, Mother 3
Goodbye
is a good
World
influence.
is a tale about the passion and struggles that comes with game creation.
Oh,
Through
cool.
13 chapters of the story, rendered in beautiful pixel art in a resolution close to the Super NES and Game Boy Advance.
So the real world is Super NES retro, and the in-game world of the game she's developing, the character in the game, is like old handheld Game Boy with the green graphics.
Goodbye World is due out on Steam later this year.
That's
If
pretty
you
cool.
like those games, don't hesitate to wishlist and to follow the devs on Twitter. And if you are interested by Japanese indie scene or indie games, you can follow us on Twitter, on Discord, chat with us, and watch our indie game showcase, which
Maybe
is
that would be worth
coming
it. They
this
seem to
summer.
publish a lot of interesting...
And thank you again for watching, and Day of the Devs for having us.
No. Okay, pause there. What was their name? Abodu? That's not it. Abodo? Adobo? Adodo. Who's Anselm Dodo? Nigerian author. A scholar. Priest of the Roman Catholic Church. Nope, don't like him anymore. Abodo. Fuck. What is your name? Asobu. Oh my god, I was way off. What a loser. Okay, hang on. Asobu. Games. Gemid. Games. Community to support and evangelize independent game development in Japan. Nice. So they would foster a lot of developers underneath their banner. I want to see what kind of games that they pimp. Games. There it is. Wait. Can I go to the section? Elec head. Pool stay. Question mark. Spooky looking. Big robot. CRT old school shit. Whatever this is. Fucking Super Fish Guy versus Carrot Cool Man. And Turnip is nonplussed. Is that it? Okay, I thought I was going to see more recognizable stuff in there. Is this where they're based? Zoom out. What part of the country are we looking at? Tokyo? Asobu, Tokyo. Oh, yeah. Hello, Japan. I am just over here. I could swim there. It's not that far away. It's about yay far.
Developer Madison Carr, who hails from Chicago, explores the idea of quelling loneliness through this puzzle adventure.
That
Hi,
woman
my
seems
name is
kind of
Madison,
like,
and I'm making a game called
like
Birth.
quietly mad. There's something kind of low-key depressed about her. What is this? put fish in the outlines, the game. Dope. Not sure I understand. Oh, this is different.
Birth is a
I really don't
point-and-click puzzle
understand.
game about living alone in a large city.
Oh, it's a introspective art piece about loneliness. Okay.
In order to quell your loneliness,
This is gonna make me feel
you
like shit.
decide to create a creature, a friend, a partner for yourself by
God.
collecting spare bones and organs that you find while traversing the city.
Ugh! Fucking hell, that escalated quickly.
You will explore libraries and post offices and museums
This is
and
actual nightmare
cafes
fuel.
and apartments that don't belong to you.
The way she's talking about it and the music are like chill, but the stuff she's saying are not chill. What?
In each of these buildings, you will meet creatures, and you will get to know them by searching through
By playing with their
personal
face.
belongings.
By moving the little dial on their beak so their eyes change. What the fuck?
Their laptops and phones, their cabinets and their notebooks.
Just play with the chick's password while she's standing right there. I don't... These creatures'
Within these
faces
personal
are
belongings,
tripping me
there
the
are
fuck
puzzles.
out.
Some are physics-based, some are pattern-based, some are abstract.
Some are just putting the dots where the arrows are, and then opening that bitch's
There are
eyes and
no
grabbing her
instructions,
headlight
and
bulb.
You are rarely doing the same thing twice.
What? Okay, that was cool. That looks satisfying. I want to throw things off the shelf. I'm a cat.
Alongside the main game, there are optional hidden tokens that you can find to unlock secret buildings and treasures.
I want them. I want the secrets and treasures. Although I don't know if I could play this game for long enough without
Birth comes out this
crying myself to
August.
sleep.
I made this game with my whole heart, and I hope that you like it.
She looks like the kind of person that would make this game. Like, she's pleasant on the outside, but inside that brain is some serious darkness and pain and loneliness and tragedy and maybe some sociopathy. What? Yes, let the creativity flow. Everyone's going to draw a dick. Not a single person who plays this game is not going to draw a dick when you give them the chance. It's called Birth?
In our next
my God.
title, How to Say Goodbye, you play as the ghost of a person who's recently died and is embarking on the journey of accepting their own death. The mechanics underscore the message that there's always a way through grief. You may get stuck, but you can always stop, reevaluate, and keep moving. It's all just part of the puzzle.
She's wearing a Brutal Legend
Hi,
shirt.
I'm Florian, co-author of the upcoming narrative puzzle game.
Good
How
sucking up
Say
to Tim
Goodbye.
Schafer there. How to Say Goodbye. A lot of indie games seem to be introspective art pieces about life or death. Like, cute ways of looking at real depressing, tragic topics.
In How to Say Goodbye, you help a group of quirky ghosts overcome various obstacles
Quirky
and conundrums
ghosts.
by reorganizing the level as you like.
They say quirky, but there's probably some, like, tragic story lore stuff involved. He's a quirky, cute little ghost! But he died after getting run over by a train while running away from his rapist.
We'll also push the surrounding
Gulhilk? Neat. Awesome. Neat. Cute. Adorable. Cool. I can see this becoming a little bit of a mindfuck. I played a game similar to this not long ago on the Xbox.
The puzzle elements are
with a
only
Grim
moved
Reaper
around,
character.
but never removed. So, just like a Rubik's Cube, the puzzles never end up in a state where you can't solve them.
Yeah, this is going to do your head in a little bit, I think. Simple concept, but the puzzles are going to get to a point where to master them, it really fucks with your perception. Your, like, perception of geometry. Perfect people who are good at Rubik's Cubes, though.
Follow various characters looking to discover why they are still here and how to move on while trying to escape the grasp of an
Unfinished
evil
business.
wizard who doesn't know how to let go.
It's about unfinished business. Like that Peter Jackson movie, Frighteners.
How to Say Goodbye tells a story of loss and grief, but we intend the experience to be as gentle, kind, and positive as possible.
Okay. I don't believe you, but okay. You say that, but there's going to be parts of this game that make you cry, I'm telling you now. I love how the text does that weird shit, though.
If this sounds
It's actually being
like
bent by
something
those
that
little
you
black
would be
holes that
interested
are
in,
moving
please
the
wish
floor
list the
tiles
game.
in the
It would mean
background.
a lot
That's
to
clever.
us. Thank you.
Oh my god, snow drifts as well. Bit of a twist on the pathway thing. I mean, if he's a solo developer, like, kudos to him for what he's accomplished there. It definitely has an aesthetic and a cool idea. Hi, Tim. He's now got 2 party hats.
Hi. Well, wasn't that a great show? And a great cake, and it's all gone. And so now we have to say goodbye. I hope you liked that. I hope you liked all the
That
games.
is a great
Thank you to
show.
all the developers
They did a good job of
for
just
making
going
such
straight to the
fantastic
games
and, for
and not
bringing it
wasting
here
your
for everyone
time.
to enjoy.
Special thanks to all of our generous sponsors. You've always been there for us, and we could not do this without you. PlayStation, Idea Xbox, Nintendo, Steam, Epic Games Store.
Yeah.
Y'all are awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Extra special thanks to
You don't need to
Dose
thank them.
One,
They're
the
all
Magic Man,
big,
for
rich,
supplying all
money-
the beats and sound effects and tunes you
money-loaded
hear in every
fucking
summer
production
Game Fest
companies.
edition of Day of the Devs.
They don't need your thanks.
We couldn't have done any of this without you, or at
No
least
matter
it'd
what
be
they
really
do, they
quiet,
win.
And kind of suck.
We're not done with the Day of the Devs 10th anniversary just yet. If you go to dayofthedevs.com and sign up for our newsletter, you will be amongst the first to hear about all the excitement that's to come this year.
She's trying to remember her
Other
script.
than that,
There was a bit of a
thank you so much
pause
to
there.
everybody who watched, and we'll see you next year. Bye.
Bye, Tim. Please make more games.
We'll see you
It
next
took
time.
too long for Psychonauts 2
Aha,
to come
you
out.
thought it was over, but it is actually not. Day of the Devs continues with a special after-party performance by the one and only
Ooh.
Peter Berkman
Yes.
of Anamanaguchi fame.
Peter Berkman,
He's making
Anamanaguchi.
New music from a game
Peter Berkman,
It's
Anamanaguchi.
called Little Nemo and the Guardians
yeah.
of Slumberland.
I have no idea who that
Haven't
is,
heard of
or
it.
what
Because it's
Anamanaguchi means.
debuting on Kickstarter
I don't even know how to say
at
that
this
word.
very freaking
Anamanaguchi.
moment.
Anamanaguchi.
Enjoy. See you later. Thanks for
Whatever.
tuning in to Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest
I'm not tuning
edition.
into the
Bye.
after party, thanks. I don't think I need to hear the poetry slam stylings of Peter Berkman's Anamanaguchi. Wait. Anamanaguchi. Okay, I got it. Anamanaguchi. Game Little Nemo and the Guardians of Slumberland. Studio Diesoft. Is that what Peter Berkman made? Is his studio called Anamanaguchi? And this is his game? Child in pajamas about to die on a bed of thorns? That's what he should have called it. Oh my god, his company actually is called Diesoft. Get it? Die. Soft. Die. Soft. Anamanaguchi. Good job. Good job, Double Fine. Good show. Good show. What time is it? 10:40. What have I got left? The VR showcase. Limited run games, which is more indie stuff. About the same length as the one I just watched. And then the shorter 25-minute Devolver Digital absolute insanity video, whatever that's going to be. But I know that's going to be off the wall. That's about an hour. Hour 25. I could cut it short by one. What's coming out tomorrow? Hold up. Let's double check the schedule real quick for events. Where is my list? My water bottle's in the way of the screen. There it is. Here's a cute little list. PlayStation I've already deleted from this list because I've already seen it. So this is the stuff dropping currently and through tomorrow. The full Netflix thing's going to be out. IGN Expo will be out. Tribeca and Freedom Games stuff will be out. I don't see the Nintendo showcase. I don't see the Nintendo Direct anywhere on this list. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So if I've got an hour and 20 before midnight, I should watch Limited Run next, because that's more indie stuff. That'll go well with the one that we just watched. Which is about 50 minutes, same as this. I could move the Upload VR showcase to tomorrow. That'll make IGN, Tribeca, and Freedom. Those three can go with that. But then Saturday is a big chunk. They might all be shorter expos though. And then Sunday, Xbox and Bethesda is probably going to be a long one. Maybe also PC Gaming might also be a long one. Guerrilla Collective could be a short one. Yeah. This might be a shorter bunch. I could probably catch up on the Sega one and the Warhammer one around about here. And then this is a small day, so I could do that one on Tuesday with this other one, and then use Monday to catch up on the Netflix 5-day thing. This is complicated. That's a good plan. I think that's a good plan. Let me take Upload VR out of the stream title. Did that work? Hopefully that worked. Okay, Upload VR is that one. We'll move that out. Okay. So that, wait. Let me take it out of this folder for now. Sweet. So we've shortened today's expos from 5 shows to 4. And then tomorrow, if I move Upload VR stuff to there, then we'll have 4 tomorrow as well. That is a much better plan. Oh God, my drink bottle is always in the way of seeing my third screen. Cool. So, next up I'll go to YouTube and watch Limited Run for more indie stuff, and then we'll finish up with the Devolver video. That's awesome. Okay. I'll take a 5-minute break though to go to the toilet and make a cup of tea for the last 2. And then I'll be back. I'll see y'all soon. Ah, little hot. Tea. Sippable tea. Out of my Disney Princess Pussy mug. This is copyright Disney. Please don't sue me. I make no claims over the Disney Princess Pussy mug. That's what we need for more late night gaming expo watching. Hot cup of tea. I got some biscuits on the floor too, but I don't really want to crunch them on camera, so I'll leave them for now. I had one before when I came back from the toilet. To spare you the hang 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 on mic. No one likes that shit. Okay. Let's get back inside this shit. Let me just find my spot again on camera. Is that the spot? Wait. Sort of. Good enough. Good enough. My Udi's getting covered in cookie crumbs. That's the downside to living in an Udi on stream. Cookie crumbs everywhere. Okay. We've got... not this. This. Limited games. Limited run games. So. Produced by Mega 64, no less. Wild. If no one's ever heard of limited run games before, they're not a game developer. They're a company that specializes in... I might have mentioned this at the start of the show. Limited Run is a company that specializes in taking really popular, smaller indie games and creating limited edition physical copy runs of them that people can collect, which is a neat service to provide. You probably have to be a certain kind of indie game to get on their list of stuff to get cool box art made, or collectible statues, or however they put the stuff together. But I like their show just because it's a nice showcase of indie games that you may not have played before that are apparently big or popular enough to get a physical release, so they might be worth your time. I like to make a mental checklist in my head of the games that I don't buy the physical stuff they put out. It's more a case of wanting to see what they are, because I like seeing collector's edition stuff. I think it's fun. I've collected plenty in the past. But I mostly wanted to see what games deserved the limited run stuff, the limited run treatment, because they're probably really good shit. I didn't realize that Mega 64 had a hand in making their video for this year's showcase. Mega 64 go way back. If you don't know who Mega 64 are, that's from the era of when like Angry Nintendo Nerd started, now known as Angry Video Game Nerd. That was back before YouTube, when people like them that would make gaming skits and all that stuff, they had to host them on their own website, like mega64.com and angrynintendonerd.com. I think it's cinemassacre.com actually. Angry Video Game Nerd is just like one thing he does on there now. But yeah, but that was like pre-YouTube pop culture. So they've been around for a while, and somehow they still look exactly the same. Wait, let's see if their website's still kicking. Mega 64. These boys look exactly the same as when I was in high school, watching their videos on their website. That's incredible. Yeah, they used to put out their own VHSs and DVDs and whatever of their show, their Mega 64 show. There's a nice old screenshot of it. Please load faster, Google. 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 Anyway, that one loaded really quick. Yeah, old school. They even did tours. I don't know what they do on tour, like what they would do on a stage. But then again, I don't know what Game Grumps do on tour either. And they do that a lot. Probably just a lot of stand-up and audience Q&A type stuff, maybe. I'm just guessing. Where's their website at? Still exists. Probably changed a lot. It's mostly merch now. Merch and tour dates. Wait, no. Fuck the shop. Videos? I wonder if they still host the videos on... I don't think they do. Because that costs extra money, hosting videos on a website. From the looks of this thumbnail, broken thumbnail image thing, they probably host on YouTube and just link them here. Interesting. Yeah. I'm assuming this video is going to be full of their sense of humor then, if they produced it.
Rated RP2M.
Oh my god. I think they've created like a wraparound story for this expo video that designed like those old FMV video
Agent,
games.
you're just in time.
Yep.
We've been looking for a BT specialist like you. We need your help.
A what? BT? Balls and tits specialist?
We have a hostage situation. We just received this video from the terrorist leader.
Far out that computer well.
Hello, agents. I see you've ignored my demands. Well, ignore this. Now that I have your attention, we want to plane to South America. And if not, all the other hostages will get it.
When the music cut out just said.
They're trying to leave the country. You want to know why? E3 trailers.
These guys got 300 kilos of unauthorized
See, at first I thought
trailers
this
in
was a
that
riff on
compound.
VHS,
That's
old
why we
VHS
need
amateur
you, Agent.
movies.
The last guy who had your job went missing 2 weeks ago. We found him on a beach in Mexico, relaxing, without a head.
This is what we were able to recover from the body. Trailers. Let's take a look.
Okay, this is the structure for the video. That's awesome. This is definitely FMV, old FMV like full motion video games. The thing that he's they're riffing on there. That's fun. River City Girls is a beat 'em up that I wanted to play while it was on Game Pass and I missed it. I was trying to see if I could organize someone to play it co-op, but I think it was only couch co-op. I think that might have been why I couldn't quite pull it off. And then it left Game Pass before I could get a chance to play it. Oh, there's a sequel, alright. I thought maybe that was just a physical release of the first game. Looks great though. Oh my god, the resolution is crisp. If this is what I think it is, this is another game that was on Game Pass before I realized it was there and it left and I missed my chance. So now if I want to play it, I gotta buy it with my own money. Like I'm fucking made of dough, he says as he sips out of an extremely expensive Disney Princess cup. But I didn't buy the cup either, somebody else's. I can't remember the name of this game, but I'm pretty sure this is something that was on Game Pass until recently. I think it left like 2 months ago. This is definitely a roguelike too, you can tell. Every one of these dungeon rooms is procedurally generated. I do like that the certain elements are 2D and other elements are 3D on a 2D plane. Like the boss is definitely like 3D, 2D. Yeah. If you're keen on playing
Looks
that
like
on
we
Game
found
Pass,
the
you
missing
missed
shipment
out.
of
Sorry.
Limited Run Games E3 announcements.
These guys thought they could get away with stealing all our trailers? Not on our watch.
Watch out, we're under attack!
Oh my god. Yes. Ugh! I remember playing games like this when I was a kid and thinking this was so fucking cutting edge. It's just sort of embarrassing now. I wish I could be doing this myself. I have a mouse. but it's a YouTube game. They should have released this as an actual EXE
Good shooting, Agent.
executable
I don't think any of them survived.
interactive
You
game
just saved Uncle Sam a
where you
whole
actually
lot
do
of
those
court
bits
fees.
and then it shows
Let's
you more
find
trailers.
out what these guys had on them.
That would have been next level.
Trailers. Let's see what this is all about.
Devolver Digital is the only company that's ever done something that creative. They actually have a game out
You
on
wake
Steam
up one day and
for one of
find
their
it's all been
Devolver
a dream.
expos.
Or you wake up and discover you've been asleep all the time and the nightmare is real.
You actually play it like a first-person shooter, and you get to look at, you get to watch trailers in the environment.
I'm McCoy.
I should play that on
LPD
stream.
Rep D-Tech unit.
I think that was E3
Sometimes we're called
2019.
Blade Runners.
The highly anticipated remastered edition of the Westwood
A
Classic.
year and a half on the job, it was still the dirtiest work I'd seen.
Oh my god.
Where's Captain Bryant?
Don't get too excited. The other Blade Runners are all jammed up.
I have the original PC game box, the big
Mind if I ask you
fucking
a couple of
PC game
questions?
box for this
2
game.
minutes. That's how
But
much
the disc
time I
got
give
stolen
every
out of the box
stranger
by
that
somebody, and
wanders
I've got
into
no
the
idea who
office.
took it.
If you spot anything you think I ought to know about, tell me.
But the old game box that I had is too old to actually play the game that's inside
Your
of it.
suspect is obviously a replicant. A very dangerous
So if you wanted to play it,
one.
you'd have to get a remastered
I
version
thought
anyway.
replicants
through
were
Steam
safe,
or whatever.
more human than human.
How about Nexus 6?
The problem with games like this getting remastered and having the
They're innocents.
CG
They just want to live a decent,
character
productive
models
life like
up-res
you or me.
is that
It's a very
they stand
simple
out more from the
solution to an
environment in a way
over-designed
that's
challenge.
like
Give them jobs on Earth,
more
and
immersive,
they will
immersion
never
breaking
desire
than they were in back in the day when everything was a lot blurrier. Sorry for sipping out of my
I've got
teacup
no respect for
so
anything
much.
that
I'm
truly
just really
lives and
enjoying it.
breathes.
How'd you feel about taking a little test?
You come into my shop and you want to VK me?
Cough up some dirt early, or I'm taking this disc downtown.
This is a great
There could
game
be a
though.
group
This
of
this
Nexus
Blade Runner
6s
game
tracking down
was
genetic
almost better
designers.
than the movie.
There are things I want to know.
I think there's like
Take it
13
easy,
endings
big
to
fella.
this, depending on the choices
I have nothing
you make.
to fear
and it
from
gets
any
really
of my children.
You got the
detailed
wrong
the kind of
place, Jim.
differences you can create
They
with
behold
the
you
story.
off the true
It's
life
not just
building
decision based
across
though.
town.
There are actually things that change about the
I want all
plot
the data you have on
and the
replicating
clues and who the killer is
mutation studies, everything.
across playthroughs
I'm a
that
Blade
you can't
Runner.
control.
You don't believe me? Call Lieutenant Gusa.
There are
We're
completely
close.
randomized elements
We're
to
not
the
here to
mystery
buy, little man. Believe me, he's
that
the
you
least
can't
of our
predict
problems.
every time you click in the
Talking
game. which
crazy.
is
The
something
hunt
that is
to be
never done
dangerous.
nowadays. This game was ahead of its time. I'm guessing it's not
One more
widescreen
word,
though,
and he'll be dead.
hence the bars on the edges. What are we playing this in?
I don't know what you're talking about. You
good.
got any idea how glad I am to see you?
No time for chit chat, Slim. You want to save
Let's
your
make
ass?
sure
We
it
gotta
stays
blow
at
this
1080
joint
HD.
right now.
I would prefer him alive if possible. And now it's time to end this game.
Cool. Enhanced edition. That is the most basic font they use for the words enhanced edition. Alright, so fine. It's even on PlayStation and Switch. Cool. That's a really old game to port to a Switch. Kind of impressed. Limited Run is doing more stuff as a production company than I was expecting them to do. I thought they were just making physical copies of classics. They're actually remastering really old games and bringing them to consoles as well. Okay, amazing. This is a lot sharper than it looks like it should be for a game of this age. Is this Shadow Warrior? I don't think it is. It would have Lo Wang making really bad dick jokes the entire time. This doesn't ring a bell. What is this? I played a lot of first-person shooters from this generation back in the Duke Nukem, Hexen, Heretic, Shadow Warrior, Rise of the Triad, all that stuff, but this doesn't ring a bell at all. Although that pterodactyl noise definitely rings a bell. That was from a stock sound effect package that all game creators used back then. I should see if I could. I'll look that up later. See if I can make a montage of all the games that use that pterodactyl sound. I know it's in XCOM. I've played enough XCOM to know I've heard that sound in that game. Power Slave. Exhumed. I've never heard of Power Slave.
Wow, those look fantastic.
They do.
Let's head into the compound.
Wait! I found some more trailers in the bag.
No. Don't, just hang on. Power Slave. Oh, yes. Iron Maiden? Power Slave. Wow. Fully networkable for up to 4 players, even. 4-player deathmatch, hey! So this must be a blind spot in my gaming history. I played every other game of this genre from that era, except for Power Slave. I've never even heard of this. And it was even on PlayStation 1. And Sega Saturn. For the 5 of you that own Sega Saturns. Very cool. This must be... Oh, there's the new version. The remastered version. Which looks about the same, just sharper. Can I get screenshots of the original, not remastered, so I can see how less sharp it is? All of these pictures are from stories about the new version. Looks dope, though. Hang on, we need to know more about this. Power Slave, known as Exhumed in Europe. And Saraki, 1999, Pharaoh no Fukuta. What? Fukatsu. Jesus Christ, Japan. Why? First-person shooter video game developed by Lobotomy Software, published by Playmates. Blah, blah, blah. Enhanced port. It was Lobotomy Software's first full game. So there's no legacy behind this. It's not like creators of Shadow Warrior and Duke Nukem and Rise of the Triad and Heretic or any of them were actually involved. It's just literally someone else taking a crack. Let's see what they... So that's their first game. What else did they do? Power Slave includes a hidden minigame Death Tank in 3D. Oh, the PlayStation version. Ports to Saturn, Quake, Duke Nukem. Is that it? They made one game, and then they were hired to port Quake and Duke Nukem to the Sega Saturn, and then their company died. The Saturn ports of... Wait, what? Shortly after Power Slave was released, Sega secured the rights to publish Duke Nukem and Quake. Sega handed the projects to 2 other developers but were unhappy with their work. The deadline for the 2 games were just months apart, and their development overlapped. The Saturn ports of both were... both used the Slave Driver engine Lobotomy created for the console version of Power Slave. Lobotomy had ported Quake to the PlayStation but could not find a publisher, which exacerbated their financial troubles. In '98, Lobotomy was acquired by Crave and renamed to Lobotomy Studios. They worked on Caesar's Palace, a gambling Las Vegas game for the 64. But then the game was postponed and cancelled. They were then closed and the employees were let go. Ah, fuck. God damn. So they were going to work on Power Slave 2 in third person. But because they let themselves get bought by Crave and then basically fired after they didn't even finish their first game for them, they never got a chance to do Power Slave 2. That's the game development industry in a nutshell right there. You do 1 or 2 good things. You do a couple of ports to make money because you're struggling. You have to sell out. The people you sell out to fuck you over before you've even achieved anything. The end. Everyone cries. Including me.
Oh. Let's watch those.
This video may be inappropriate for some... I don't care. What? Stop. Stop. What the fuck? I understand. That was weird. Wait, where were we? There's Power Slave.
Some more trailers in the bag.
That's it.
Oh. Let's watch those.
Way Forward is appearing quite a few times.
The not-so-distant
in this
future.
production.
Solar flares and overcrowding have destroyed
must develop
the
a lot
world's
of
food
games for
supply.
a limited run.
From her secret lab at Ingest Corp, bioengineering billionaire Erica Soares creates an incredible breed of 8-legged creatures with all the meat
The
and
art style's
muscle
fun.
humanity needs to survive. But will we survive?
Except for that,
The
don't like
spider
those.
soul.
Spider-Saws! Oh, she's got electric guitars and weapons! Alright, I'm into it. The anime scenes are cool. Very Saturday morning cartoon. The Spider-Saws, I'm torn on. Half of my arachnophobia is being triggered. But the half of my dino love is also being triggered in a really different way. For the positive. Oh god, look at that fucking dino spider. I don't know how to feel about this. I love dinosaurs, but I hate spiders. So when the two come together, I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies, but also erect at the same time. Yum yum. Johan Vinet. Wow, this has got very few pixels. That man's head is made up of 6 pixels? 9 pixels? That's better. Luna. That wizard behind him was a hamster man wizard. This is pretty neat. The actual in-game graphics are surprisingly low level of pixels. I guess it's an artistic choice, but then the cutscenes are like 5 times higher.
All right, now we can go in.
Sir, I found one more trailer at the very bottom of the bag.
Okay, let's watch
I
that
wonder what
one.
filter does that cool CRT scanline look to make it look like old FMV video graphics. I wouldn't mind putting that on some video myself. It's fun. This looks familiar. Oh, Shadowrun. It's the Shadowrun isometric RPG from Steam, coming out on console. I own every one of these games on Steam, and the expansion packs, and I haven't played any of them. They just exist on my account, thanks to some sales a couple of years ago. I think it scares me about playing games like this, because it plays a lot like the old Fallouts, is that there's so many different ways for the story in these games to go.
That's a lot of good information.
It kind of gives me anxiety.
Sir, you'll never guess what I just found. More trailers.
Mega 64 are really raising the fun factor of this showcase. They need to hand over the production of these expo videos to like more community creators like them. Get James Rolfe from Cinemassacre, Angry Video Game Nerd, to do one of these in his comedic style. It'll be a little cornier than Mega 64, but this will be interesting. Is this a DS game? Jesus Christ. I thought we'd moved on from DS. Like, the Switch is basically a DS console hybrid. Combine their... Nintendo just had to combine their 2 rungs into one. Like, why produce separate consoles? Home consoles and handheld shit when you can make both in one. So much simpler. I like it. I don't have time for the DS and PSP type stuff anymore anyway, because I don't even leave the house anymore. So there's nowhere that I'm going to be that I'm going to need a handheld. That was for uni days. My DS came really in handy during uni. God. get down to the bottom of the cup. The last bit of tea tends to dribble. What's it called? Coco Pillow? Yeah, I like the name. I'm not interested in the game too much, but I do like saying Coco Pillow out loud. You! Coco Pillow. Go Pillow. Coco Pillow. Come on, add some lyrics to the song. It was made for it. Coco Pillow. Coming now from Konami. Awesome! Someone saw Cuphead and Hollow Knight and said, these two games, you have to have a baby. And then this happened. Once again, not complaining. That's not meant to be a dig at the developer. Just pointing out, Hollow Knight was a big deal. So was Cuphead. But people do want more of this shit. Skill Attack. Good name. Good name. Double Chainsaw. Original Doom. Why though? Where's the Doom guy face down the bottom of the screen? It's not Doom unless the Doom guy's face is the bottom of the screen. Oh, Doom 64. Nah, fuck Doom 64. Doom 64 was a travesty. Everyone knows that game is the lesser Doom. Physical edition of Doom 64. Oh my god. That already exists in Doom cartridge form. Sorry, N64 cartridge form. Is this Bill and Ted for the Super NES? Oh my god. That wasn't a good game though. I remember that on Angry Video Game Nerds show. He did a whole episode about the Bill and Ted game. And he only does episodes about games of shit. So there you go. Is it a collection of all the Bill and Ted games? Both Game Boy and NES? Retro collection? Yes it is. So there might be a couple of good ones in there. Not just the shitty NES one that James Rolfe looked at. The Game Boy one might be good. I don't remember anything about that. Zuggurat.
Far in the future, Earth was attacked by unidentified aliens. The cities were reduced to ruins.
This is a very bad voice.
A single soldier is sent to battle. He is humanity's last hope.
This isn't a voice actor, this is a regular lady with a really drag and drop voice filter over the top. This looks cool though. First time cartridge in America. Oh, so this was a NES cartridge game that only ever came out in Japan, I guess. The port's a bit late, but better late than never. It's pretty cool though. It's like it's like a cross between Metal Slug and Contra. With some Macross jet fighting action levels as well.
Rendering Ranger R2.
Rendering Ranger. That's why we never got this in America, because that's a terrible name. Rendering Ranger? Why rendering? Rendering is not a cool word. I render all the time because I'm an editor. It sucks. Shantae? You know, I've seen the Shantae games available on Game Pass and many other places, but never actually played one. I recognize the girl and the hairdo. I did not realize she attacked by whipping her ponytail. Dance to transform into creatures. Dig it? Oh my god, that hip work. Oh my god. I've never been more aroused by an 8-bit digital character before. I love this music. The Game Boy NES era of MIDI music, just classic all-time shit. Never gets old. Is this this is like the original retro Shantae that all those newer side-scrollers are based on. I wasn't aware that Shantae like had this older legacy. Like it went back to this era. Although that makes sense why all the new Shantaes have subheadings instead of just being called Shantae 1 and 2. Cute. Is this a collectible figurine that you can actually buy with the physical release of the game? Because that's cool. She's mad flexible. And it lights up in the dark. Sick. I can put that on the shelf just back there. 20 years
Listen
ago
up,
that came
new
out.
guy. You might be the fancy pants BT specialist, but I'm still top dog around here. We got a report from HQ that Mr. Supervillain has a private zoo on the property where he might be keeping the payload. I'm going undercover as a zookeeper to see what I can find out.
Is that
Pay
his zookeeper
attention,
uniform?
rookie. You might just learn something.
I don't think that's how zookeepers dress. Oh, that's why he's dressed. That's why he's dressed like that. Amazing. Where's the tiger? Don't leave the gate
I
open.
just found in the belly of the beast.
You found that inside the tiger? The tiger swallowed a floppy disk? How the fuck did you get that out of him? That boy and his blob. There's already a remake, remaster of A Boy and His Blob. I don't think they're going to show it here though, because this is literally just the two old games. Game Boy game and the NES game. I never got to play these back when I was younger. I never even saw them in stores. It looks cool though, the puzzle solving by feeding the blob different things to change its form. That was pretty creative for its time. Most games are just side-scrolling and just jump on shit. Very few games actually had puzzle solving in that era. What the fuck is all this? Well, this is just a full-on Konami collection. Rad. I remember Life Force. Typhoon, less so. Twin D, I remember. Oh my god. Scramble, don't remember this. It's a bit too old. That might be Commodore. Anniversary Collection Arcade Classics by Konami. Okay. Wow. That's cool. History of Konami art book? History book? So this company does a lot of good work for nerds. Like, they've got their finger on the pop culture
These
pulse with this
Sith,
shit.
they seek the death of all Jedi. We cannot hope to triumph against
Still
them
the best Star
alone.
Wars game ever made. Knights of the Republic.
In the
It's a shame
end,
a lot
I
of people
fear it
missed
may
out on
not
it
be
because
enough.
either A, they didn't have an Xbox.
Not what path you walk,
original
Jedi.
Xbox.
She is no Jedi.
Or B, they got
You
turned off
felt
by
it.
the
She
fact
has
that
lost herself.
it's not real-time combat.
In you, we saw a wound in the Force.
In you, we saw the end of the Force.
And now they shall see what you have become.
I blame the trailers though, because the trailers make it look like the action is real-time combat. Instead of like pause, give orders, pseudo turn-based. But because of Knights of the Republic, I was initially disappointed with the first Mass Effect because it was the same company and I thought they were going to make their own science fiction property out of the same kind of gameplay as Knights of the Republic, and it turned out to be a third-person shooter RPG, which was a bit of a letdown for me, but I kind of got over it over time. This is cute. I like it. I'm getting Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion vibes. Maybe it's the same company. What is he? A grape? Little grape boy? Little grape boy attacking slimes? Tarong, his name's Tarong. Oh, he's a plum. Okay, he's a plum. He's not a grape. Same diff. Still looks like a grape to me. More grape than plum. I'm gonna go. That fish is standing on his hind legs and talking. I haven't played a cute adventure game like this for a long time. I should probably like prioritize one for my stream. I guess Tunic counts. I could play Tunic. That's new, but also this kind of cute top-down style. Garden Story. That's easy to remember. Physical edition. I can't tell which of these games are new and which games are old and just being remastered and ported onto physical games. Don Don Pachi Resurrection. Okay. Cool, but not my bag. Oh my god, look at the bullet hell though. There's one of those bullet hells where between your bullets and the enemy's bullets you can't see shit on screen. I get it. Wait. The purple dot glowing in the center of the ship is the hitbox. So as long as you're just watching the purple dot and just narrowly squeezing the purple dot part of the ship through gunfire, you're fine. That's a fucking mindfuck, dude. That is a mindfuck. That's wild. I like the music up to this point. Okay, that's gonna give me anxiety, that music. Oh my god, the bullet hell. That was worth it just to hear that chick say Don Don Pachi. Hang on. Don Pachi. Hasima nakuna ele bredrol in my bum. Thank you. Moving on. They've kind of left the FMV story videos behind. Where's Mega 64? The ultimate Criterion style video game experience. Criterion style, neat. FMV game event of a lifetime. Phantasmagoria? Oh shit. Plumbers don't wear ties. I recognize it. It's Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. This goes way back. If you're under a certain age, you've got no idea what you're looking at right now. For those of us who were around at the time, who were a teenager or above when this came out, this game is insane. This is the weirdest FMV full motion video game ever made. It's hilarious and makes zero sense, and it's perfect. I can't believe they're remastering that. That is insane. I'm impressed.
Inside this compound is the main security force. I think we're about to get the jump on them.
Didn't you die to a tiger 5 minutes ago?
There they are! Oh no! The terrorists are aliens!
Yeah, didn't he die to a tiger 5 minutes ago?
Ah! They're in my brain! I'm losing control!
Well, I have to switch to a stuntman around the corner.
Oh man!
Markiplier has been doing that in his
this is so demoralizing.
In space with Markiplier.
Wait, we're getting a
videos
call
recently.
from HQ.
He always ducks out of frame and then a stunt double comes out and starts doing flips.
It's good to see you. I hope you're giving those bad guys hell. I'm here with some important messages from our sponsors at Pizza Hut and Limited Run Games.
Oh my god.
Pre-orders for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge will open, and every copy sold through limited run games and major US retailers will include a free Pizza Hut personal pan pizza. And not only that, but they'll have a VHS-style classic edition that includes the game and a steelbook, and a fully loaded Ultimate Collector's edition that includes an actual, exclusive Shredder action figure from Playmates.
Nice.
And a strategy guide and miniature arcade replica.
Let's see more of this Turtles game. The second time tonight we've been showing this Turtles Shredders in Time thing. I love how different all the running animations are, especially Mikey. Pretty sure in the old arcade game I used to do nothing. I used to play as Mikey every time, religiously. Although the nunchucks weren't great for range. Although they were better than Raphael's size. Oh, this looks so satisfying to play. Oh God, I love that art. I want a cartoon to look like that.
Now get back to your mission, agents.
Reboot the cartoon
Take this
to look
free
like that,
Pizza Hut
please.
personal pan pizza to restore your health and power you up. Cowabunga, dudes.
Oh, good. The Pizza Hut transmitter is working. I feel refreshed. Let's kick some alien
That
ass.
sound effect was brilliant. More of this shit. The sound effect is actually kind of gross, but hilarious. That wasn't a kill, that was an orgasm. That didn't even hit him, that was a miss. That dude's hitbox is massive.
Good shooting, Agent. Let's see what these aliens were getting up to. Oh, look at this! Trailers! Let's pop these in, see what they're all about.
I love how the music as well just awkwardly cuts between scenes of their pretend FMV game. Everything is perfect. I don't know what this is. Oh. It's little girl trapped in house with Pedo Einstein. The game. Really? Little sus? I don't like how human that vulture's face looks. That's... The uncanny valley is too uncanny. Vlad! The friendly Dracula. That Dracula looks a lot like the one from Hotel Transylvania, actually. Just chibi style. Blossom Tales 2. There was a first one? The Minotaur Prince. This is so out of context for me right now. I've got no idea what's happening. Wow, what's happening? It's a sequel to something I've never heard of. Yeah, I definitely know what era of PC gaming this is from. I don't know what the game is, but I was a PC gamer during this era, so this style is definitely familiar to me. Just rezzed up into HD. What game is it? Enclave. Okay, I know Enclave. I've never played it. I remember the title treatment. That Enclave font.
Cigarette Interactive presents
Another FMV game.
American Hero.
Yeah, I've never heard of this. I've heard of something weirder. I've heard of the Plumbers Don't Wear Ties game, but for some reason I've never heard of this.
Through limited run games. Starring Timothy Bottoms.
It does not look like an American bullshit. This is one of those red letter media Oh my god, that chick is blowing up.
To take down a madman.
This is one of those movies you see
domination.
on Red Letter Media with a narcissist director.
It's gonna be an explosive summer. American Hero.
Fuck, I have no recollection of that ever existing. But I hate that lead actor. He does not fit. He does not fit that role. That's why I'm assuming he's the producer-director. He's the only one that would have cast himself in that role. Okay, once again, I've got no idea what this is. There's a lot of FMV games making a resurgence. There's a lot of remasters coming out for this shit. Not that there's much to remaster, because the actual video clips themselves are just whatever resolution they were filmed in. I mean, you could try to up-res them as much as you want, but you don't actually have to do that. There's not much effort involved in actually remastering this, because you're not really recreating much. You're just trying to clean up the original footage. There's some pretty good AI-based programs now that cleans up the pixels of old footage and makes them look much more high-res. More than you'd think they'd be able to achieve. It's like magic, really. Is that Bob Hoskins? This is a Bob Hoskins first-person boxing FMV game.
You can do it, kid! You can do it!
I recognize that actor. Fuck, what's his name? I've seen like at least 150 movies with him in it.
7, 8, 9.
They never really explained how you play a boxing game in FMV video style. Like, do you just click at the right times during the video to cut to another video where you throw the correct punch? I don't understand how that works. I think that's quite accurate. That doesn't look like the Bloodless game. Bats, Bloodsucker, Anti-what? Hold up. Bloodsucker Anti-Terror Squad. Okay, that's a cool name. That's a cool acronym. Night Trap? I can tell it's Night Trap even from the thumbnail. Are they just increasing the resolution every year? This game has been remastered so many times. I think that's just what they're showing off. Night Trap. I love how stupid Night Trap looks by today's standards, but back when it came out, it was super controversial and rapey. Like, this is one of those games that EA used to hold up as an example of why video games were evil and ruining children. Even though, if you play it now, it'd be fucking stupid. It was kind of rapey, though. Most of the game was just watching young girls in their underwear, like having a slumber party, until vampires show up. And then you press buttons to make them fall into traps. That's the whole game. Fuck, this looks old. This was like one of those games that came out right on the cusp of them inventing 3D in games, and everything looked like trash. If you were still making games when this stuff started coming out, it was actually more beneficial to stay 2D and just perfect that. Because nothing that came out in 3D back in those days looked any good. Is it a Gabriel Knight sequel? I'm just taking swings in the dark here. I remember Gabriel Knight started doing 3D sequels for a while. Right during the dawn of the 3D adventure game. D. Big ass D. 3DO. 3DO made so many 3D games. I remember playing a bunch of their demos. I don't think I owned any of their games, but I used to like downloading the demos of their games to try them out. Espagaluda 2. Does that say Espagaluda? I don't want to play any of these bullet hell shooters, but I really do like saying their names out loud. Espagaluda. Espagaluda. Baguette. Also, they've got their soundtracks usually. Like the cheesiest of EDM nightclub beats from the 90s. At this point in the rave, everyone's already high, so they can't even tell it's cheesy. You can tell if it's an old Japanese style shmup by the single tiny circular symbol in the middle of your character, which is the only part you have to avoid getting hit. Everything else doesn't have a hitbox. There is a tutorial for you, so even beginners will not finish the sentence. You can customize the display freely to make it a vertical something. A vertical screen! The Spagalude! Can we stop with the top-down shooters now? Glover. Wasn't this this is an N64 game, right? Or was this one of the PlayStation 1 attempts to... There were a lot of games like this on PS1 that were attempting to like match the N64 adventure game formula like, from like Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. Combine Glover and ball to solve problems. Put your hand on your balls to solve all your problems. That does solve so many of my problems, to be honest. Or at least makes me feel better about them. I do remember the ads in the gaming magazines. The ads for this in gaming magazines, and I also remember the box art in the store. But there was no way I was ever going to get a chance to play Glover. When you were a kid my age at the time, you were playing Metal Gear Solid 1, Tomb Raider, Resident Evil. No one's playing Glover.
When you were born, something changed. My heart
What the fuck is happening?
contain
Oh my god. PSVR.
the miracle
Cool controller.
of this world and all that it creates.
Are they just showing off people's custom controller designs?
Passing day, the winds might grow stronger.
That's kind of nice. There's a Shibu in one of those. I like the Shibu. More than I like any of your controllers. That dude had the oldest of old school keyboards. He had the fucking beige keyboard. That was kind of rad. Provo for gaming in general, how like we're all connected no matter what console or controller we use. Oh, it's an ad for Tetris Effect? Are they saying you can play Tetris Effect on every possible console and controller? I don't know what I was supposed to take from that. Christ, what is this? This looks old. Frog gun. Okay, I don't like that name. That pisses me off. Is it because she has a frog for a gun? She does. She has a fucking frog for a gun. What does it fire? His tongue. Oh my god. For some reason this game really pisses me off. I don't appreciate the pun title. The fact that she's using a frog as a gun makes me hate her. How dare you misuse that frog this way? How dare This looks like a PlayStation 1 game that's been remastered in high-res HD. Yeah, I'm calling PlayStation 1. Small 3D environments with dark, nondescript backgrounds. Very PS1 3D game. Deathwish Enforcers! I like this. Oh my god, it's actually it's actually Deathwish? Wait, what? This is dope! That's Dirty Harry. That's Charles Bronson from Deathwish. That's, the black chick that plays Coffee in those blaxploitation movies. Fuck, she's the lead in Jackie Brown. God damn it! You know what I'm talking about. I don't know who the white chick is with blue hair. She's the only one I don't understand. Diana? Holy shit. That's an actual side-scrolling beat-em-up based on the cheesiest of 80s
Alright,
action movies.
Agent, just beyond that door is the final boss!
I just don't understand why
Literally
Deathwitch gets to be in the
load of
title and all the other movie references don't. Random mummy.
Now, Agent, now!
Cool. They had to build that set just for this one clip.
Good work on that bed trap, Agent.
I guess that's why they call you the BT specialist.
Agent, I just checked the biostats of this next room. This whole place is pressure sensitive. That means if more than one person goes in there, this whole complex will explode.
I'd love this.
Looks
so
like
much.
that means you're going in solo, Agent. Don't worry. Just
Honestly,
remember your training and you'll make it out alive.
I could just watch.
Or we'll try again with the next guy. Good luck!
I could just watch this Mega 64 parody of this stuff on its own.
So you're the agent I've heard so
Without
much
the trailers.
about. I hear you're a pretty crack shot. Let's see what you
With
got.
the trailers in its own video, and just watch them on their own too. Oh my god, get it. Shoot him in the balls! Shoot him in the balls! Shoot him in the balls! He's gonna shoot him in the balls. One shot there? Did you have to wait for the quick draw?
Nice shooting, Agent. The only group of guys he'll be leading from now on is the funeral procession.
Looks like mission accomplished. Great job, Agent. Good night.
And then
Oh,
credits.
wait! There's one more thing.
Trailers?
Look what he had on him. A little trailer. Here. Why don't you take this one home to your kids?
I want to be in a parody like this so I can act all cheesy. I want to do cheesy 90s FMV game acting. That'd be so much fun. Doom Eternal? That's not retro. Why the fuck are we watching Doom Eternal?
I offer you a gift. Take it.
Double shotty.
It will give you strength.
I need to play this game. Why haven't I played this game? Great soundtrack though. Oh, it's coming to Switch. That's why we're seeing this. Limited Run must have produced the Switch port. Okay.
Fear you.
More Doom for more people. Can't complain about that.
That looked good.
Hey, didn't you say if more than one person came in this room, the whole place would explode?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There were no survivors. That's how that 180s movie ends, though. He fires a rocket. He fires a rocket at the end boss, and in the middle of the explosion, it just freeze frames and the credits roll. It was on Red Letter Media. I can't remember the name of the game though. Can't remember the name of the movie. It's the tip of my tongue. Maybe I can look it up. Red Letter Media rocket launcher. Was it Blood Debt? Blood Debt ending reaction. This is the one! Yep. Freeze frame. That is the quickest movie ending I've ever seen in my life.
Holy shit!
In the middle of the bad guy exploding, it just fucking cuts to epilogue and credits. Watch this entire episode if you're into Red Letter Media. That's a good one. Ooh, what do we got here? Nope. Oh, that was fun. Alright. Whoo, almost there. About to hit midnight, but we've only got the Devolver Digital show to go. Just for tonight's sesh. Tomorrow we'll pick it back up with whatever comes out in the morning. I think this only goes for about 25 minutes, but it should be 25 minutes of pure insanity. It'll be very similar to the limited edition... No, wait. Limited run that we just watched. Because Mega 64's sense of humor with the schlocky old school retro story stuff that they added to that is very similar to what Devolver Digital does with their showcases, if it's anything like the last couple years. So that should be a madness. Let's get this out of here. Oh, they had a trailer for this out as well. A trailer for their showcase. And it was like watching a movie trailer. It was amazing. What the fuck? Oh, I've been getting messages while I've been doing this. Oh well. Who cares? Back at it again. Ooh. It's not dawdle too much. Have I still got tea? There's no tea. It's just backwash. It's just cold backwash at this point. That's really sad. I don't want to make another cup though, because that's a bit overkill. I don't want to OD on tea. OD on tea. That had a nice rhyme to it. Bars. Dropping fire here on the track. Okay. Let's go, Devolver. See what you got. I have a feeling we're going to see maybe 90% more.
And you listen good. I don't give a flying
crazy
about the marketing reports.
Trailers.
We are losing consumer attention. They are bored to shit.
We've done everything we can on that front.
The hell you have, Zane. The hell you have. What you've done are worldwide exclusives, fancy transitions, expensive pre-recorded presentations, fake live events, live events, and some dipshit narrative garbage that didn't go anywhere.
That's what this is
Melissa,
currently.
Data.
The data is clear. The industry analytics point to fragmented attention in every consumer perspective but one.
And that is? The countdowns. Those ridiculous 30-minute celebrity-soaked attention grab countdowns before a company's actual presentation actually starts, They are
That's
big,
what this is?
dumb, wasteful, empty,
without the celebrities?
They work!
She's right. I want to level.
Of course I'm fucking right! So this year, we're counting
I feel like
down.
Devolver Digital are the
That's the
only
focus.
company
The
with the
countdown.
balls to put actual
It's all
cursing
about
and
the countdown.
edgy humor
No
in their
holds barred.
presentations.
Anything goes. All stops
None of
pulled
those
out
other
wherever the
presentations would
fuck
even
stop
dream
are
of
that
saying
people
the word
keep
fuck
pulling them out of.
in
Yeah,
their
okay, sure.
showcase. Not a
But
single one of
what
them.
are we counting down to? Like, what happens when we get to zero?
Maybe Nintendo.
It doesn't fucking matter. You can propose to your mistress for all I care. I just want big number consumer eyeballs drying out as they watch a marketing-laden countdown where we're drip-feeding them brand awareness and purchase intent until they climax in their G-Fuel-soaked gamer chairs.
G-Fuel soaked.
Gross. I'm getting it, though. So, who do we have on deck to host this
Big
thing?
diss to all the
We need
streamers that
someone, right?
pimp G Fuel.
Do a celebrity? Ooh, can we get James Vanderbeek?
I've never tasted G Fuel. I kind of want to try G Fuel.
I'm just saying, the people
A giant
That's not
fucking
a request
robot
to
with
be
whoever the
sponsored by
shit we
G
want
Fuel. I'm
inside
just
of it
curious
hosting our show.
about the flavor.
Inside of it. Hosting our show.
Sorry, what?
Jesus, that was a big spit take.
We've designed, developed, and deployed
I
a
mean,
wide
it's just-
band
I managed to
interlocal
see a
net-modulated
doctor.
telepresence experience through which a virtual host can virtually host our virtually hosted countdown broadcast.
That
So
yellow
what, like a
of
Zoom
her
call?
No,
sweater is
no,
really
not like a
creamy.
Zoom.
That's a creamy
Margaret?
yellow.
Now.
I can't stop staring at it. It makes me want to eat some peeps. The peeps. The production value. God damn. It's like watching a Marvel Disney show.
What the fuck is that?
Production value, that's what that is.
What's up,
Countdown to marketing. Hosted by Mecha Suda 51. Yes! Holy shit, I love Suda 51. That guy's a nutcase.
25分。
Oh my god, is he gonna show off a new Suda 51?
59秒か。9秒か。25分58秒。25分57秒。25分56秒。25分55秒。25分5分54秒。25分53秒かな。25分52秒。52秒。25分51秒。25分50秒。25分49秒。25分48秒。8秒。25分47秒。25分46秒。25分45秒。25分44秒。25分43秒。25分42秒。25分41分40秒。
Let's go back to hilarious.
10秒。ああ、疲れてきたぞ。25分39秒。20なんとか。
Thank you for all of that. That was insane.
ああ、誰もいないな。これはいつまで続くんだ。25分。25分。
He's actually out of breath.
I noticed you stopped counting the numbers.
実は僕ね。
20 whatever is not a number, my guy. Let me see if we can get you some kind of a break from the numerals. Madge.
My name's Margaret.
Shut up, Madge. Does this thing, I'm sorry.
Yeah, fuck
Does
Madge.
this thing have access to the feeds?
Yes, it has access to the feed. All feeds, the feeds on the planet. Heck, even deep into translocal space. With a little extra juice, we could even transmit all the way to
Sure, yeah. Can he do trailers?
Yes. Trailers, number station feeds, launch codes, replicant incept dates, satellite destruct instructions, suggestive TikTok dances. The basics. It's also equipped with a trichordal thermonuclear central mass displacement cannon.
Hot stuff. Give me the button.
Production values are hot.
Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever.
All I care about right now is whether Suda
Put the
51's going to show
marketing
us a new
into
game.
the Devolver digital marketing countdown to marketing and give the fine audience at home something to throw money at their screens for.
I'm ready to throw money at my screen. Suda 51.
It works. We did it.
投げたのもう。
Open up the Cult of Lamb release date trailer.
プロセス中。
$89.75 billion and we use it to hawk a video game.
プロセス中。
Here.
プロセス中。プロセス中。
Cool. Love it already. That's freaky. There's a child inside that mushroom. I left the spider for a second, but centipedes I can deal with. What? Cool. Demon Sheep? I think we're gonna see more Hollow Knight 2D games. Oh no, wait, I remember this. This is that game where you build your own cult. And the villagers worship you. It's like, the concept is dark as fuck, but the aesthetic is cute as fuck. But either way, it's as fuck. See? It's fuck. Call to the land, yes. I dig it. Game Pass, please. Also, thank you for showing us what in-game graphics look like. A lot of games will make no mistakes tonight. It's like a village building management game, but based solely around growing a cult in your name. To what end, I'm not sure. It seems like you're evil, but you're also fighting other evil things. So maybe he wants to be like the king of the underworld and destroy all the competition by having the most followers. Go to the lab. As far as Devolver Digital produced stuff goes, that's pretty hard to
Who, Devolver? No, we didn't make that. Massive Monster made it. People are gonna be obsessed when it drops. Oh. Well, no, not just the videos. We're the publisher. We publish the games. That's important stuff, you know.
Yes.
It's basically
Someone
the same
needs to
thing
pay
as making
for
the
them
games
and
without
print them
all
onto
the,
discs.
effort, creativity, time,
Also
energy
make
that
trailers.
goes into making said game. I think of us as a humanitarian service, like FEMA or Crocs.
You guys see the numbers? That sheep game or whatever did us a duper mad spike. Wild stuff. Really wild stuff.
Good game to start with.
Tastes like baby food.
Have you guys seen the numbers?
I know, right?
No, you don't know. What do you know?
I know the numbers keep going like this. I'm gonna buy a house.
What's going on? Is it working?
On the fucking moon.
Like, pre-sales, engagement.
These numbers are like nothing we've ever seen.
Well, that's good though, right?
Too good. Nina, these numbers are like nothing anyone has seen. Something's wrong. We need to tell Hazel this needs to stop.
Whoa there, sport. Just corral up all your little horses, take a breath, make some sense.
What I'm saying is that it doesn't make sense. It can't make sense. According to the tracking, we just...
Are you guys fucking with the numbers?
Apparently,
no one's fucking with anything. We
the
just rolled
company
a
is
shit
making
hot
numbers that don't even
What the holy
exist.
heck is going on with these numbers?
What's at the end of 2001 with gigantic Jupiter space baby and Dave's all shriveled up and the computer's going nuts like beep boop 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 beep boop.
References to the previous year's marketing video.
このこと知ってるな。懐かしいな。直打ちかな。アセンブラ。懐かしいね。このデータを解析するのに具体的な時間がかかります。
lean into the fact that Suda 51 only
It's a
speaks
weirdly
Japanese.
specific amount of time. I wonder if... Kinda hope to trip.
Oh, fuck yeah. I also know this game. This was actually available for free for a while. You could download it from like some like indie gaming website like itch.io. It probably isn't anymore since it's now being published by Devolver, but it's literally a game where you just run through environments, just kicking doors in and one-shot killing everybody in there. In the room. Seriously, watch a gameplay trailer of this on YouTube. Angerfoot. Every time you kill everyone inside the room, this techno beat starts playing. It's such a fast-paced game, but it looks like so much fun.
So what's with the numbers?
I think I have that wish list somewhere, or at least put it onto my browser.
Improve that trailer.
あのキックそして打って触手がなんかこんなんで本当目の前にキャラベルトがあったら蹴りたい倒したい。
I'm curious to how many games they're actually going to show. Because wow. They've only showed 2 games so far, and we're
There's no comp in
halfway.
that was an accident.
Holy butts, another engagement spike! The chat's going nuts, so our social
There might
mindshare
only be
ratings and
about
marketing
4 or 5
relevancy are
games in
shooting
their
through
whole,
the roof.
Somebody tell me
their
what
whole
the
special.
shit is going on.
Moon house? A fucking house on the moon?
What if it's the...
Yeah, that's great. What if it's the...
No, yeah, what if it's the trailers? Hey, you big dumb robot, do you think...
わかるその通り人生には物語が必要ですそしてゲームにも物語が必要やっぱり
Is that the whole
人
story
生
of
とは
this?
物語そんなことばっかりいつも考えてます
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking something a little more along the...
いやトレーラーですよ
Knew it.
Got a bunch.
Make sure.
Hey. 18th century France. You can always count on every single game that Devolver Digital produces to be completely different from each other. The number of different aesthetics and the originality in this shit is wild. Like, I don't know what's going on right now, but it seems like a poker game where you play as George Washington during the founding of America. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's all... Oh, wait, Card Shark. We talked about this the other night. This only just came out on Steam.
What do the numbers look like, though?
I think it's a story-driven game about cheating at cards.
This isn't real.
Specifically cheating.
It's like some kind of...
Video game Singularity
No. No, it can't be.
Did he just say video game singularity?
Oh my god. Wait, what are we talking about right now?
video game singularity is a hypothetical monomoment of absolute corporate convergence.
Isn't that the same chick that's playing the scientist?
Which kaleidoscopically manifold fractionated conglomerate interests are inescapably pulled.
Just now naked with Nicholas Winding Refn lighting.
Pressed against the entropic inevitability of, like, I don't know, years of inter-industry corporate mergers, acquisitions between developers, publishers, platform holders, and soulless holding companies. Everyone buying, merging with and acquiring everyone else until the only fucking thing left anymore is one giant, thick, throbbing
Ultra Ultrameta Omni Company eating up everything in its way!
That's not where I thought they were going with giant, thick
It can't be
throbbing,
reasoned
to be
with.
fair.
It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop ever until everything is one thing, and that one thing is everything.
Why would the merged company be big and throbbing? And thick?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
So 2 moon houses?
You're not getting it, Zane.
Imagine all platforms, all iconic characters, all methods of monetization, all hot-balled up into one monopolistic orgy of interactive video entertainment.
Sound good?
Imagine streaming your favorite prequel as a service on your virtual phone while you're sitting on a toilet in a metaverse Taco Bell.
I like what he's
While
saying.
you
Why are they
have Sonic
freaking
the
out?
Hedgehog in a committed, non-monogamous
amazing.
relationship with that huge
This is the
lady from
future,
Resident
bro.
Evil, and
They could be playing Apex Fort Zone on an Atari Dream Station 64.
and it would all be free to play.
Or play to earn.
場合によっては、pay to
Yeah, whatever. That's fine.
How did this happen? It's the mech. It's gotta be.
No, it's just the industry. It's just people.
いやいやいや、
It's just
多
gaming
分うちの
trends.
スタッ
It's
フ
not
ちゃん
the
と送ってる
mech.
はずですよ。ですよ。
Leave the
です
mech
よ。
alone. The mech is
テレメトリ
50-51.
の
I
コー
like
ラ
the
は
mech.
多分ね安全なはずなんだけどな。だけどな。
You guys follow the directions, right?
Of course!
Is he still drinking the baby food?
Well,
You son of a bitch. Thanks for playing more trailers. I was kind of getting a bit concerned. We don't have much runtime left in this video. The Plucky Squire.
Once upon a time,
Holy
there was
shit,
a
this
plucky
aesthetic is
squire
nice.
named Jot.
There's going to be actual graphics for the game. Oh my god.
Jot roamed the land in search
This is
of
cool.
adventure, battling beasts, helping the helpless,
I thought this was just going to be a CG cutscene trailer. That's the actual game.
and generally
on the storybook
being
pages. That's
very
amazing.
heroic.
Also, Super Punch Out.
But then one day he discovered something rather curious.
He's going to leave the Oh, damn!
A world he never knew existed.
Is that still gameplay? Oh, I don't think so. That might just be like CG for CG's trailer's sake. Okay, no, it's pretty. Oh my god, it is. Holy fuck, this is amazing. I want to see more of that. Okay, that's the game of their show. That's the game of Devolver's
すごい
show.
わこれも。すごいわこれも。やばいね。この勇気あるね主人公。こっちが来ましたよ現実の世界に。
I can't tell if it's just that these games are amazing or if it's... What the fuck happened to my shirt?
Tom Clancy's
What's going
Animal
on?
Crossing?
Is this the singularity?
I just got sent a review copy of Metal Gear Cooking Mama Mobile. I don't even
I
know
would
what that
pay
means. Do you
both
even know
of
what that
these
means? The industry's folding in on
Please,
itself.
God.
どうですか？
Animal
どうですか？
It
Crossing.
slaps real hard, 10 out of 10. That's not the
Tom
point.
Clancy's Animal Crossing, yes.
G Fuel just put in an
Cooking
offer to buy
Mama, Metal Gear
Valve.
Solid, yes.
Microsoft bought Bethesda again, just for fun.
Just what the ever-shitting fuckfire have you assholes done now?
Oh, Plucky Squire. We just did the Plucky Squire thing.
Yeah, it was legit the sauce.
To my robot. What have you done to my goddamn robot?
I want to see more of Plucky Squire.
It's the singularity.
Or whatever's on your shirt.
So what is the problem?
The video game singularity. Somehow, this big, dumb, whatever the shit is channeling egregious amounts of hype and marketing power into a single point, and everything is converging on that point right here.
So what is the problem?
Yeah, what is the problem? That sounds dope.
Soon Devolver Digital Inc. will become the sole arbiter of all video games and everything that goes along with it. A
Sounds good.
lone,
I love
single
Devolver.
mega platform
Let them do this.
with total and unstoppable absolute command over everything.
So what is the problem?
Yeah.
We don't know what we're doing. Devolver barely functions as a marginally successful video game publisher. We can't be the central ordinal
They're being
nexus of
humble
all
right
industry.
now. That's a lot of
Why not?
modesty. They are a pretty dope company.
Why aren't you getting this?
Oh, I get it. This is the,
Yeah?
Do it. More trailers. Do it. Yes. A game by Sam Eng. What a name. What an aesthetic. It's freaking me out a little bit. Is this a skateboarding game? Oh my god. Holy shit. I've never been sold so quickly on something in my life. Wow. Someone actually found an original way to do a skateboarding game. That's not the Tony Hawk arcade or realism of skate. Abstract art skateboarding. This is fucking cool. Get must skate. I'm feeling the soundtrack too. This is a vibe. This is a vibe all around. And he shatters when he stacks. Oh my god. Skate Story. That was incredible. That might be one of the biggest surprises too. This in the previous game? Plucky Squire?
Jesus.
Blowing my mind.
Annapurna Interactive just merged with Mountain Dew.
Fuck. They're gonna make a soft drink out of Journey.
Soft drink out of Journey?
It's not gonna stop.
That sounds tasty. I
The
like
hype
Journey.
is too great. It's the counting. We made a countdown with nothing at the end just to get viewers and built a machine we don't understand to do the counting down. We were so preoccupied with whether or not we could, we didn't stop to think if we should.
Classic line. Also
We
stolen.
can't stop counting. It can't even stop itself counting. This machine is a mechanized construct of
Suda 51.
That's complicated! It's off the rails and it's just as stuck as we are!
So,
I want
no
his
moon
shirt.
No.
I really want his shirt.
Nothing. First it will be Devolver, then it will be everything. We won't even... What the...
What?
Version
actualized.
It's the mech! The fribbing Goram Sitspit son of a smagging shed
Jesus.
butt! Is it almost time?
How many times
Are we
would it have
almost
taken her
ready?
to say that line?
Listen! Listen, you have to listen to me. The only way out of this is to...
Turn it off. Do you want me to close the video? I can help. This is Princess Peach. And Scorpion. And Link.
We were so wrong!
Wait, pressing the button that time didn't show a trailer.
なぜ暗いの?
In the beginning, it is always dark.
Suda?
それは何?
A single loot box coin. It is all that remains of my vast empire.
This is Never-Ending Story. This is a Never-Ending Story reference. Say her name,
このゲーム
Atreyu.
は消えてしまったの?
Yes.
Or was it Bastion? Yeah, it's Bastion.
じゃあ、
Bastion has to say her
全て
name.
無駄だったんだね。
No, it hasn't. Video games can arise again.
Holy shit.
And
They got
you.
her headdress
And your dreams
and the lighting
wishes.
of the scene from Never-Ending Story at the end.
どうやって?
Like, perfect.
Open your hand.
This better end with the Suda 51 trailer. That better be like the climax of this. I want to see what new madness he's got up his
What are
sleeve.
you going to wish for?
わからない。
A new game by me that
Then
makes
there
no
will be no
sense
more
because
video
I am Suda
games
51 and that's what
anymore.
I do. Hanamaraguchi.
いくつお願いできるの?
As many as you want. And the more wishes you make, the more magnificent video games will become.
本当?
You're leaving the future and power of the video game industry's resurgence in Suda 51's hands? Are you crazy? The man's gonna make a game where you're a fish made of bread.
じゃあ最初のお願い
Doing
は
accounting. Full of panty shots. suit is so rad.
What the shit is it doing?
I don't know what's happening.
No, it's a Predator self-destruct wrist mount.
So
You should probably run.
we're locked out.
This is not in the contract. This is nowhere in the contract.
Why does your cyborg
Well, ain't that some shit?
have a Predator self-destruct gauntlet?
Check.
Well, they're all dead. Not seeing a Suda 51 trailer. I'm seeing credits. I don't really understand what happened at the end there. He said take a look and then everyone blew up. I thought take a look meant here comes the final trailer. They're still parodying Neverending Story with this credit song. Are they saying that the viewer, the player, is the singularity? And the direction of the industry is in our hands, because what we give money to and what we spend time playing is what takes precedent in the industry. So if pop culture seems like it's going to shit, it's because it's our fault, right? If we're not giving money to the things that we think are shitty and that we don't want, then it wouldn't happen. It would die. I think it's true though. We do reward a lot of things that we claim to hate with our time and our money. It's a bit of a weird, contradictory, hypocritical thing that games do. I think I was right. There were only like 5 games in that entire special. I'm just letting the song play out at this point because it's good. Also, I hope there's like a end credits Easter egg, like a post credits Marvel scene showing like one final trailer, and it's going to be the Suda 51 trailer. Come on, Suda. I know you've got something up your sleeve. You can't have been doing nothing this entire time. Like, surely he's been working on a game. It's been years since I've seen a Suda game. Films? Is that who helped them make this? Filming activities are monitored by health and blah 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 certified COVID-19 compliance. Ooh, wow. Well, it's done. It's done. I didn't see no Suda action. I'm a little pissy. About that. Suda 51. What is going on in your life, Gucci? Hanamanaguchi Suda? Where your games at? What was Let It Die again? Oh, that free-to-play roguelike type third-person shooter. I remember that. That came and went really hard. That's the last one I played. Killer is Dead. 2013. Fuck. That is a long time ago. Travis Strikes Again. That was the isometric No More Heroes game. And then No More Heroes 3 was the last thing he did. I'm guessing that's on Switch. How recent was that? 2021. Last year. Switch? Everything. Nintendo Switch probably first, though. Upon the initial Nintendo Switch release, the game was met with generally favorable reviews. Additional versions of the game with enhanced visuals and performance are set to be released in late 2020 for the PlayStation, Xbox. Oh, okay, so these versions are still on the way. That's why there's no new 2 to 51 games, because he's not done releasing No More Heroes 3. 2021, August, for Switch. Everything else, October 2022. Okay. So 2, 3 more months. Wait. 4 more months. In 4 months, it comes out on all the more powerful consoles. I don't know. I would like to play No More Heroes 3, but I might have to wait until... The game is better graphically and loading-wise and all that bullshit and frame rate. All that technical shit. It'd be worth waiting for it to come out on Series X or PS5. But if it was made specifically for the Switch initially, it might have very specific controller features. Kind of like how games for the Wii U and the Wii originally, because of the motion controllers, were always very specific towards the console. And then if they got ported, they had to have their whole control scheme changed, and it just wasn't the same anymore. If that's the case with this, then I would just play it on the original Switch. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I'll have to look into that and figure that out. Okay. Zip. Oh, what a night. Let's just fix my keyboard and my mic. That's probably going to bang a lot as I move that around. Sorry. Also, there's now bits of shit all over my mouse pad. Shitty bits. Okay. Well, that was fun and got a little sweatier than I'd hoped. I was really hoping it'd be colder tonight in my apartment so that I would be able to wear this this hoodie for 6 hours and it wouldn't get me sweating. But my back is a bit soppy. So that's gross. I might have to wash this thing before tomorrow night's stream. Let's see. What's tomorrow night? Tomorrow night looks like it might be the IGN Expo, Tribeca Games Spotlight, Freedom Games Showcase, and the Upload VR Showcase. So 6 p.m. tomorrow, I might be doing those 4. I'm hanging on to the Netflix stuff until they're all out, after all 5 days have been aired. Tomorrow morning, I'll download the clips for those and then check their timings. If they go for a lot less than 5 hours, I might add some of the other ones to it that I have to catch up on, like either Warhammer or Sonic Central. I'll wait and see with that one. Yeah. Cool. Groovy. So, it's not going to be long before I'm back here again. It's now almost 1 a.m. and I'm back on 6 p.m. tomorrow night. So that's not a lot of time to figure out how tomorrow night's schedule's going to work. So I'll get right on that now. I can't make another cup of tea because I've already done that tonight, so that's a shame. Or I won't be able to get to sleep. Anyway. Is that more... I must have been spitting, like, chunks of cookie and tea on my desk while I was talking because there's weird schmutz next to my keyboard and I don't like it. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow night. Bye.